versus 1 tournament that's never been seen before. 8-villager nomadic start. 32 of the world's best players. $1,000. What strategies will emerge? And who will take the crown? In the Nomadic Clash.
Alright, welcome ladies and gentlemen to day number 1 of the Nomadic Clash. That's right, we've got 32 of the world's best players here. And they're going to be battling it out for $1,000. 1 versus 1 Nomad Mega Random. So let's get some poggers in the chat. I think we're going to be starting off with Lash versus I Am Magic. Looks like a pretty good match, because if Magic wins, his next game could possibly be against Marine Lord. And that is a classic matchup, as we do know from Red Bull, Magic was the only person to take a set off Marine Lord. So that should be an interesting match. But as you can see on your screen at the moment, today we're going to be having the round of 32. And they're going to be best of 3s. Round of 16, they're also best of 3s. And quarter finals, also best of 3s. So by the end of the day, we'll have four players remaining. And then tomorrow we'll have semi-finals, third place match, and finals. And third place match and finals are going to be best of 5. So let's have a look at the brackets. I need to refresh those because they have updated since. Let's just fix that up. There we go. So this is pool 1 and 2. So I see a pretty good game 1 there between Beastie Cutie and Simtom. It's going to be a very, very interesting match right there. We've got Marine Lord versus Nirwu. I think that's how you pronounce it, at least. And then we've got Lash versus Magic in there as well. B versus Adney. So all quarterfinals are going to be played at the same time. So unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to cast them all today. I'm going to try cast as many as I can. But I'm going to try cast them all for the YouTube. So do go subscribe to the YouTube, as I'll be posting all of the games there as well. Oh, PM, thank you very much for the subscription. As well as MAA the Meatloaf. Very creative name right there. And let's have a look at the second. I need to refresh this as well. So this is pool 3 and 4. We've got Recon in there against Choom, match 1. We've got Crackty versus Averley. That should be another really interesting match there. But I've got some high hopes for Recon. He was messaging me yesterday, and from what he's been saying, he sounds like he knows what he's doing when it comes to Nomad. So I'm looking forward to seeing him as well. I'm sure we'll cast some of his games later on as well. We got Casper versus Valdemar in there in pool 3. So I think we'll jump into it as soon as we can. Players have had 10 minutes so far to check in and start playing. Seems like quite a few of them are currently in a lobby. Lash against Magic. They're still not in a lobby yet. So we'll keep an eye out there. I really think Recon is going to go far this tourney. I think so too. Maybe if Lash and Magic don't hop in game soon, we will have a look at someone else. They're currently... Oh, Lash has just entered a lobby. I think we're approaching a game number 1, and They have a 1 minute stream delay, so it won't be too long once they're in game. But let me know your guys' predictions, because I mean, there's some absolutely beasts in here. I mean, I think Salami and Beastie Cutie in the same pool is going to be really interesting, because lots of people call Salami the Nomad God on his streams. That's pretty much all he plays nowadays, is just free-for-all Nomad Mega Randoms. So we're going to have to see how he does in a 1v1 format. But I know he's been practicing quite a bit. We got Lucifron in there as well. Pool 1 is really, really stacked right there. Wham against Sassy. Wow, Pool 1 is really quite stacked right there. We have some people in-game already. Lucifron is in-game. Averley is in-game. Wham's in our lobby. So I think we'll be shortly jumping in. Where's Recon? Recon is in pool number 4. Right at the top there. Or right at the top of his pool. So let's have a look, see who is in game. Lash. Oh, I think. Okay, Lash and Magic both in the lobby now. So we'll just keep an eye out on that. It shouldn't be too long now. So 8 villager nomadic start on Mega Random. It definitely... A lot does come down to RNG with your spawns. So we're going to have to see how players look to build their town centers. Because I was theorizing, instead of building your TC immediately, have a little scout about with your villagers. You may lose like 1 villager time, but if you can find a really good spawn, it might be worth it. Yes, the pools did change. We've had a couple dropouts since the first pool, so I do apologize for that. What nation is most represented? Probably Germany. Yeah, there's quite a few German players in here. We've got Krakady, Averley, X Factor. Who else? We've got Lash in there as well. Lots of Germans. So Lash and Magic are now in game. So let's have a look, see how long's left on the timer. Let's jump over to in-game. So here we've got the first matchup. It is going to be Iron Magic on the Holy Roman Empire and Lash as the Rus. And there we go, we're in. Let's jump over to the caster mode quickly. All right. Let's begin in just a second. All right, let's jump in. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the first game of the Nomadic Clash. And we're here with Iron Magic and Lash. We see Lash already dropping down his town center here, playing as the Rus. This is 8-player Nomad Mega Random. And we can see actually quite a balanced spawn. You know, not a lot of water. This looks a little bit like Mongolian Heights, just with a little T up here. You might even call this Confluence. But we can see Magic going to be putting his town center down here in the south, bringing all of his villagers over. We can see. Let's have a look at his perspective quickly. Yeah, he's going to be just bringing all of his villagers, which is quite interesting. Sometimes we see players look to keep a couple villagers somewhere else. They can always be gathering resources while your villagers build a town center, or you can even build a dock in that time. So interesting to see that Magic's going for that approach. He is on the Holy Roman Empire, so he's got a pretty nice area right here. He's got the boys, got some deer. I think the big thing here is this gold mine. That is a really nice gold mine to be situated next to. But let's have a look over for Lash. We can see opening up with a hunting cabin as well as the town center immediately. And that means he can get out that early scout. Going to be very important for the Rus. Able to get that bounty on. And Lash going to be mining, chopping some wood here. I wonder what that's going to be for. I guess maybe, I'm not exactly sure what this is for, to be honest. Maybe he's looking to go for an early wheelbarrow. Might make a lot of sense, but we can see he's got almost all of his villagers over here. We can see there is actually just the one up north here. And we've got 1 minute left on the treaty. So there's also 3-minute treaties in this. Just to stop players from killing each other too early on with just their villagers. But I'm curious to see what Lash is doing with this village. Is it just doing a little bit of scouting? It might actually be going for a bit of a dock, because we can see lots of water here. Magic going to be out here on the deer. Not deciding to go for any sort of water. But this is nice for Magic, denying the deer from Lash. You can see the deer. I'm looking for the fourth deer. They're over here. Okay. So the other 2 deer patches are over here, and it looks like a lot of these have already been killed. I'm not exactly sure who this was by. I have a feeling that might have been Lash with these villagers, because Magic immediately sent them all down to build this town center. So I think Lash is going to have a pretty decent bounty. Not killed any of these deer here yet, but I don't think he needs to immediately. They're right next to the town center, so I think he's pretty safe under there. But I'm really surprised to see neither player looking to go out onto the water quite yet. Water is such an important factor in these games. But let's have a look at the perspective. So we can see Lash doesn't actually know where Magic is. He does finally spot him now, but we'll take a look at Magic's perspective. He doesn't know where Lash is. So maybe this is partly, or part of the reason. Oh, unlucky for Lash right there. But I think this is part of the reason why they're not going for the water. Because let's say Lash is positioned, I don't know, maybe over here somewhere. And you've gone out for a dock over here. It could be very easy for Lash to shut down that water. So it does make sense from that perspective. And there we go. We do have a wheelbarrow coming through from Lash. So that wood gathering was for the early wheelbarrow. And we can see the age up already going to be coming down. Pretty fast age up right there. And I think that's got to come down to all of that bounty that Lash has been gathering up. That bounty going to mean you're gathering food faster. Going to mean you can get your gold in. And now the golden gate's going to be dropped down with 5 villagers. So pretty decent. Unfortunately, didn't push the deer in underneath the town center. Just going to be killing them immediately. Would have been nice to see them push in, but I guess if you lose a scout, you don't really want to be wasting too much of your time pushing them in. So it makes sense that you just want to kill them, get in that quick bounty, and let your scout carry on finding sheep. But we see Arkan Chapel going to be coming down from Averley now. Not Averley, sorry. Magic, sorry. I'm not sure how Averley got in my head there. But Magic going to be dropping down the Arkan Chapel. And it's quite forward here. That is an extremely far forward positioning. Now he's going to be getting in the boar and the deer. And also you get this little wood line. Now the question is that gold in? Yeah, that is definitely in. Stick a gold mine there, you get the gold as well. That's a pretty good Arkan Chapel. The only criticism I would have of this is that it's very far forward. And we're going to have to see if Lash looks to punish that. Maybe looks to get out some early knights. And Magic could be in a little bit of trouble there. I wouldn't be surprised to see some a little bit of production coming down from Magic. Because, I mean, look how far forward this is. But going to be going for the mining camp now. And this makes a lot of sense. Going for a second town center here as well would be pretty smart. But 4 villagers... Okay, I thought they might have been going forward for a second for a dock or something. But just a little bit of a misclip right there. Yeah, I would definitely give this a highly rated Arkan Chapel. That is for sure. Yeah, so the very much in the range there. Though you do need to be careful. You need to maybe put your mining camp a little bit over to the right, just so you make sure you get all of the villagers in. Yeah, this is I give this Ark and Chapel a 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10 Ark and Chapel. We're just gonna have to see if Lash looks to punish it, and have a look at this. Stable gonna be dropped down, as well as a wooden fortress gonna be buffing up his wood production. Hunting cabin gonna be dropped down here as well. Won't be gathering up that much gold here, but he's gonna be able to gather up that deer a little bit more efficiently. And there it is, the early night. Do we have any sort of production? There it is. Barracks coming down from Magic. And we also have walls coming down. We can see there's only 3 crossings to each other's base. We can see these 2 here on the sort of in between the 2 players, and then there's a crossing up to the left side as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how these players are going to be able to reach each other. I mean, this was a little bit of a problem on old Mongolian heights. That's why they changed it. There's so many more crossings on that. I'm pretty sure there's 5 big crossings on Mongolian heights now. So yeah, this could be a very long game with only these sort of crossings. But Lash is going to start burning down that palisade gate. Going to take him a while. Also, double archery range being dropped with this as well. It looks like he wants to go all in H2 pressure here. More early nights are on the way as well. Lash is also ahead by 3 villagers. Or 3 economic units. And the knight's just going to continue to burn down that palisade wall. But the second town center coming down from Magic will be pretty nice. He's going to now try and lure the boar over here to a nice safe position underneath that Ark and Chapel. In between the town center and the Ark and Chapel. Pretty nice spot right there. Yeah, that's for sure. Transport ship surprise. That could very much be a good strategy here. It's a very small crossing, so it would not take long at all to transport you. You'd only need 1 transport ship, and you could send your whole army over in a matter of seconds. But Lash going to be walling this up as well. Wants to make sure there's no surprises coming through these gates. And Magic going to be walling up himself. Or he was, at least for a second. Going to be cancelling it right there. So it seemed like he wanted to do a bit of walling, but gonna be deciding against that. What is his plan gonna be this time? Because he can't repair up this gate. Archers are out. More and more knights are on the way. We're up to 3 archery ranges right here. Lash is going extremely heavy on the archer production right here. Magic gonna be finding out that villager. Not gonna be able to do too much here. Doesn't have any units he can really send over there for the time being. Got the 1 spearman out. That should be enough for the time being. And I've just noticed, Kalp, thank you very much for the raid, my friend. 51 viewers. Thank you so much. That is really appreciated. So for you YouTube viewers, we are live over on Twitch at the moment. But we can see Lash is through now. 3 knights. 7 archers. More are on the way as well. And he's going to be walling up himself here. Magic could be in some trouble. He doesn't have a lot of production down. He's got double stable down, but no units out of them quite yet. Blacksmith is here as well. No upgrades yet. More spearmen are on the way. But Lash is going really all in here. Magic scouts all the way over here. I wonder if he's discovered what's going on over here. Because this is a lot of production. And we also have a blacksmith down for him as well. Iron Undermesh comes in for Lash. So he's going to be in a really nice position to try and push underneath this second town center. And this is where all the important resources are for Magic. Lash going to be killing the wolf right there. And finally the stable will start to have some production. We've got 2 horsemen out. But you really do need a huge, massive horseman to deal with these knights. But Lash, not being too aggressive at the moment. He's sort of just waiting here. And I think that might be for what's coming up. Have a look at this. Lash stacking up the resources right now. Going to be going for that castle age play. And I think that's when he'll make his move. You can see he's just putting on the aggression for the time being, just poking and prodding, just idling Magic as much as he possibly can. And there it is. Abbey of the Trinity going to be dropped down. And we have a look at the relic spawns here. Magic is actually going to be... he's got 2 relics pretty close by. This one's pretty much safe for him. This one's going to be walled up by Lash. Lash thinking Magic's going to be going for a Castle Age soon, but that's not going to be the case. As we can see, Magic is extremely far away from a Castle Age. These 3 relics are going to be very easy for Lash to pick up, though. As that opening up here is still wide open. So he'll be able to go grab that relic. So there should be 4 relics for Lash, unless Magic can follow up with the Castle Age extremely soon and try and pick up these relics. Or at least try and defend this one, but I think it's going to be very difficult with all of these knights and archers out. It's going to be a challenge, that's for sure. So Lash has now aged up. We should see these upgrades in the queue immediately. There it is, the warrior monk. Having a look at these relics, sacred site spawns, sorry. I think we've only got 2... Oh, no, we got 3 sacred sites. So 1 in the base of Magic, 1 in the base of Lash, and then there's 1 sort of in the middle here, definitely closer to Magic, but I don't think it's going to be much of a threat to either of these players for a sacred site victory anytime soon. Lash going to be killing the boar over here as well for that extra bounty. Definitely a smart move. Upgrade's going to be coming in for him as well now. And the first warrior monk is on its way out. I would expect this to be the first relic he would pick up. It's not. It's going to be this northern one. Okay, interesting. And we can see Magic is macroing now towards that age up. But the question is, what is he going to be going for? I mean, 2 TC, I would say it's very viable to go for the Burgrave right now. And there it is. Burgrave Palace going to be coming down. I think Magic knows that the relics are going to be a very difficult challenge. I mean, this one's going to be relatively easy, but 1 relic for Regnants doesn't feel too good. So I like the move here with the Burgrave. You've also got the stables here as well. So you got a nice little production here. Some upgrades have come in as well. Iron Under Mesh as well as Bloomery. And lots of villagers on the stone now. So Magic might be looking to go for a little bit of a keep. But the age up does come through. Crossbows coming out of Lash now. Definitely makes sense. Upgrades have come in for him though. Oh, Lash barely picking that up before Magic. Poor Magic not going to get a single relic this game. And now the villager's going to get pushed off the stone. Magic has no other stone available to him. He's not going to be able to get up that keep. And that's going to be a lot of stone just sitting in the bank there. He can't get his springled in placement though. Being cheaper for the Holy Roman Empire does mean he can grab this upgrade. With the little... Oh, I say that. He's now got 300 stone. He must have dropped off all of those villagers were holding. With the little trick with the where you can build a drop-off building. But lots of men-at-arms coming out now for Magic. They have been upgraded. We don't have any heavy mace or two-handed attack quite yet. But the relics slowly coming in. We have 3 relics in for Lash. We can see he actually just drops off the relic over here. That's a smart move. He's bringing them in behind the walls, and then he can go back out and collect up the other ones. So that's a really smart move. But it looks like Lash is going to get all 5 relics, and that is absolutely huge for him. That is absolutely huge. And he's going to be capturing up the sacred sites behind this as well. Or at least this one for the time being. But the men-at-arms mass is starting to grow. As well as the spearmen, which have not been upgraded quite yet. But lots of horsemen through. Veterancy upgrades come through on those horsemen as well. I think horsemen is definitely going to be an important unit here for Magic. The amount of ranged units that Lash does have, especially these crossbow. And it looks like Magic is going to be putting on a little bit of aggression now. Lash is just taking his time. He's gathering up the relics. Now, Magic is slowly creeping ahead in villages. We can see he's currently 13 villagers ahead. But it's alright. It's alright. Lash is currently on 1 sacred site. As well as going to be 5 relics. We can see Magic's trying to break through here. Going to be breaking through on both sides here. But crossbows coming out. They're going to be able to push away those men-at-arms. Not going to be a great fight for Magic there to commit to that wall. And now Lash Gonna be cleaning up quite a lot of horsemen right there. Not a good move by Magic. You can just see Magic. He's not entirely sure what he wants to do. He was pushing on both ends. And unfortunately, Lash's mass is just too big. But Siege Workshop gonna get dropped down now. Now we might see a trebuchet. I mean, you can set up a trebuchet here, and I think you'll be able to knock down some of these buildings. So that might be a call for Magic. And Stone Wall's gonna get dropped down for him now as well. He's got a nice wood line here, so I mean, he's got a really nice corner here. But the problem that I've been seeing with players putting their base in the corner is that eventually Lash can just wall up everything around him and just slowly suffocate Magic. So maybe that's what we'll see Lash do. But Lash definitely in a good position right now. And we can see he's actually going to be going for a second town center somewhere. It's over here. Very smart move. Very, very smart move. I like this a lot. I mean, right now you just need to make sure you don't lose too many villagers to Magic. And you can keep up with him as well on a second town center back here. I wouldn't say this is the best spot for a second town center, I'll be honest. I mean, you got the berries. You got no sort of gold over here, though. I would have preferred maybe up here. And we still have neither player going on water, which is very surprising to me. And there it is, the final relic going to be dropped off in this monastery very soon as well. But Lash is preparing for an attack. 2 rams are down. Also got some horsemen coming out as well, which is an interesting choice. But Heavy Maces is in for Iron Magic, so they are going to be doing bonus damage up against Knights. So I like the move with Horsemen. Springwood emplacement is through on the outpost. No relic inside because Magic didn't get a single relic, unfortunately. Mangonel is out, though. Second Mangonel is about to pop out as well. Definitely what Magic needs right now. What was that? What was that shot from that Mangonel? That wasn't even close. And now an engagement going to be happening. Springald on the backline for Lash. He's thought about this. Huge shot coming in from that Mangonel, though. Springald is going to be able to stake out that Mangonel. But that was a huge shot. So much damage has been put onto Lash right there. He needs to make sure he keeps these units alive. Second Mangonel behind here as well. Springald going to be moving up closer and closer. He needs to make sure he doesn't lose this. Magic going to be focusing down the Springald right there. He gets off the second shot, but villagers were here to repair that Mangonel. And Lash, that wasn't the greatest fight for him, I'll be honest. Both Mangonels still alive for Magic. He's still got the majority of his men-at-arms alive, and Lash is going to have to retreat now. Warrior Monks are out for him, though. I think he's only got the... he's got another one back here, so he can heal up these units. Will take a while. No herbal medicine in yet. I think this is a really crucial upgrade for the Roos. I think healers for the Roos are really, really good. Just mixing them in here and there. Especially when you're going up with the Abbey of the Trinity. Such a cheap unit as well. Definitely an important unit. But Lash is going to be falling back. And this is where Magic makes his attack. And it looks like he's going to be moving up north to where Lash's second town center is. Wooden Fortress is going to get dropped down here. Magic knows. He knows where to push. And this is where Lash could be in some trouble. He needs to make sure he gets up this wooden fortress. Knights aren't going to be enough here to deal with these men-at-arms. He needs to make sure he builds up this crossbowman mass. You can see here for Magic. He's just having a look around, sending these horsemen over, looking for some picks. 18 crossbowmen are out for Lash. That should be a sufficient amount. I think the big worry for Lash right now is those Mangonels. And we can see Magic might be caught out of place right here. This wall has not been finished. I mean, Lash really should have pulled some villagers here. Got up that wall, and then he could have trapped these units in. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. And Magic going to be making a little bit of an attack on the left-hand side here as well. That wall is going to be going down. And those villagers are going to be cleaned up as well. Or maybe not. Maybe not. And he's just going to be dropping down that wall. Unfortunately, the villagers are still going to be going down. Or maybe not. Oh, no, they are. And now the horsemen just putting a little bit of harassment onto Lash right here. Transitioning into farms now. No villagers have been sent over to here, though, which is quite surprising. Horseman through onto the gold mine here. No textiles is through for Lash. Going to be losing out on a couple here. Fortunately, only horsemen. They aren't knights. But it looks like Magic is really putting on the pressure just everywhere right now. 3 Springles out for Lash. Only the 1 for Magic. So this should be pretty easy for Lash. I say that. He's just lost to Springled and done no damage to Magic. Unfortunate for him there, but still got 2 out. So he should be alright. We've got more on the way as well. Do we only have the one... Only the 1 Siege Workshop. But it looks like Magic is really wanting to push on this right-hand side. And they keep going to be going up for Lash now. More men-at-arms over here. Going to be idling so many villagers in a second. Horsemen over here. Idling even more villagers. Lash is just idle everywhere. Magic is really starting to creep ahead in those villagers. That keeps going to be trying to be put down right there. Only the 1 Springle still out for Magic. This isn't the best fight for him. Really not a good fight for Magic right here. And this keep... I mean, the keep will be going up. Unless something drastically different changes. And Magic just sort of throwing away his mangonels right there. Definitely not needed. Definitely not needed. And that keep... More and more villagers have been pulled. That will be going up. But we can see the horsemen just shredding through everything here. Lash, he has spearmen. He has spearmen. They're just not in the front line here dealing with the horsemen. Those 3 mangonels were absolutely huge for Lash, though. Cleaning those up is really, really important. But we can see so many dead villagers. So many dead villagers over here on the gold. Lash down to 46. Magic is double the vill count right now. Magic is looking in a very decent position. But don't count out Lash yet. He's still got 5 relics in the bank. And he's got a nice position here on the keep. He just needs to make sure he can recover with his villager count. But Magic going to be aging up now with the Palace of Swabia. Very interesting choice. I mean, he's already 100 villagers. So I'm honestly quite surprised by this choice. Maybe, I mean, Lash doesn't have any Trebuchet out quite yet. So I'm quite surprised by the Palace of Swabia here. I think the Elsbach Palace would have been a nice choice. Maybe over here, possibly. But it is going to be the Palace of Swabia. I mean, yeah. If any really crucial raids come through, the Palace of Swabia is going to be able to replenish the villagers for Magic. So it's a safe move. It's a safe move. But that Trebuchet is going to start to burn down that keep from Lash. And Lash is stacking up a lot of gold and a lot of wood right now. He's really struggling on the food front. But he is slowly expanding out into the farms. But it looks like Lash wants to put on the pressure now. Upgrades. Not through yet for Magic. I'm surprised by that. He has enough gold in the bank for the elite. Oh, he doesn't have enough food. That's the issue right now. Lots of Springles coming out for him. And we actually see he grabbed the roller shutter triggers, which means he can outrange Lash's Springles, and I think that's going to be a really, really important upgrade. Trebuchet just taking shots. Unfortunately, he's not playing the English, so isn't going to be able to do that crazy splash damage. But he's still going to be able to do a little bit. Springles taking their shots. Unfortunately, not shooting at the enemy Springles. And now Lash is really looking to push into the base. Trebuchet comes out for him as well. But I don't think this is a fight he can take. Elite Horsemen are in. Springles trading right there. One Springle left for both players right here. And another one comes through from Lash. Mangonel not taking shots. Now he's going to be taking shots. And a nice shot comes through right there onto those crossbowmen. Horsemen for Magic being a little bit special here. Need to get onto the ranged units here. We see warrior monks just sitting there healing each other up. Rand's going to be trying to burn down that outpost. Emergency repairs is through, and it is fortified, so It's gonna take a while for that outpost to go down, but the 2 trebuchets coming out from Lash will start to be able to burn down some of this stuff. Elite men-at-arms come through from Magic now as well. Needs to just build up his army a little bit more. Villagers being pulled here. I think he double-clicked his villagers here. What is he doing with all these villagers? What is Magic doing? He needs to get these guys working. He needs the food. I'm confused as to what Magic is doing here with these builds. He's trying to clean up Lash's army here. Lash is doing a really good job now, just slowly pushing in. But Magic does have the better units, but when you've got an idle eco like this, then it's going to be hard to get out more units. But he realizes returns him back to work now. Was definitely a misclick right there. But Lash is in. He's got the crossbowman, and now Magic is having to retreat back with all of his villagers on the food. He's got a few farms back here, but he needs to get he needs food. Food is so important for Magic right now. 700 food in the bank. That's going to be able to be enough for 7 more men-at-arms or 7 more horsemen. Maybe a little bit of an overextension here for Lash. The crossbowman mass is really doing a lot of damage right now, especially with these counterweight trebuchets on the backline, trebbing down this town center. This is the second town center. We do have a keep up for Magic as well, so that is going to be able to defend this side of the map. Magic also out here on the gold and also the boar. And it looks like Lash is finally being cleaned up here. Yeah, this Mangonel is going to be able to clean that up. Oh, such a nice shot right there. Such a nice shot. The question is Lash looking to age behind this? Still quite a bit of food away. He's really struggling with the food front right now. He's got in his 2 upgrades. But the crossbowman going to be cleaned up now. And Magic, I mean, he lost a few vills, but he's got the Palace of Swabi up, so... And he's still very far ahead of Lash when it comes to villagers. This is still a close game, but I really feel like Magic has held the push. He's held the most important push. And Lash is still stuck in age 3. He needs to try and get up. Lash is still putting on the pressure, though. This Burgrove Palace definitely needs to start producing some more men-at-arms, but Magic is just really struggling on the food front right now. I like that Lash is still putting on the pressure, but he really needs to work towards that age up behind this. Does he have any tickets? He doesn't have any tickets. Okay. I was thinking he might be able to buy some food for an age up. But no tickets is definitely a little bit painful. Springel's still coming out from Magic. More siege workshops being dropped in the back of the base. Quite a few upgrades in for Magic as well. He's got tier 3 ranged defense. So these crossbow are going to be doing slightly less damage. And these are still age 3 units up against Imperial units. Or elite units. But we can really see Lash is still pushing into the base here. Magic is still really under pressure right here. He needs to build up his mass. But Lash is just doing such a good job right now. He's taken out that town center. Now going to be taking out the Archon Chapel. Magic is going to be pushing in again. He's got a few lance connects in there. Definitely important for Lash to try and target these guys down, because they will shred through everything here. They are only castle age units, though. Not being upgraded to elite quite yet. But we can see Lash behind this, slowly creeping up with the villager count. And now might be looking towards... Nope, still not looking towards an age up, spending all those resources immediately. A third trebuchet comes out now as well. He really wants to try and just snipe everything here for Magic. But it looks like he's finally pushing back Magic. These lance connects are just doing so much work for him. Lash definitely needs to do some micro here with these crossbowmen, or they're just going to be sliced and diced by these lance connects. Trebuchet's doing a lot of damage here to the production. But this is 1,500 woods worth of trebuchets that Lash definitely doesn't want to lose. And the amount of production that Magic is pushing out at the moment is pretty good. And now Magic might be able to clean up a couple of the trebuchets here. Needs to be careful, though. And there it is. That's definitely a good trade there for Magic. But I think the big problem for Magic is going to be gold. We have a look. This gold mine's about to run out. He's still got this one, but this could be denied by Lash. And after that, he's out of gold his side of the map, and he didn't get in any relics. So Lash just needs to hold. He needs to make sure he doesn't die. He needs to age up, and he should... Having a look at it, he should win. From the gold he's got, from the relics he's got, from the golden gate. And Roos is the better late game unit. Late game civilization, sorry. And we can see Lash is still putting on the pressure here. Going to be targeting down the Archon Chapel yet again with that trebuchet. Actually, he's going to be targeting down the farm here. But Magic, he's returned his villagers back to the farms. And this is exactly what he needed. It's going to be very tricky for him to... for Lash now to do anything against this army. With this food income. Look at that. 2,000 food a minute has returned for Magic. Palace of Swabi is still producing villagers. Magic up to 132 villagers. And we can see that roller shutter triggers just play such an important role pushing back the enemy Springles. 2 Springles for Lash isn't going to be enough against a 1 for Magic. And we can see that trebuchet going to be going down as well. So much wood has been invested into trebuchets this game. What a crazy game 1 we have here. And we can see Lash is going to be moving out now onto even more farms. He needs that age up soon. He's still got the keep here. Grabbing the Springald emplacement. He needs to heal this up as well. Because we do have a trebuchet out for Magic. And this keep is on almost half health. So needs to be careful with this keep. Because this is the only thing that's sort of protecting him right now. Lash also has all 3 landmarks together. Which could be an important factor if Magic looks to set up a wall here maybe with some trebuchets. The age up going to be coming through now. It is going to be the high armory. Makes a lot of sense. Trebuchet going to be targeting down that keep. Only 5 shots left till this goes down. Unless Lash pulls any villagers. Going to be pulling the 1. Might want to pull a couple more than just the 1, but it'll do for the time being. It'll do for the time being. Magic does have these 2 sacred sites still in his base. That could be a nice 200 gold a minute income. He's got the prelates, so very easy for him to capture that up. So I think it just hasn't been on his mind for the time being. I mean, a lot has been going on this game, so it does make sense. But a nice 200 gold a minute could be very decent. And we can see Lash is up here now on this big gold mine. And those villagers could get caught off guard here. But I think Lash knows. As we can see, he's moving his army up now. Magic's army might be caught off guard here. The age up is through from Lash. The upgrades are coming in. We can see there the elite upgrades coming through. But you don't really want to be fighting with your knights quite yet. Mangonel shot is going to miss. Mangonel's not going to be doing too much damage here up against the men-at-arms. 2 Mangonels. Still going to be decent, but not if you lose them like this. That's a heavy investment to be losing right there. Crossbowman still not doing that much damage. I think Lash really needs his upgrade for the crossbowman. I think it is coming through somewhere. It's no longer in the... Oh, it's there, sorry. But it's going to be going for Streltsy instead. So just looking to transition out of crossbow and into Streltsy. Going to be a very, very gold-heavy unit, though. But he's got the 5 relics, so he should be alright. He should be alright. As long as he keeps this gold vein okay over here, he should be alright. But the mass starting to grow now for Magic. Still looking to go very heavy on the Horseman front. Horseman plus Men-at-Arms. The composition that the Holy Roman Empire loves so much. With a couple of Mangonels in there as well as Springald and a Trebuchet. High Armory is going to make Siege a lot cheaper for Lash. And also means he's got the better Springalds now. You can see Magic in the base of Lash. Going to be causing more and more annoyances. Lash needs to be careful. Doesn't want to lose out on his siege here. We've got lots of barracks being dropped down now as well. Magic looking to push up north now with his Mangonels. Might be looking to try and take out this sort of second base over here. Magic going to be sacrificing a Mangonel here. Not the greatest for him, to be honest. Those Mangonels didn't really get them that much value. Trebuchet's going to be starting to take down the production from Lash. Everything's just sort of been reversed here. Magic is putting the pressure onto Lash now with the Trebuchets. Question is, has he got enough? I mean, lots of men-at-arms are coming through still. Just no Mangonels here, and it looks like Lash is going to be able to clean this up. Magic might want to retreat back with these Trebuchets. A lot of wood to be losing. But we can see lots of disruption has been put onto Lash. It seems like Magic still has a little bit of an issue with the food economy right now. Sure, he's still getting 3,000 food a minute might be enough, you know. Especially with this Arkan Chapel here, which... Oh, no. This isn't what you want to see. You need to get inside this building. Get inside the building. That is a shame to see, but... Those things happen. Those things happen. But Lash still massing up the knights. Let's have a look, see what upgrades he's got. So he's grabbed the... let's see if he's grabbed biology as well. I don't think he has quite yet. No... Doesn't have the university down yet. Doesn't even have Boyar's Fortitude through. Okay. So the knights aren't the best here. Definitely needs the Boyar's Fortitude. A very, very important upgrade. And then biology would also be nice as well. Stonewall trying to go up here for Magic. Just wants to wall himself in a little. This stone wall is being extended as well. Lash trying to put some raids onto Magic. He does have the Palace of Swabia though, and he's also at 143 villagers. So honestly, losing a couple villagers probably isn't the worst. And Magic is currently putting the pressure onto Lash as well. Going to be losing a Mangonel here. Streltsy, not sufficient numbers here. But luckily the spearmen are enough to just hold them away. How many Streltsy? 9 Streltsy. That should actually be enough. Springald is going to be going down, so some nice damage put on by Lash right there. We can see those knights. Knights for Lash. Dealing a little bit of damage here, but really not a big deal for Magic with the Palace of Swabia. So University is down for Magic as well. He's grabbed the extra health and damage as well. So Magic's looking very, very good when it comes to the upgrades. You can see he's fully upgraded in the blacksmith as well. Lash still missing a few of the upgrades. Just raids coming through everywhere right now. Both players just trying to raid each other. But I think it's better in the long run for Magic. I mean, you got the Palace of Swabia. It's okay to be losing a couple builds here and there. But the question is, can Lash get all of his, you know, if he's able to build up a nice mass, grab the important upgrades. You can see he did grab Boyar's Fortitude now. He does have the better late game civilization, but it's still so hard to deal with Holy Roman Empire with the position they're in at the moment. What a game one we're opening up with here. This is a best of 3 between these two players. So we still have another game after this, and we might even have a third game. I mean, so far it's been so close between these two players. It could definitely go to game number 3. But Magic going to be sniping out the Abbey of the Trinity here. This could be a problem for Lash. Landmark snipes, definitely a possibility here for Magic. And there it is, the Abbey of Trinity goes down. It's going to be 3 relics lost right there for Lash, or at least for the time being. Definitely unfortunate for him. And we can see the production coming through from Magic is just... I mean, at the moment, it's non-existent. What is Magic up to? He's taking a nice fight here. He does have the better upgrades, but the Streltsy on the backline here for Lash is just doing such a good job at just cleaning these up. But Mangonel is now through. Going to be able to take a really nice shot onto the Streltsy. Didn't do as much damage as I thought it would do there. Did kind of just target down the crossbowman, and there we go. Finally getting some good shots off. And the Horseman coming through now is really, really looking good for Magic. A second Mangonel as well. This Mangonel just doing so much damage onto the Streltsies. Oh, needs to be so careful. Landsknechts in here as well. They only need one slice on these Streltsy to take them out. But Horseman looks like they're going to be doing the work for them. Constant pressure. And Magic going to be setting up a keep on this large gold mine. Only 1,000 gold left on it, but that is huge. Lash is going to be struggling for gold. His last gold is over on the left-hand side here of his base. And once he's out of gold, we can see he's already down 3 relics. Lash's problem could be the gold. It honestly could be. 2 Mangonels out for Magic. Going to be able to clean up more of these units, more of the Streltsy. Might want to target down the Streltsy here with this Mangonel. But Springled out for Lash is going to be able to clean up that Mangonel. And looks like Lash has managed to hold on for the time being. And another keep going to be coming down here as well. Magic just pushing so far in with these keeps. And he still has enough resources for another one. And Magic is going to be taking use of all of these gold mines over here. He's got keep set over here. I mean, this is really what Lash needed earlier on. He needed these gold mines. He had the map pressure to take it. But now, unfortunately, Magic is going to be taking it all for himself and going to be keeping up this gold mine as well. So Lash is in big trouble right here. I wouldn't be surprised to see some prelates being brought forward, to be honest. You know, picking up these relics would be pretty nice for Magic. Landsknechts are just in such a heavy mass here. Unfortunately for Lash, he needs a bigger mass than this. Definitely needs some more Streltsy. But the mass coming through from Lash, from Iron Magic, is really, really strong right now. We can see. I think he may have deleted a couple. He lost a few villagers here from the keep, and he can just pump out units now. So many Mangonels coming through. And I think the landmark site potential could be a real potential here for Magic. Bombard and Trebuchet going to be taking down this keep. Lash can return back to work over here, but Landsknecht's going to be taking out that Bombard. That's a heavy investment right there, lost. Did manage to take out the keep, though, so he's done that. But more gold a minute lost now for Lash. He's lost all 5 relics. He's not lost them yet, but they're not gathering any gold, and they're just sort of sitting here. And Magic is in such a good position. Good game is going to get called. Game 1 goes over to Magic. It was looking so good for Lash early on. But Lash is going to be taking the win. Well, if you did enjoy this, feel free to leave a like, and I'll catch you for game number 2. Whew, what a game 1 that was. Jeez. That was absolutely crazy. What a game 1 that was. Alright, let's go back over to the brackets. They still have to play another game. Magic played that very well. But yeah, I liked Lash's position earlier on. Yeah, I think when Magic got to age 4, it was pretty much a good game from there. Okay, so let's have a look, see if any of the games have complete, because I wouldn't be surprised. There might be some 2-0s in there, so let's give it a little refresh. And we can see Marine Lord, Vortex, Salami, and Beastie QT are through to the next round. There we go. So, Sassy Wham still yet to finish. Lucifer from Renyan still yet to finish. And then Last Magic, we are continuing. And then B and Adney still yet to finish as well. Let's have a look at the second. Well, the third and fourth pool as well. Okay, so Divine and Puppy Paw take take the first round, as well as Recon and Lenok. Wow, okay. I'm not surprised at all by Recon. Very, very strong, strong player in this event. Okay, so let's have a look. See if they're already in game. They should be, unless they're taking a little break, which is fully understandable. Okay, not quite in game yet. They're still online. Okay, they are both browsing custom at the moment. Oh, what did you guys think of that first game? That was crazy, crazy stuff. I need to say thank you to all of you guys for the follows and the 5 gifted subs. Wow. I really, really do appreciate it, guys. So many follows. Wow. That is some crazy stuff right there. Blue Sun 5, thank you very much for the subscription. I am Worst Case, thank you very much for the subscription. Calp, thank you for the raid again. What else have we had? We've had Room Temperature Mayo, thank you very much for the sub. Durslan, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. That is really appreciated. Thank you. Thank you guys. Right. They're still both browsing customs. Magic is 1 up. I wonder who's going to win between Crackety and Averley. I think it will be Crackety. I think Crackety versus Recon will be a crazy match. I reckon we cast that one next. After we finish the Magic against Lash. Still both browsing customs at the moment. Yeah, I'd like to say thank you so much for the follows, guys. We've had over 200 follows in the last hour. Which is absolutely crazy, so thank you. Divine versus State has to be casted. Oh yeah, if Divine gets through. Puppy Paw, I would not be surprised to see if Puppy Paw got through. Puppy Paw's a very, very strong Nomad player. I haven't really seen Divine playing too much Nomad. Okay, Magic and Lash are now in the lobby, so it shouldn't be too long. I'm hoping. And now they're in game. Okay, so there is a 1-minute delay, so... Alright, let's jump in, see how long's left on the timer. I wonder how Valdemar and Casper are doing as well. I think Casper is going to be the player to take it. But Valdemar's been practicing quite a bit. So maybe we see a big upset there. Okay, so the next match is on the Octagon Mega Random. Okay, so let's jump over. So we're 33 seconds away, but we are on the map Octagon Mega Random, which is I'll explain a little bit more in a second. But we've got Ottoman versus Mongol this time. Okay, this should be an interesting one. Mongols I've seen Ottoman quite a bit, but not so much Mongols. Okay, let's pause it. Jump in. Oh, have a look at that map spawn. That is some crazy stuff right there. Alright, are you guys ready? I think we're ready to go. Alright. Welcome to game number 2 between Lash and Magic. I actually have them the wrong way around right there. So there we go. Magic is 1 game up so far. This is a best of 3. So Lash needs to pull it back this game. So this time we're on the map Octagon Mega Random. We can see a bit more of an octagon shape. I would say this is more of a square, but I guess it is an octagon, you know. But anyway, we've got Magic here playing as the Mongols. Whoa. Whoa. You guys seeing that? That's some weird effect on my screen. Anyway, and then we got Lash playing as the Ottomans. Now, these are 2 really interesting civilization picks. With the Ottomans, obviously, you get the nice 50 extra stone and extra 50 wood, which is really, really handy for getting down a second town center, which we are seeing quite often in these Nomad games. So it could be nice there. But then we could also be seeing... maybe some military schools. I mean, if you know where your opponent is going to be, it might always be worth it. But obviously, mega random nomads, you can place your town center wherever you want. So it's going to be tricky to find some resources that are outside of the town center radius. So yeah, but the town center is going to be down for both players now. Scout going to be immediately produced for Lash, whereas Magic isn't going to be making one, which is interesting to see. I mean, you do get the Khan, but that spawns in like about a minute. So he's going to be waiting a while for a scout, but for the time being, we can see he's over here on the fish. He started building a dock and then cancelled the dock, so I'm a little bit surprised to see what he's doing here. Is he going to be going for a... is he going to be going for a dock? It seems like he's just going to be waiting here for the time being. I don't know, there it is. Okay, so I think he was just waiting to gather up enough wood for the dock so he could get up his Uvu first. I like that. That makes a lot of sense. But Lash over here got a pretty nice spawn. He's got the gold. He's got he's got the wood. Quite a lot of it as well. But I'm going to be honest, I would say Magic's got a better spawn here by quite a bit. Mainly for the fish. I mean, there's no deep sea fish, unfortunately, for him. But he's still got the fish. He's also got the gold mine. And I think this is a big problem with Octagon Mega Random. You shouldn't put your town center in a corner. I mean, Lash is cornered here. Sure, he's got a lot of wood. He's got the boar. He just needs to expand out a little bit over here for more gold. Quite a bit of stone as well. But, no, Magic just has so much over here. And he's got map control. He can move out behind the base here. He can move out to these gold mines, the boar over here. And he's fine. Whereas this is the problem for Lash. He's got nowhere to go. Because there's huge mountains in the way. But the age up going to be coming through for him now as well. Twin Madras. Definitely a nice landmark to go with. I mean, if you've got water, you would like to go for the Sultani. I always get the Malian one and the Ottoman one mixed up. I think it's the Sultani trade network. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. That might be the Malian one. But if you have water, then you would want to go for the trade landmark. But I don't think Lash knows about it. So we'll take a look at his point of view. He does. He does. He has 2 villages over here, but not going to be going for any water. This is really surprising. Maybe Lash just... That's interesting. Wanting to go for the faster age up. He's got a ton of wood here. It's fine for him to be chopping some wood right now. Get up a dock. But unfortunately, not going to be doing that. As we can see, Magic's already got 3 fishing boats out, and Magic's 5 villages ahead already, or 5 economic units ahead. Yeah, so Octagon Mega Random was picked by Lash because he lost the last game. Nice little pond over here as well. Would always be nice for a dock. But we see an early barracks coming through. Magic gonna be going... Is he going for a tower rush? Are we seeing a tower rush on Nomad Mega Random? I think we are. I think we are. Have a look at this villager. And this is the problem with Lash building himself in this little corner here. It's going to be so easy to tower rush this. You know, he can stick a tower over here. Tower over here. And like, Lash is just going to be absolutely cornered right here. He does still have the gold vein in base. And these villagers are over here on the stone. Lash probably looking to go for an early military school here. And there it is. The outpost goes down onto the berries here. Going to be denying off the berries and the stone. Spearmen going to be on their way as well. Heading over onto these villagers on the stone. 2 are already here. Going to be burning down that mining camp first. And they get it off. They get off the hit. So if I was Lash, I would be pulling back the villagers and deleting this mining camp before these guys get any sort of damage on it. We see 2 villagers going to be pulled for Lash. Magic not paying attention. Oh, that was so close. They might still get it. They might still get it. But Lash is going to be pulling back. Brings 2 more forward as well, but decides against burning it down. The first Spahi is out. Probably going to be chasing down that villager. But we can just see Magic is already so far ahead. He's got a third more of the economy due to just from this fishing. And unfortunately for Lash, still doesn't have that dock down. But Deerstone's going to be dropped down now for Magic. Not going to be going for the trade landmark. You know, on this map, it would have been pretty smart to go not Deerstone, sorry. Silver Tree. Have a look at this trade spot. You can stick your Silver Tree over here. That will be some huge trade, and it'll be really, really easy to defend as you've got water. Blacksmith going to be going down for Lash as well. Looking to buff up the production here. Lash still has 100 stone in the bank, so he can make that military school if he wants. Deciding against it for the time being. Spahi looking to just be a little bit of a pain over here. Spearmen are going to be chasing it down though. And are we going to be seeing Magic go for a little bit of a fast castle behind this? Going to be really rushing up that landmark. Wow, 14 villagers on that landmark right now. That is some surprising stuff. I can't imagine as to why he's rushing this up so fast. I guess he wants to make archery ranges. Is it going to be Mangadai? I think it may be some Mangadai, or it could just be archers, to be honest. As we do have archers coming out from Lash. Looking to put on the pressure again early on in the feudal age. Lash really does like his feudal age of pressure. Just going all in on production right now. That military school is down. He can move out back onto that stone outcropping, but going to be going for this one on the right-hand side instead. Spearman going to be killing that first villager. Second one probably going to be going down as well. And Lash going to be falling even further behind in eco. Really, really surprised us to see why no dock from Lash. I guess Mongols could have or rushed Spearman to burn down the dock. That could have been a possibility. But you can always hide your dock right in the corner there. But double production of archers coming out from Magic now. Makes a lot of sense. You want to get out those archers as fast as you can up against what Lash is making here. Lash has got the meta out. He's used his first Vizier on that meta. Currently got it set to attack drums. No upgrades in for Lash. Yeah. Doesn't even have double broadaxe. Nor wheelbarrow. Usually wheelbarrow and double broadaxe are the upgrades we see when you're going in for this age 2 pressure. But unfortunately for Lash, I'm not going to be getting those quite yet. 2 more archery ranges going to get dropped down as well. Okay, you definitely need double broadaxe here. Now I can swap the overlay for you guys, but that does mean I have to quickly swap around the scores over here. That makes it a little bit easier for you guys. We can see just constant arch production coming out from Magic. Wants to really get a big archer ball going. And that's usually what the Ottomans love doing, but if you can do it better, then why not? Especially as you got Spearman out. You should be able. You need to get the brace off here. Not going to be going for the brace. Just going to let the Spahi poke you back a little bit. The poor going to be chasing the meta right there. Gets a nice little bit of damage off there. But I mean, the eco from Magic right now is really, really far ahead of Lash. I mean, yeah. It's going to be really tricky for Lash without water as well. He's got a light junk out as well, just patrolling the sea here. Magic going to be setting up a second dock as well. Going to be losing 4 shoreline fish right there for it. You might want to stick it here. You'd only be losing maybe, possibly just the 1. Maybe 2. But yeah, you're going to be losing out 4 on that positioning right there. But not going to be a big deal. But Magic looking to just keep on the pressure. And this is the problem with building your base in such a corner. In such a small, confined corner. Lash just can't expand out right now. And shortly he's going to be running out of food. He's still got the deer under here, which is really nice for him. He's still got quite a lot of sheep. Archer mass looking very decent for Magic, though. We've got 14 archers for Lash. Compared to the 23 for Magic. And the outpost creep is going to start to come through as well. Hey, Valdemar, thank you very much for the raid. 102 viewers coming over. Thank you very much. That is really appreciated. But we can see Magic just keeping on the pressure, starting to burn down the production now. But Lash is going to go for a bit of an attack, it seems. Trying to cut off any sort of reinforcements coming through. Makes a lot of sense. He's actually going to catch quite a few off guard here. Couple archers, couple spearmen going down. Definitely nice for Lash, but not a problem for Magic whatsoever. We can see just the fishing eco is just so much more significant. Spahi are going to be caught out though just from these archers. Does have Iron Under Mesh through. Outpost creep is starting to come forward as well. Villager's going to be pulled back. Spahi going to be able to get some nice hits off of that onto the archers. Needs to be microed around the spearmen though. Lash doing a really good job here on the micro, but unfortunately I don't think it's going to be enough. We can see Magic's number of archers is just so good right now. The meta in here as well, just coming in and out. Really, really smart by Lash. Bring it in and out. Just give the buff, retreat back. Give the buff, retreat back. You can see that's what he's doing. Just bring it forward and back. And it looks like it's going to be enough. Especially if he's got archers in the queue. He's only got 2 in the queue. But he does have some more Spahi as well. Needs to take out that villager and it does get taken out. So it looks like he's going to be alright for the time being, but you can't be taking equal fights. You can't be taking equal fights. You need to be taking better fights because you're behind in eco. Magic just looking in such a strong position right now. Double stable going to be dropped down behind this as well. Going to be going heavy into horsemen. Or looking to go for a castle age. We can see only a few hundred gold away. He's got the food for it. But Lash moving out now onto the right hand side of the map. Maybe I mean Lash is, we can just see the eco difference here. Lash really struggling on the income, whereas Magic just got so much. Step Redoubt going to be dropped down now as well. Uvu does get what happened to the Uvu? Has he built a new one, or he built a new one up here? Okay. Interesting. I'm not exactly sure as to why. Most of his production is around this stone mine, so a little bit surprising there. Not exactly sure why Magic's done that, but Step Redoubt is going to be coming down on this gold mine. And he's stacking up resources as well to go into Knights. And once Knights come out, I think it will be pretty much good game for Lash. It's going to be very, very tricky for him to hold on, especially as he's got no sort of spearman production down at the minute. Doesn't even have a barracks down. Lash taking a nice trade here up against these archers, but Step Redoubt is now going to be complete. And there we go. Lancer going to be immediately put into queue. As well as up here as well. Lash looking to put the pressure onto the gold mine. He's trying his best to find anything he possibly can. But I really feel like the problem here was building your base in such a confined spot of the map. You really want to try and stick your town center. Maybe he moved villagers past the spot, but still decided to go for this TC over here. I mean, also not going for water was a pretty huge deal. Magic's water economy just bringing in all the food right now, and we can see Lash is really struggling. He's about to run out of sheep soon as well. Spahi. Oh, we're gonna be able to get off a couple Vil kills. And we see Lash isn't actually that far behind in Vil count. He's only, well, economic count. He's only 13 behind, but Magic's an age ahead. He's got the knights out, and it's fishing eco as well. But to be fair, this is about to run out very soon. Knights. Just going to be able to clean up the army here. Ram. It's a nice try by Lash, but I don't think the Ram is going to be enough here to deal with all this. But some more villager kills are going to be coming through. Lash is trying to age up behind this. We can see he's got enough food for it. Just struggling on the gold a little bit, but got a lot of builds on the gold, so it won't be too long for that. But we can see the archers have been cleaned up now, and I think this is where the struggle is going to come in, because these knights, they're just gonna run into the enemy base, and we can see Magic. He's got his tier 2 upgrade. He's got wedge rivets in, so the town center is not going to be doing much damage. If you're only just now aging up, I think yeah, I think it's going to be really, really hard for Lash to hold this. But we're going to have to see. So the knights do approach Lash's base. We got more on the way as well. Just constant production of knights. You can see they're going to be running into the base right now. Lash still doesn't have enough gold to age up. He needs to keep these vills here. 15 of them are inside of the town center from the food. Barracks is going to get dropped down here, but he doesn't even have hardened spearmen yet. We can see just losing so many villagers right now. Lash so far behind on military, so far behind economically. I really feel like it will come down to that water. Meta going to be going down soon as well. Just villagers really being focused down here on the gold mine. Knights in the wood line as well. I can sense gold. I can sense good game is going to get called any second now. Lash, he's so close to being able to click up, but even if he does, where's he going to place it? With all these knights in the base, it's just going to be impossible. There is, yeah, no chance. GG gets called. Magic going to be taking it 2-0. Well played by Magic right there. Very well played. Game 1 was an absolutely crazy game. Crazy, crazy stuff. Well, if you did enjoy this, guys, please do feel free to leave a like, and I'll catch you guys in round number 2. Wow. Well, that was that one was definitely more down to the spawn, but I definitely feel like Lash could have placed his town center in a little bit of a better spot. I think that's for sure. But he did well. He did well. That first game was very, very close, and Magic is like a top tier player. Like, did you guys see him beat Marine Lord? That was some crazy stuff. All right, let's jump over to the brackets. Let's see what other updates we've had. Okay, so Beastie Cutie versus Lucifron, and Salami versus Wham. Marine Lord versus Magic. B versus Vortex. Then pool 3 and 4, we've got State versus Casper. Divine versus Puppy Paw. Recon versus, we still don't know, between Crackety and Averley. And then we've got Lenok versus Anatan, Anatan takes the win versus Nyan Racing Cat. Okay. So what do you guys want to see next? Salami Wham gonna be a banger. I reckon so as well. That looks like a pretty good game to me. But Beastie Cutie versus Lucifron also looks very, very juicy. Let's have a look. So, a quick update on Cracky versus Averley. They're currently 1-1. They're in their third game at the moment. So, sounds like it's pretty close between them two there. And we see most people... Oh, Salami actually got the win just by a DQ on Cool. Okay. So, most games going through 2-0. Apart from... Actually, all of them going through 2-0, apart from Crackety and Averley, who have a third game. Yeah, Marine Lord versus Magic. Oh, it's so hard to choose what games. What games do you want? I think we'll go for Beastie Cutie Lucifron, Salami Wham, or Marine Lord Magic. I think we gotta do Marine Lord Magic, right? Oh, but I want to see Salami as well. I want to see them all. I wish I could cast 8 games at the same time. We've had Magic already. Yeah, to be fair, we have had Magic already. So I reckon... I reckon we do Beastie Cutie Lucifron. That sounds pretty good to me. Oh, we've got a poll up. Make your pick. Why have we only got 2 on the poll? We've only got 2 options on the poll. Okay, it seems like people want Salami and Wham. Okay, let's do it. Salami and Wham then. Let's have a look, see where they are at. Okay, there he is. Oh, I don't think they've left, don't think they've put on observe match. Okay, yeah, we can't observe. Unfortunately, that one. Let me check Salami. If I can cast that one. Yeah, they've left their Wham casted in other casters. Okay. Okay, no, I think we'll do Beastie Cutie against Lucifron. I may have to restart my game, I think. I can't seem to observe their match. Okay, right. We're in. We're going to be casting Beastie Cutie versus Lucifron. Beastie's also... Oh, that's a good point. That is a good point. Dr. Dabson is casting Salami versus Wham. Okay. Well, let's do B versus Vortex then. If you guys are happy with that. Okay. Let's do it. Again, thank you guys for all the follows. We had so many follows that game. Wow. Thank you so much. As well as Valdemar, thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate that. Unfortunate for you to be dropping out so early on. I mean, it was a very hard matchup against Casper, to be fair. Okay. Are you guys ready? I think you guys are. Alright, here we are. So let's start off on, let's start off with B. Alright, welcome to game number 1 of the Nomadic Clash between B and Vortex. B here, playing as the Mongols, up against Vortex in the blue. Vortex going to be dropping down his town center here. Playing as the Rus, gold, not such an important resource, as you do get your starting gold from your bounty. So it makes a lot of sense for him to go here, up against the deer and the woodline. I like it a lot. We'll take a look at B spawn. Gonna be placing it right here next to the deer. He gets the deer, he gets the shoreline fish and the big gold. Really nice positioning for him. The question is, does he have wood? It's a little bit far away. But it shouldn't be too much of an issue for him. You can see all the players are going to be sending their villagers over to their town centers. But Vortex is going to be keeping 2 of them over here on this dock. And I like this a lot. Have a look at this fishing pond over here. So many deep sea fish. Really nice for Vortex right there. Playing as the Rus as well. Doesn't matter if your dock gets burnt down, as your fishing ships can just stay out here. Whereas for B, he's still got a nice pond over here. Like, having 2 deep sea fish is very nice. And he can always expand out up north. This northern fish as well is very nice. The question is, does Vortex have enough gold? Obviously, Rus don't need access to much gold. They like to get in their relics. They have the golden gate. They have the bounty early on. So it's not as important, but it's still important later on in the game. And you've only got the 1 gold mine over here and the large gold mine down here. So might be a little bit of a struggle for him. As you can see, B has the majority of the gold up here to himself. So Vortex might have to put on some early pressure here because of that gold. B going to be denying away a lot of the hunts here. No fishing ship yet from Vortex. Going to be chopping a lot of wood though. Just queuing up all villagers at the moment. That scout. What have we got going on here? B going to be going for the proxy stable. Very interesting. What is this? I mean, going into early horseman works pretty nicely to deal with this dock. But I'm very curious as to why the stable is here. Did he build it over here and move it over? Very interesting to see. But the dock going to get dropped down now for B. Going to be looking to take advantage of these fish. And the first fishing ship coming in from Vortex now as well. It looks like B just wants to go for a bit of a fast age up here. He is going onto the fish, but still having 5 villagers out here on the shoreline fish is pretty huge. But I guess you do need it for the villager production, but usually you only need 3. You only need the 3 online fish to sustain production. But we can see B really wants to deal with this southern pond, and I can understand why. Have a look at all of these shoreline fish. That is some crazy stuff. How much fish do we have here? How much deep sea fish? There's a lot of it. And especially for the Rus as well, they love this deep sea fish that, like, he can fish over here and it'll still be just as efficient with the deep sea fish over here. So definitely, I like what B's doing here with this stable. We can see lots and lots of early horsemen coming out, as well as fishing ships. So B's going to be quite away from an age up. But it's alright. We can see Vortex now actually going to be sending over He's gone for the proxy barracks here. Wow. These players really do love their proxy productions right here. The one spearman should be enough to push away this early horseman, though. But he's going to have to retreat. Let's see if he's going to have any other reaction to this. Maybe looks to go for a stable of his own. He does. Have a look at that. There it is. The proxy barracks comes down now from B on the left hand side. That is some crazy. This is some crazy game. Look at all the proxy production buildings, all centered around this one dock. But we do have 2 fishing ships out for Vortex already, and this one spearman is able to push away these horsemen for B. But he's still getting his good fishing eco behind this as well. Only the 2 deep sea fish though, so not going to be lasting as long as Vortex. And now we got spearmen coming out from B. Vortex spots it, going to be trying to burn it down, but obviously it's going to take quite a while with only the one spearman. The second one going to be chasing as well. We have even more. Look at this, just constant production of spearmen. It's just, this is like an all-in Age 1 game right here. The 3 horsemen should be enough to take out this one spearman, especially with the Khan here as well. Nice micro by B as well. And the first spearman is out for B as well. So he's going to be able to take the better fights here. This is really all centered around this one dock. And B, his villager gets caught out. Oh, that is absolutely awful for him. Vortex going to be taking a villager right there. I think B wants to go for a bit of a dock down here later on. Would have made a lot of sense, but it's alright. He can send down a villager later on. But horseman here. Nice brace comes through on that spearman. Increased attack speed does come through, or movement speed. And that villager does stay alive on 1 HP. Very well done by B. And I think that's going to be really, really important villager, because getting down a dock over here is going to be really important. But I think he might want to hide it a little bit. Bringing it too close over his a little bit of an error in my opinion, because once that villager, I mean, it's one hit away. A scout can kill that in one hit. But spearman versus spearman. Couple horsemen in here as well. And there the scout goes. Takes out the villager. Unfortunate there. But Vortex, he's already aging up. We can see Golden Gate is going up already. And that's pretty huge for him. Because once he's aged up, he can get out a Lodger galley or probably a Lodger attack ship he would want. And he can just stick it here and it'll help him defend a little bit. And he can also upgrade his spearman. And once the spearman upgraded, B's going to be in a lot of trouble until he can age up him. B actually going to be going for an early wheelbarrow before he ages up. B, you're a madman. Going for a wheelbarrow before your age up when you're doing this. Seems pretty crazy, but yeah. We're going to have to see. But Vortex going to be falling back for the time being. Doesn't have a big enough mass here. That house is going to be going down as well. B gets a nice little bit of bounty. And now we have an outpost going up here as well. Vortex going to be aging up very, very shortly. He needs to get through an upgrade. He needs to drop down a archery range as well. I'd assume that's what this village is for a proxy archery range, or maybe it's even for a dock. It is going to be for a dock. He admits defeat to this dock over here. He's going to be able to get out one more fishing ship from it. But this isn't a huge deal for Vortex for this hour, because unlike any other civilization, Roost don't have to return back to their docks. So if I was Vortex, just take these guys over here, and they're sorted. So that's why it's just making another dock over here. I mean, it's still 150 wood lost for Vortex, but it's 100 wood invested into an outpost and all of these units. And now we have a Lodger galley out as well. Going to be pushing away the villager. B isn't even going to be able to get up that outpost. So is this dock going to be saved? I mean, a villager does need to come out if like now if it's going to be saved. So it looks like it is going to be going down. No villager is. Oh, no, that's an archer. My bad. But an archery range is down now. So archers and spearmen coming out now from Vortex. And that dock is going to be going down, but not a big deal. You got boats coming out of this other one as well. And B going very heavy on the fish here. 9 fishing ships for 2 deep sea fish. It looks like another engagement going to be happening over here. Vortex does have his hardened upgrades. B yet to grab it. currently in the queue. Same with the horseman. He might want to think about packing up the production here and moving it back a little bit, because he definitely doesn't want to be losing this. And have a look at this. The sneaky villager, but Vortex, he's got a scout over here. Does he see it? Does he see it? He does. He very clearly sees it. The question is, can he react to it in time? He's got the logic galley. He needs to send it down. He needs to send it down. It's going to be a close one. The question is, who's going to react first? Is B going to place the dock first? Or is Vortex going to move the galley first? That's the question. Archer going to be caught off guard here. And there it is. Dock going down. Vortex yet to react. He sees it. He sees it. He knows about it. He needs to move this galley over. Spearman going to be moving into the radius of that logic galley. But Vortex is yet to react. He now sees it. He's moving the scout over. Why is he not moving the galley? That dock is definitely going to be going up now. And we can see the army here for B going to be cleaned up as well. Enough spearmen here to just clean up the horsemen. Definitely unfortunate, but does take out quite a lot of Vortex's army as well with it. And there it is. The dock gets up. B going to be contesting this water. And now it looks like Vortex is going to be pushing into the wood line of B. Archery range going to be dropped down for him as well. Second archery range, in fact. Going to be going very heavy on the archers, just to deal with these spearmen coming out. Logic Alley's now finally down here, dealing the teeny bit of damage it can do towards this dock. No warship out yet from B on that dock. And there it is. We have the war junk in the queue. Do we? I mean, Vortex, he hasn't reacted. I mean, if I see this dock going up, I make demolition ships and blow it up. That's probably what you would want to be doing, but not going to be the case. And B's going to be losing his stable out here if he's not careful. Doesn't have enough of an army here quite yet to deal with this. Does have quite a lot of archers though, able to deal with the spearmen, but more reinforcements coming through from Vortex does mean he should be able to hold. And it looks like B's pushing him back for the time being. And there it is. We got a Lodger attack ship and a galley coming through, but B does have the healing from the dock. But we can see it's not going to be enough. That war junk for B is going to be going down. Unfortunately, I don't think... Was it not shooting? I don't think it was shooting. That is unfortunate there for B. He's going to be losing out on that ship. But demo ship going to be coming through. Needs to blow up this one. Needs to blow up this one. Oh, no. Goes for the wrong ship. You want to be blowing up the attack ship with the demo ship. Not the galley. But we see that stable is going to be going down now for B. Or at least it is on fire. And we see blocking it with the archers. Really smart move right there. Yeah, definitely going to be going down there. B just admits defeat to that stable. Archer mass looking pretty decent for B though. Spearman still coming out of this southern what's it called, barracks. It looks like this dock may be going down, but he needs to get out a couple more demos if he wants to clean this up. Deer stone's going to be relocated. Fishing starting to run out here for B. Really needs to do something about this fishing eco of Vortex. But surprisingly, he hasn't actually made that many fishing boats recently. Vortex has sort of just stopped on the 7 that he's got and left it at that, which is honestly quite surprising to me. But War Junk now coming out again for B. Going to be trying to first of all target down the galley, then target down this ship. But Vortex really putting on a lot of pressure into the base now. Lots of villagers going to get idled here. Spearman up against the horseman, exactly what Vortex needs. Well, at the same time, early knights focusing down villagers, focusing down archers. But villagers, they're grabbing their dagger right here. And they're messing up those knights right there. They're doing a lot of damage. No textiles is through, though. More villagers get pulled onto the knights. B just wants to clean this up as quick as he can, but 8 knights are still here. They're doing so much damage. More knights coming in as well. So many archers are here. B losing out on so many villagers. Vortex taking such a huge lead now. B still not pulling back any villagers. His whole army's just been cleaned up. The knights are too much for B. He didn't pull back any of his villagers either. The villagers just not doing any sort of damage here whatsoever. Might be able to take out 1 knight, but is it enough? So many knights here, and GG gets called. Game 1 goes over to the B. If you did enjoy this, please do feel free to leave a like, and I'll catch you in the next game between these 2 players. Wow. That was a really good game. Vortex played that very well, and I think, you know, you could say that was, oh, let me switch it over to here. Next, oh, sorry, I said B, didn't I? Whoops. I meant Vortex. Whoops. I do apologize. I'll make sure to edit that. That was a disaster for B, though, at the end. I'm really surprised that he just left his villagers there to die. But Vortex calculated perfectly the amount of fishing ships he needed. Let's have a look at the, let's update the brackets again. See where they're at. Okay, so no one's changed from there. And the other side. Oh, Averley takes it 2-1 against Crackety. Wow, that is a surprise to me. Okay, Crackety out so early on. That is a big surprise to me. Very big surprise. Crackety is known for how well he is at adapting to stuff. And that's exactly what you need in Nomad Mega Random. Got insanely bad RNG. Yeah. That is very unfortunate. Okay, let's jump into to game number 2. Thank you again, guys, for all the follows. Really do appreciate it. I think Recon will be able to take out Averley. Unless he gets some very unlucky spawn. Okay. Alright. Are you guys ready for game number 2 between B and Vortex? Alright, let's jump into it. Okay. Alright, let's jump into it. Welcome to game number 2 between Vortex and B. This is the Nomadic Clash. Spawning in here, we have B. 4 villagers very close to each other here. And they're going to be chased by some wolves. He's playing the English this time. And Vortex. Well, have a look at this. Oh, what is going on here? Both town centers placed immediately next to each other. No one's cancelling. What are the chances of this? Vortex playing the Holy Roman Empire against B playing the English. Now, the English have better firing town centers, so I would be favoring B here, but Vortex has got his town center going a little bit faster. We can see slightly further ahead, but we do have 3 minutes treaty. And I do need to update the score because this is game number 2, isn't it? And Vortex did take the first game, so there we go. Let's update that. There we go. So Vortex is going to be getting this up ever so faster than B. But Vortex is going to be over here on the fish as well. Look to go for a bit of an early dock, but deciding against it. But we do have treaty. So that means the town centers aren't going to fire against each other until the 3-minute ends. However, I still think getting the town center up really nice and early is very, very important. This is going to be a crazy game. Like, what do players do here? Okay, this is going to be so interesting. We can see, playing as the Holy Roman Empire, you do have to make your prelate. You do get the 100 gold for it. So we see there, scout, then prelate, then villagers. And B just going to be going for the scout into villagers. And he's going to be over here on the wood. What are players going to do? Because the town centers are going to fire at each other when villagers come out. I have no clue what's going to go on here. I mean, look, we all know what the thumbnail of this YouTube video is going to be, don't we? Like, this is some crazy, crazy stuff right here. And, yeah, I honestly don't know. I would assume players are looking to go into maybe an early barracks. It's very rare that we see this sort of stuff happen in, like, even free-for-alls. Someone usually cancels and relocates, but both players seem to have liked this spot here, and I'm going to be honest, B, he's got the food source right now. Unfortunately for Vortex, he doesn't have any sort of food source available, and we're 30 seconds away from Treaty. What are these players going to do? B stacking up quite a bit of wood right now. Going to be moving a villager down. Is he looking to go for a bit of a dock, maybe? I wouldn't be surprised to see some men-at-arms coming out from him, to be honest. Looks like he's keeping his villagers nearby. I think he might be jumping them inside of the town centre, possibly. Or is he going to be moving them away? He's pulling the villagers now. What is going on here? Vortex going to be moving his villagers away. We're 2 seconds away. He's going to be moving them back. I think he realizes he can't move them past. Now the town centre's going to be starting to fire down on the villagers. Oh, what is going to happen here? B just going to be moving 7 villagers down. He's going to get out the arrows, isn't he? Or is he's going to be towering. He's going to be outposting. So outposts are banned until the 3-minute mark. He's going to be towering, isn't he? Or just going to be firing with his villagers. Vortex going to be losing a villager here if he's not careful. What does Vortex do? This is so lucky for B that he's playing the English. He's going to be trying to move his villagers away. B, is he able to get villagers out without dying? Oh, he is just about. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, he gets killed. It gets killed. So no more villagers for B. I think Vortex will be able to run away. I mean, this is a crazy game. This is one crazy game. So B's not going to be getting any more villagers, but Vortex doesn't have the food for any more villagers apart from this. Ooh, okay. Okay. Both players are actually on water, so this, I would say I honestly don't know who's ahead here. How am I meant to know who's ahead? Because any new villager that B makes, it just gets instantly killed. And now the town centre are going to be focusing down on the villagers here. There might be another dead villager, but instead focusing down the scout instead of the villagers. B going to be moving up again. And Vortex trying to relocate his villagers once again. Town centre, unfortunately, not going to be able to pick off a villager. And B just finds nothing yet again. I think it's really going to come down to all of this water. I mean, whoever has the better water, and at the moment, it looks like it's going to be Vortex, because he's actually been the one chopping wood. We see B not been chopping a lot. He's got two villagers down here. Yeah, now we can see we're at the point where Vortex can't make any villagers either, because it gets killed from the English town centre. So now both players can't make villagers, or at least they just stick them inside of the town centre. They're not very productive villagers. So, what are we? We're so, oh God, this is a confusing game. This is one confusing game. But I think it's better for Vortex because he's got the fishing eco right now, and B still only has the one fishing ship. As long as Vortex can keep on growing this fishing eco and get to the point where he can drop down like an outpost gets dropped down here, B gonna get pushed away now. Really smart move by with this outpost. And I think B is at the point now where you've got enough villagers in your town centre where you can just hop everything out and just send them away. You'll be losing maybe one. Well, you will be losing one, but I think that'll be it. I don't think you'll lose any more than one. And so for 6 villagers, I think that might be worth it. But we're going to have to see. He's still looking to just keep on making villagers and sticking them inside the town centre for now. Oh, that's unfortunate. Vortex trying to get another villager inside of the town centre, but just immediately dies right there. But the fishing eco up to 4. And now B making a second one as well. This is the weirdest game I think I've ever casted. I was expecting some crazy Nomad games, but this one is next level. This one is next level. I'm really surprised to see, or we're going to be really surprised to see how players are going to win this. I guess B could go for like early men-at-arms. I mean, both players can go for early men-at-arms and try and just torch down the enemy town center. That could be a cool. Apart from that, I'm not exactly sure as to what can be done. B does have the majority of the map control right now. We can see he's on the wood over here as well, so looking to just expand this food economy on water. Water is definitely the what you have to go into here, to be honest. Like, you're not making villagers, or at least you're not getting anything from villagers. So Vortex does not have gold. That is a very good point. Someone in Twitch chat just said Vortex doesn't have gold. That's a very good point, yeah. I mean, he's got one villager over here. Send it up here, maybe. One villager is better than no villager, right? But the question is, who's going to win? Wait. Can B just wait it out and kill Vortex's town center with his town center? Oh, he's actually going to be taking it out. Oh, villagers get focused down. First villager goes down. Only actually going to be losing the one. I thought more would have gone down, to be honest, but at the same regard, Vortex can take out his villagers as well. Going to be losing one at the same time. His prelate is inside of this town center as well. But I honestly think it's a race to who can destroy their own town, who can destroy the town center first. Barracks has been dropped down, and we've got Spearman out now as well. Looks like he's going to put a little bit of pressure onto B's wood villagers. And then he could always look to go down onto the fishing eco as well. But B really looking to expand out with this fishing. Spearman doing a good job here. Villager's going to get pulled here as well. Vortex looking to move out. Unfortunately, a villager just going to be killed again right there. Vortex needs to pay a little bit more attention to the villagers. Hatchery do have emergency repairs. I reckon Vortex can just, if he waits for this town center to get a little bit lower from just the focus from the fire from the town center, he's got emergency repairs. Just keep on massing Spearmen, pull all your villagers, and just try and burn down the enemy town center. I think that could be a call for Vortex. I think emergency repairs is going to come in clutch. I think it's going to come in clutch here. For B, on the other hand, he's got more of the map control, so I wouldn't be surprised to see if he looks to go for an age up soon. You can see he's mining a bit of gold, quite a lot of gold, and looking to go for an age up. So if Vortex does this, he needs to be fast. He needs to do it now. But I don't know what he's going to be able to do. We said two villagers, spearmen, two spearmen coming down here to try and burn down the dock. B doesn't have any answer to that for the time being, but Council Hall now going to get dropped down. And I think this could be a big problem for Vortex. I mean, he's got access to gold here, so is Vortex... what does he age up with here? Arc and Trapper, I guess? It's going to have to be, right? I wouldn't really see much in a point in the mine work. Spearman here looking to just burn down that dock. Town Center, unfortunately, is not at a capacity where it can kill the villagers. So that's quite lucky there for B. Oh, and that town center is in radius of that villager, I think. I think he's alright. Okay, so the Arc and Chapel going to be dropped down over here. So both players have access to gold. Both have pretty substantial fishing ecos. B might be slightly... yeah, he's quite a bit ahead now. I think it's just due to the villagers. And another villager gets caught out there. Vortex losing more and more villagers. That is unfortunate. The age up going to be going through now from B. Longbowman rallied down here. Going to be tugging down the villagers on the gold. Yeah, Vortex is going to have to come up with something here. Might want to drop down another outpost, maybe. Yeah, it's going to be a tricky one, though. These longbow are going to be causing a lot of damage. But the fishing eco here is under pressure for B. He's going to need to relocate these fishing ships up north. But we can see the longbow starting to do quite a bit of damage onto Vortex now. Second one out as well. Wheelbarrow coming in as well. Ark and Chapel about to be complete. 6 villagers on that landmark. There it is. The age up comes through. But Longbowman going to be taking out 2 villagers. Vortex falling really far behind on villager counts right now. We see B up by 19. I mean, a lot of it is fishing eco though. Vortex needs to do something about this, about the fishing. If he can deal with the fishing, I think he's still in a decent position, but he needs to do something about it urgently. Because that is a lot of fishing ships, and we have a second dock up now. And look at this, 2 galleys coming out from both players right here. Double dock from both players. One of them is a Hulk as well, so B is going to be pushed back, and this could be huge for Vortex. He needs to deal with this water. If he deals with the water, I reckon he can still hold on, but he needs to deal with it fast. He's pushed off gold for the time being, but we can see he's got a lot of gold stacked up in the bank, so he's not looking the worst. He's got the Ark and Chapel here. He needs to stick that Prelate inside, I think. Okay, I think he's got it out to heal up. He needs to keep this closer. He needs to keep this here. Then when the villagers... Oh, no, he's going to be sticking inside the Ark and Chapel. Never mind. Okay, so now his villagers are nice and buffed up. But we can see here... Oh! Demo ship! Demo ship! Okay. The demo ship not doing a lot there, but... It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. Do we have any more demo ships? We've got a Hulk in the queue. But also, I would be very surprised. Another demo ship in the queue here as well. Another Hulk. And a galley as well. And this could be good. This could be good for Vortex. But demo ship going to be coming in here. Good micro by Vortex, recognizing that. Spearman trying to get some damage off onto the Hulks right there. But it looks like B's still looking to push onto land. What is going on here? I think I missed something here. I think a stable was trying to get dropped. Vortex kind of forgot about this town center in the way, I think. And Longbowman on the backline here. Vortex, oh, he's losing so many villagers. He's stuck in such a hard position right here. Hulk, it looks like he's winning slightly on water, but he's going to run out of resources soon. And I think, oh, my bad. Food is going to be a really, really big issue for him, especially with more Hulks coming out from B now as well. This Hulk needs to move back a little bit so it can actually do damage. You can't have your Hulk this close. You need to pull it back a little bit. Do your damage. And good game gets called. B going to be taking the win. And it's definitely down to what happened here. Unfortunately for Vortex, he's going to be tapping out. But that does mean we go to game number 3. The score is 1-1. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Wow. That was a crazy game. I've never seen that before. We've seen it in like FFAs, but usually someone just cancels their town center and relocates. Okay, I'm very much glad that we casted Vortex versus B. Crazy, crazy stuff. Okay. Let me switch back to him. We can have a look, see if any more updates have happened. Okay, so nothing from the round of 16 quite yet. No updates there. And then this is the next one. Puppy Paw makes it 2-0 up against Divine. No real surprise there, to be honest. Puppy Paw is a great Nomad player. Did very well in the Outback Octagon. But we will be going to game number 3. They're already in game as well. These are some crazy games that we've been getting. I wonder if it was intentional by B or Vortex to do that. Because to me it looked like an accident. It looked like they placed it at like the exact same time, but maybe it was a strategy that one of them has been theorizing. Okay, right. We're ready to jump into game number 3, I think. How do they pick their starting town center location? Wherever they think is fit. Like, if they see a good gold mine and some good wood line and whatever, then they can they go wherever they want. Okay, right. Let's jump into it. Welcome to game number 3 between B versus Vortex. B gonna be playing the Malians this round up against Vortex playing the Chinese. Let's have a look at the spawn that we've got. B gonna be dropping down his town center immediately on this wood line. Pretty decent spawn here. He's got the gold mine, he's got the wood, he's got the fish. Pretty decent. Vortex, on the other hand, going to be going down south here, but it gets cancelled. Going to be relocating it just a little bit down to the south. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I mean, he knows about the water, but this is a crucial error people have been making today. They've been cornering themselves. Like, what do you achieve by putting yourself in the corner here? Why not go over here on the deer or the gold? Instead, you're cornering yourself into this little corner with this wood line. Little bit of a dodgy spawn here as well with the water. 2 minutes left on the treaty. Definitely not having a spawn like last time where both players stuck their town centers next to each other. Definitely helps out. But yeah, so Vortex already on the water. B, not yet. He spent all of his wood on the pit mine instead. So slightly different approach here. B going to be gathering in that gold slow and steadily from the pit mine, whereas Vortex going to be going for the dock. And I think I like Vortex's approach here. And very surprisingly, I'm surprised that China didn't get banned. So for those wondering, they both have a global ban each. And China has been theorized to be one of the best civilizations in this mode. And neither one of the players banned it, which I am very surprised about. But B going to be expanding out now with his houses on the pit mine. Is he going to be going for an early dock? Because it seems like he isn't. With the houses like this, it indicates to me he'll be going for a bit of a fast H1 here. What were the bans? I'm not sure. It would be the there's 6 civs have been played. So I don't know. I'd have to look into the for them to send me their little thing, which I don't have. So unfortunately, I can't really tell. And there might be a way. There might be a way. We'll have a look into it for the next set. But for the time being, we will be knowledgeless. But Vortex is going to be expanding out with his fishing. Slowly but surely. Only the one fishing ship out for the time being. 2 villagers up here on the shoreline fish as well. That's going to be enough to sustain a villager production. But this is definitely going to be an interesting one. Malians up against the Chinese. And there we go. Treaty did end. Mel going to get dropped down for B as well. Is he looking to go for an early wheelbarrow possibly? Or is he looking to go into cows maybe? Seems very early for going for a mill here. Maybe B's got something up his sleeve. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. Two fishing ships are out now as well. Wall coming down from Vortex. And we do have a dock down. We do have a dock down from B. That's up here. Now going to start to produce some fishing ships. So I like that Vortex is walling this up already. A little bit preemptive, but makes a lot of sense. We also have B Scout just having a little look around here. Fishing ship is out. It makes a lot of sense for B to be doing this. Not for Beast, for Vortex to be doing this. And we can actually see he's doing a little bit of a test there to see if B can get through. Because a little trick that we've been seeing with a lot of players recently is the transport ship. If you stick a couple villagers inside of a transport ship, it does some pretty crazy damage towards the enemy fishing ships. So if he wanted to, could make one. Get a couple of vills, just stick them inside, and move them up here and take out Vortex's fishing eco. So that is definitely the reason as to why Vortex has gone for this early wall. Otherwise, it would be a little bit preemptive, but yeah, it's a smart move. Better to play on the safe side. It's still a large investment for B to do this transport thing, because you got to think about it. It's 100 wood on a ship, and then it's also villagers being idle. So yeah, I like the move by Vortex here. Still going to continue to pump out these fishing ships. Just going to have this this whole economy over here just dedicated to wood and gold, and going to be relying off his fishing for the food. But that could be a little bit of a that could be punishing for him if B somehow pushes Vortex off the water. Vortex has no access to food down here. His closest food source is this deer over here and any sheep that he's got. We have 2 villagers being pulled over here. Vortex, hello, what are you doing? We see B going to be going for a bit of a quick wall here. Very interesting to see. Vortex going to be... what is he doing with these 2 villagers? He's got 2 villagers over here. Is it going to be a Barbican? We got a villager coming forward from B as well. Okay. What is going to be going on here? Manticore being dropped down from B. 7 villagers on that landmark right there. And we have another dock coming down from Vortex. But why not these 2 villagers? B pulling forward a villager here as well. Going to be going for that dock. But it does get spotted out. And this villager might be able to... yeah, these 2 villagers going to be targeting down that villager right there. These target down... it's still going to go up in time, I'm pretty sure. There's another one there. It's going to be a close one, though. If he gets up this dock, he's an age ahead, and it's going to be a while until Vortex ages up. I mean, saying that, he's only about 120 food away, but it's going to be going up. A villager is going to be going down, though. Wow, okay. So, B, I would expect, like, a war canoe coming out pretty much immediately. But you got to think about it here. Vortex cancels his other dock. So, he's only got the 1 dock at the moment. But a tower going to get rushed up here for Vortex. I like this move a lot. Finally, the hunting canoe does get put into the queue. But this tower is going to get up way before that. So I like this move by Vortex a lot, actually. He should be safe. He should be safe. But still got to think about it. B's still got his own fishing eco here. Only the 4 fishing ships for the time being. But it's still something to think about. And now these villagers are going to be targeting down this dock. Just going to be trying to burn it down themselves. Vortex aging up 7 villagers on the Imperial Academy in the base here. And now the hunting canoe going to be starting to target down these fishing ships. And Vortex surrounding it, making the outpost target it down. A fishing ship might be targeted down here, though. 1 fishing ship does go down. Vortex might be losing more if he's not careful. Outpost not targeting down the fishing ship anymore. It's targeting down the dock. Do we have a second one in the queue? Second hunting canoe in the queue as well. Vortex got a war junk in the queue of his own. 2 hunting canoes are out. War junk is about to come out, though. But this could be really bad for Vortex. He's going to be losing a couple fishing ships if he's not careful. They can heal up inside of the dock here. So, really nice micro by Vortex. You can see just jumps some in, jumps some out. But we can just see war junk is now out, though. And this is going to be able to counter these guys really, really well. Do we have any... no demo. It's another war canoe coming out from B. If this was a demo, I would be really, really worried for Vortex. But there it is, demo after that. Okay, Vortex needs needs just a junk. He needs a junk to deal with the demo. But there it is, war canoe is out. But Vortex is in the better position here with 1-on-1. Not only did he get a little bit of focus fire with that outpost, but he can also heal up his own junk with his fishing ships. But Vortex needs to pull back this war junk. He hasn't been making a junk, and now the demolition ship's going to be coming forward. This is absolutely awful for him. Huge demo ship blowing up the fishing ships right there. Needs to stick these guys inside of the outpost as fast as he can. Going to be losing another one there as well. No, this is a real water battle right here. Vortex maybe wanted to build the outpost on his own dock. And maybe it would have been the better option here. And we can see B's just expanding with his own fishing eco. Vortex is ahead in villagers. He's ahead by 4 economic units. And the War Canoe is just going to be targeting down Vortex's fishing eco right now. But there we go. The hunting canoe does go down. Or the War Canoe. War Canoe. That's the one. And now villagers are going to be targeting down that dock once again. Vortex has managed to hold. And that's exactly what he needs. This is really good for Vortex. If this water was lost, that would be a good game for him. Just because of his town center location spot. But B's still looking pretty decent. We can see Vortex going to be going for a little bit of an outpost placement here on B's gold mine here. Villagers for B going to be getting pulled. Looks like they're rallied all the way over to Vortex's base. I don't think he realizes that that Vortex is here currently building outposts. So we're going to have to see where those villagers are going. We do have a barrack stand for him as well. We're going to have to see if some spearmen are going to be... Yeah, there we go. Spearmen in the queue, as well as the hardened upgrade coming in behind. B still expanding with his fishing eco as well as pit mines. Blacksmith going to get dropped down as well. 3 villagers over here, as well as a javelin thrower, as well as some warrior scouts as well. So B looking to go for a bit of an outpost in the corner here. I find it really interesting how B places his towers. It's never in the place you'd expect. It's in a really odd, specific place. I think it's really really interesting to see. But more spearmen going to be coming out from Vortex. He should be able to kill this in time, especially if he pulls some villagers, which he is indeed doing. And these warrior scouts, unfortunately, are not going to be able to do much up against spearmen. So unfortunately for B, going to be losing out there. Might even be losing a villager if he's not careful. But we see the dock does go down for B, and the water is restored for Vortex. So well done there. Let's focus on over here. That outpost is going to go for a round 2 now. Villager's going to be burning down the... Vortex, what are you doing here? It was going to be for an outpost, but Sofa's here. He's just going to commit to it. He's going to commit to it. He's going to be losing... I think he'll be losing quite a few villagers here. More javelin throwers out as well, but at the same time, B getting pushed off his own outpost. Might be losing a couple villagers here of his own. This outpost, is it going to get up in time? 1 villager left. I don't think it's going to get up in time. Vortex going to be losing 5 villagers right there. Cancels the outpost as well. Luckily for him, does cancel B's outpost. And I think a couple villagers... Yeah, 1 villager there, 1 villager there. Did he save 1? Yeah, okay. So B saved 1. But still a good fight for B right there. Losing 5 villagers, or losing only the 2 villagers for the 5 that Vortex lost. But that's a fight you don't want to be taking if you're B. Losing a villager, or... Oh, is he going to save it? He's going to save it. He's not going to save it. Point. Yeah, there he goes. Goes down. And all of the warrior scouts there as well go down. Well played by Vortex right there. And we can see Vortex is still ahead by 3 economic units. He's got enough resources for the Barbican now. Do we see the Barbican coming up anytime soon? That Song Dynasty will be really nice right now. Just slowly creep ahead in villages. And getting that Barbican down in a nice location could be pretty huge. But we're going to have to see. And we can see Vortex now actually going to be expanding out into B's territory. This could be problematic. B only got the 1 dock out and he's got no warships out whatsoever. War Junk and Junk need to target down this wall first. And we got a demo ship coming as well. This could be huge for Vortex. Shutting down this water eco could be absolutely huge. You can see he's also making some horsemen and spearmen back in the base as well. He's done a good job denying B from any sort of outpost around him so far, but looks like B wants to move out to the right-hand side of his base. Vortex is slowly making his way through. Needs to move this war junk back a little bit so it can actually shoot at this palisade wall. Can't shoot this close to the wall. And another demo ship is on the way. Is he just going to explode it? No, he's not going to explode it on the wall. Okay, maybe if you're maybe for Vortex you might want a couple more junks just to deal with these fishing ships. But we can see B going to be pushed back once again. Horseman going to be doing really well up against the javelin throwers here. No Donzo out for B. Definitely needs some sort of anti-cavalry here. He's got the Sofa, but Sofa aren't going to be doing too well when you got this many spears. They can just brace, and we can see they do actually get a nice charge off there. But we see Spearmen just do so much damage towards those Sofas. But all of the javelin throwers get cleaned up, and they're an expensive unit compared to Spearmen. Spearmen are very cheap compared to these guys. 80 food, 40 gold is expensive. That's not something you want to be losing without getting much of an efficient trade with. Vortex slowly making his way through. Getting extended lines now, which is interesting considering you're about to lose water. But saying that, he's got a double dock over here, and this could be a problem for Vortex if he doesn't find out about this. That could be a huge issue, in fact. And another dock gets dropped down. B is so good at this, just placing stuff everywhere and just confusing the enemy. But Vortex might still have a good time here dealing with these fishing ships. If I'm B, I would stick these guys inside of the town center, and then you can get damage up against these ships. But B really has expanded out far with these pit mines as well. Unfortunately, not finishing the houses. Demo ship going to be going off there from the town center, and this is the problem with pushing underneath the town center. It's going to be really difficult. Horsemen trying to find some raids as well. Going to be tricky as well, as these units are inside of the town center, dealing quite a bit of damage as well. Fishing eco looking really good for B. Vortex. I'm very surprised by Vortex not expanding out with the docks. Honestly, he's got a second one here, but I would have thought he would have gone for like a third one over here. He needs to send his army. I mean, probably sending his army over here and dealing with these docks is probably the best move he can make. But we're going to have to see. At the moment, he's just targeting down this dock with what he's got. Not exactly sure where his army is for the time being. It's over here on the pit mine. So doing a good job there, just sort of cleaning up B a little bit. But this water could be a huge issue. And look at this. B going to be sticking a dock right next to Vortex right here. Vortex, he has no answer. He's making demos. But this dock's going to get up in time. But he should be able to burn it down before anything gets made. Should. I say that. Should. He's got double dock making demos. Let's see how many it's going to take. 1, 2. He's going to need another at least 2. But I'm still surprised we've seen no Barbican coming down from Vortex. Like, just pour a couple bills. You'll have enough food in like half a minute. Stick your Barbican here. It would be such a good move. You get into Song. Your villagers start producing faster. You're denying the eco from B. And you're securing up your own fishing eco. That's what I'd really love to see right here. But we're going to have to see what he decides to do himself. At the moment, it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. It's just sticking in the Tang dynasty. Looks like he might be going for a little bit of a ram push here, which is certainly interesting. But he doesn't have much of an army. I say that it's still relatively decent in size, but Vortex, by the production he's got, seems pretty decent, especially as he's supervising that up as well. Oh, I say that. I did not spot these sofa. Okay, B definitely has the bigger mass here. That is for sure. War Junk as well. It's going to get taken down by these javelin throwers, as well as Donzo in here as well, getting in on the action. Fishing ships trying to heal it up, but is it going to be enough? We can see Sofa going to be running around here, going to try and burn down the dock. If B might want to pull these down and try and burn down the War Junk, but it's going to be going down anyway. It's so close to going down. Does Vortex save this? I think he saves it. But this dock is going to be going down. Demo ship! Boom! Lots of damage right there. Unfortunately, not actually killing anything, but that's a lot of damage done. And now we can see Vortex is pushing into the main base. Lots of villagers being idled right here. And V gonna have to retreat back. He saves the War Junk. He saves his fishing eco for the time being. But Vortex is putting on the pressure. He's got 2 rams here. More units are making their way onto the field as well. Spearman needs to get off their brace. It looks like Vortex is just going to be pulling back for the time being. Doesn't want to take damage from any of the javelin throwers. Wolf almost taking down the villager. And now B starting to creep ahead in eco lead. That's really down to all of this fishing that he's got. Horseman looking to find some more raids. 2 horsemen sit inside of this outpost. And Vortex needs to be careful with these villagers. B knows about them, so he needs to be careful there. It looks like more javelin throwers going to be going down here to this war junk. The dot can just heal that up themselves. But horsemen looking to deny him more villagers here from the gold. It's a lot of idle time for B. But Musofadi warriors are out now as well. Is it going to be enough though to deal with this many horsemen though? That is the question. I don't think it is. Villagers. Yeah, that's a little bit of a hassle there for B. But the age up comes through. Perimeter garrison has been dropped down, and I think this could be a big turning point here for B. He's ahead in economy still. China still not on Song Dynasty. B still got a very good fishing eco, though it does look like it's going to run out here very shortly. And for Vortex, he's not looking too good either, I'll be honest. Demo ship gets off a nice shot there onto the sofas, taking out quite a few of them there and doing a lot of damage. Needs to get the war junk helping out here as well. Another demo. So that was a huge shot. So many sofas being taken out right there. But it looks like B's going to be putting the pressure onto Vortex at the same time. But Vortex has quite an army here. He's going into archers now as well. Archers are very surprising here, but he can't make Chukanu. He doesn't have the Barbican down. And this, I'm so surprised at Vortex not going for the Barbican play here. And now the age up comes through from B. The Farimba garrison is down. What does he look to move into now? It looks like B is going to be pushed back for the time being. He's grabbing his veterancy upgrades on the Donzos. Musofadi warriors are making their way out. And more Donzos coming through. Looks like it's just going to be a hard commit into Donzos here. Going to be interesting up against these archers, though. And it looks like Vortex is going to hold on for the time being. Archers for Vortex is really a crucial part of this composition. But Vortex is still so far behind from Castle Age. We see he's dropped down a mark here. Going to be trying to balance out his eco, I think. Doesn't look like it will be any sort of trade. It's quite a long distance for that trade. Could always be a good move though, but looks like Vortex wants to just put on the pressure now. I think this is his last move. He needs to do something now because B's just getting really far ahead, and all of the fishing eco. Oh, they're all sharing some fish over here, which I mean, pretty smart move from B. I'll be honest. I like it. You're taking fish away from Vortex and you're taking it for yourself, so makes a lot of sense. Naval Aristus is coming through on the dock though for B. This would be really bad for Vortex. Vortex needs to make something happen now. He's about to lose so much of his eco. The Farimba garrison is down. Vortex so far away from his H-up. Not even in Song Dynasty. So Ram's looking to target down the mosque now. We've got an outpost going up here as well. It looks like he's really going in. He needs to pull these archers forward though. He needs to target down as many of the Donzo as he possibly can. And now our naval slits comes through. What a shambles this is right here. What is going on? But Vortex really making a good push right now, but I don't think it's enough. We've got still H2 javelin throwers, but veterancy upgrades in on the Muso fighting warriors and the Donzos. So we're gonna have to see if it's enough though. I think it is. I mean, sure Vortex is taking pretty good trades here, but it's in the base of B, and more and more productions coming out. The Farimba garrison just such an effective landmark with all of the gold as well that B has. We see he's gathering a lot of it over here as well. More and more production. Well, I say that only one archer in the queue for Vortex. I think it's a little bit stuck. His food production is really bad right now. His fishing eco is just not working right now. Just stuck there. B's just keeping his fishing ships there. Stable gonna get dropped down as well now. Vortex gonna have to retreat back. Doesn't want to fight underneath that town center fire. Let the Rams do the work, but unfortunately they're gonna be going down. And it's just looking not the best for Vortex. He needs to age up, and he just doesn't have the food. I mean, if he had a Barbican down earlier on this food source, he would be denying. He would have had so much more fishing potential down here. He would have been on song. He would have had more villagers. Because eventually fishing becomes worse than just having villagers in like the late game. So yeah, I feel like this isn't looking the best for him, but he's still making a pretty decent push as it is. But we do have lots of army still being made for B, stacking a lot of food right now, and I think that's for these sofa. We see imported armor coming through as well, increases the armor the armor of sofas by 2, which is pretty huge. But Vortex still going to be pushing in with these rams. Third ram coming up now as well. Just doesn't want to invest into he's also gathering up a lot of stone as well, which is interesting to me. I guess it's for emplacements. Yeah, he's grabbing hand cannon slits as well as probably fortified outposts with the amount of stone that you have. Villagers trying to escape here for B. Not exactly sure where these guys are off to. Outpost coming down from Vortex, but what for? What is this outpost for? There's no fish left. There's no fish left. I'm struggling to see what Vortex is going to do here. He's still expanding with these outposts, and at the moment he's doing a pretty good job with it. But the question is, okay, that's a lot of idle time. I think B's out of gold. He's still got this gold over here. B's struggling on gold right now. He's expanding down here now. But this could be pretty... If Vortex catches out this and kills the majority of them, that could be a huge comeback right there. But for the time being, B still has a very decent mass here. We do have veterancy upgraded sofa, as well as the imported armor. We can see the extra armor on there as well. As well as a couple blacksmith upgrades. Got the tier 1 upgrades. Not got tier 2 quite yet. Not the end of the world when you're fighting up against age 2 units. And it seems like Vortex is going to be losing quite a lot of his army. I reckon B can just go all in on that army right there. But Vortex looking to still do some raiding with these horsemen. Army still pushing up for Vortex. He's doing a pretty decent job here, but B cleaning up those outposts. They do have their emplacements in, but yeah, not that much damage. Especially when they don't have fortified outposts in. Gonna mean they can survive a lot longer. But there we go. B's found his gold source. So many villagers on that gold vein right there. Wow. That is a lot. That is a lot. And it looks like the outposts have been cleaned up. Vortex still so far away from aging. He's on the deer over here as well. A little bit of a farm transition. Only 3 farms for the time being. But he's going to be struggling soon. He's going to be struggling real soon when it comes to food. Once this deer runs out, he's got some berries, but they're kind of exposed. And he still only have 2 berries on. And he's going to have to make that farm transition. Which the Marlians don't really have to do. Apparently I missed a transport ship play. Demo ship going to be taking down the gate right there. Oh, did B use a transport ship to bring these villagers over? B is also saving up now for a keep. He's got enough resources in the bank. Question is, where's he going to place it? I mean, he's just gathering so much gold. He's relocated all of his villagers over here. And B's army looking very, very intimidating right now. Army for Vortex still stuck in H2. It looks like a pretty big army from Vortex, but once you're up against an army that's an age behind, or an age ahead, sorry, it starts to look a little bit poor, and we can see there B just absolutely cleaning up this army right here. Sofa's just such a good unit here, especially with that imported armor as well. And there it is. GG is going to get called. Game number 3 goes over to Vortex. So he'll be moving through into the next round, which will be the quarterfinals. So well played there by Vortex. Oh god, I am mixing these up, aren't I? I am mixing these up. B is going to be making it through to the next round. Unfortunately, Vortex is going to be dropping out. I'm pretty sure I said this in the last game as well. So I do apologize. I really do apologize. Yeah, B is going to be making it through to the next round. Vortex is unfortunately going to be dropping out. So if you did enjoy this, please do feel free to leave a like, and I'll catch you guys in the next game. God, I'm awful at remembering. Well, it's not that I forget. The thing is, I'm thinking in my head Vortex, so I just say Vortex. So yeah, let's have a little refresh of the brackets and let's see where we are at. Okay, so Lucifron 2-1 up against Beastie, and Salami 2-1 up against Wham. Crazy, crazy stuff right there. Lucifron versus Salami is going to be crazy, crazy stuff. Let's have a look at the second bracket as well. Casper 1 up against State, and Puppy 1 up against Divine. Wow. And then Leenock up against Anatan 2-1. Wow, they're all like 2-1s. That is some crazy stuff. And then Recon versus Averley is still going on as well. So I'd like to say thank you very much for all the follows, guys. We also did have some primes coming through as well. Wow, we had quite a few. Crackety, thank you very much for the 6 months. Wow. You subscribed for 6 months. Wait, does that mean subscribed for 6 months at tier 1? Does that mean you've been subscribed for 6 months, or you've subscribed 6 months in the future? Either way, thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. As well as IW Patrick, J Granatu, and Zuzu. Thank you very much for the primes. Thank you so, so much. I really do appreciate it. Okay, so who do we look to go into next? You guys want the bracket? Let me link it. Unfortunately, I don't have Nightbot set up, so I probably should have done that. But hey, oh well. Casper Puppy. You guys want Casper Puppy? Yeah, that's probably going to be a good match. Oh, I really want to know how Marine Lord and Magic are doing. I'm going to have a little peek on their game history. Let's have a look. Okay, so I think Marine Lord has won 2 games up against Magic, so I'm pretty sure he's through to the next round, but it does still say they're in game, so I'm not exactly sure what's going on there. Do they think it's a best of 5? Okay, so I think I'm going to go for a little bit of just like a 2-second break. Want to go refill my drink. We need Salami, yeah. Okay, so do we do Lucifron versus Salami? Or do we do... Oh, who do we do? Marine Lord B. Marine Lord B could also be very good. Okay, alright. If someone wants to do a poll, I'll be back in like a couple minutes, that's all. All right, welcome back. So, what was the poll? I've missed the poll. I didn't see the result. What was the end result? Okay, right. Let's give it a little refresh as well. Okay, so B Vortex hasn't been updated yet. Neither has Magic Marine Lord. So have a look, see if this has been updated yet. So we want B versus Marine Lord. I think that's a good choice. I think that's a very good choice. Okay, so Magic and Marine Lord played 3 games for some reason. I think. Oh wait, no. One, yeah, okay, so they restarted on one of them. That would be as to why. Okay, so they're in the lobby at the moment. Marine Lord is in the lobby. As well as B, I would expect. Where is he? I don't think B's added me in game yet, so. It should be a pretty crazy game between B and Marine Lord. Because this is going to be the match that decides who goes through to tomorrow. And tomorrow is where the money is made. 4th place is $100. 3rd place is $200. 2nd place, $300. And 1st place is $400. This is going to be a very important match. I'm also just eating a custard donut. You know, custard donuts are kind of like Marmite. You either love them or you hate them. I've never met anyone that's just casual with custard donuts. It's a little bit off topic, but I'm very passionate about custard donuts. Okay, so they're both in lobby at the moment. They should be jumping in any second now. When is the next match? In any second now, whenever they're both in the lobby, so whenever they click play. Yeah, so I think Lucifer on Salami will be really interesting. I really want to watch the Salami game. By the way, we will not be ending the stream when we know all 4 qualifiers. We will be going back and casting some other ones as well. Let's give it a little refresh, see if anything else is updated. Because we do know that Marine Lord and B are through. I can check Discord quickly. Seems like we've had a little bit of a drama between Lucifer and Salami. we're just going to sort that out real quick while we wait for these two players to jump in game. And there we go. They're in game now. Oh, I accidentally invited Marine Lord to my group. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to click observe. No observers come up yet. Okay, I'm gonna give my game just a quick restart, I think. Good to do every now and then as well. Who molded it who? Yeah. It's to be expected that there'll be some drama and stuff in this. Salami, so yeah. 6 stuck bills. What map did they have? Was it like some really cramped island map or something? I think Marine Lord and B have forgotten to turn on observe match. Which is inconvenient. Okay, let's have a look. See if Casper and let's have a look at Casper and Poppy Paw. We haven't seen either of their games yet, so to be fair to them, we should cast them. Okay, I don't have either of them added in game. That is you don't know the amount of pings I gave out to tell them to add me in game so I can cast. That's a real pain. Don't worry, guys. We will be getting a game very shortly. But I don't have either Puppy Paw in game or Casper. Okay. Let's have a look at how Recon's doing. So I think Recon, Recon against Averley. They're still in game. Oh, right. Averley. Okay, I think we're going to jump into Averley against Recon. Because currently they are 1-1. Okay, yeah, this is what we're going to do in the meantime while we wait for other matches to start, and we can go back to the Marine Lord versus B after this one, because hopefully their game will have finished. Ooh, sorry about that. Okay, so brackets are here if you... There we go. Okay, so we're going to be jumping into this in the meantime to give you guys some content. So let's jump over. Alrighty. Welcome to game number 3 between Averley and Recon. The score is 1-1. And this is the match that decides if you go through to the quarterfinals or not. Whoever wins this, I believe, goes up against Lenok. I think it's Lenok. But yeah, so Recon going to be playing the Abbasid Dynasty here up against Averley, who is playing the Malians. Still yet to drop the town center down for Averley. Finally dropping it down over here. And there it is. Pretty decent spawn here for Averley. Got the shoreline, the deep sea fish here, which is pretty huge for him. He's also got access to this water over here a lot more easily than Recon does. But Recon's still pretty close to this pond. This is definitely the pond that will be over, that will be contested. I do need to update the title on the stream. You're correct about that. Okay, I do apologize for that, for the YouTube viewers out there. We are live on Twitch right now. So got to do some Twitch things here and there. But Recon, playing the Abbasid Dynasty, does get the cheaper dock. Does mean he can produce that fishing ship immediately. But the problem here is he doesn't have enough wood for a house, which is going to be a bit of a problem for him. So now going to be, he needs to gather up this wood as quickly as he can. You can see there, the fishing ship does come out because the town center is worth 10 population. So Recon, pretty good start here. We'll have a look over here for Averley, not deciding to go for an early dock. Now I'm quite surprised by Averley's positioning here, because if we look at it, he's quite far away from a gold. I mean, sure, he's got this gold mine here, but that's quite far away and it's quite close to Recon. So maybe we're going to see Averley look for a bit of a Saharan trade network. Would definitely make sense to place it on this gold mine. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I mean, players are very close to each other this time. So it's going to be interesting to see how Averley's going to play this one, because restriction to gold is pretty huge. Like, he's got no gold behind the base here whatsoever. This is his closest gold. He might be able to sneak some villagers, like, down here, maybe. Somewhere else on the map. Whereas for Recon, he's got these 2 golds, and that's pretty huge for him. As well as quite a lot of the map control. Whereas we see Averley sort of pushed himself into the corner here. Which is pretty unfortunate for him. 2 fishing ships out for Recon now. Making a 3rd one as well. Running it all the way over here. He's doing a little bit of scouting, it seems. And Averley going to be going for a dock, but it's going to get cancelled. Recon going to be walking right past it. 2nd villager gets pulled as well. If Recon saw that, he might have been able to have meleeed down that villager, but not going to be the case. Looks like Recon's wanting to go for a 2nd dock, possibly. But we're going to have to see. Now, the interesting choice here for Averley is he going to be going for an early transport ship? That is the question we are all wondering. Because you can stick some villagers inside of this transport ship, and you can do some pretty crazy damage with it. But there's the 2nd dock coming down from Recon. Makes a lot of sense for the Abbasid player to be going for docks. Obviously, a lot cheaper for the Abbasid player. Half price, so, you know, I very much take that. But we can see that the dock is going to be going up. Recon needs to be careful with this villager. Going to be putting it back just in time, though. Villager's going to be starting to burn it down, but honestly, not a great use of their time. Unless is he going to be committing to that, just burning it down with villagers? No way he does that, right? Unless he's going for a transport ship. No transport ship in the queue. Second fishing ship. This seems like a lot of idle time for Averley doing this onto Recon's dock. It's going to take a long time to burn down, and at this stage in the game when you've only got 15 eco, 2 villagers is huge. But we'll have to find out and see what the plan is with this. If I saw a transport ship coming out now, it would make a lot of sense, because you can just jump them inside and start putting some harassment onto Recon's fishing ships. But this seems like a bit of a mistake. Second dock is now starting to work as well for Recon, so he's gonna be expanding with his villager, or his economic lead, by quite a bit, and we have the House of Wisdom already down for him as well. Recon aging up so quick. People feared Recon coming into this tournament. He's known for his nomads skills. Because for those that don't know, Recon used to play Nomad a lot in Age of Empires 2 and Age of Mythology. So he's definitely a strong player. Averley finally going to be moving out now onto his dock. You can see he's floating a lot of gold. That is down to this pit mine over here. So, I mean, Averley has got a pretty nice spawn here. How he has this little pond to himself as well. And he's going to be contesting this, but Villager's going to be pulled here for an outpost. Averley, he's only got 2 villagers. He can't take this fight. Another villager gets pulled for Recon. 3 more villagers get pulled for Averley. What is going on here? Averley really does not want this outpost going up, and Recon's just going to cancel it like that. It's a lot of idle time, though, for... And here it is, the transport ship. This could be huge for Averley. This is going to be huge. What does Recon do against this? Recon's only 20 seconds away from aging up. He needs to just keep these guys alive for as long as possible. It's 5 villagers that are idled right now, and Averley is still behind on economy. Recon needs to age up and get out a bagler as soon as he can. The villagers get pulled out. They're just going to be burning down the dock, and there it is. The age up comes through. Averley is still very far away from aging up. He needs food. Floating a lot of gold right now, trying to go for a dock right there. And we see both of them going to be producing a warship right now. First one, bagler. Second one is going to be a Dow. Dow going to be really good at just focusing down big clumps of these villagers, whereas the bagler is going to be good at focusing down the transport ship. But it's really difficult to deal with this transport ship, because a trick people are doing is you just pop the villagers out on the shore and you start to repair up your transport ship. But there it is, the bagler is out, but the outpost is up. Villagers hop inside. Scout going to be taking a little poke at that villager down there. But this is still 5 idle villagers for Averley. And it's huge. And Recon at the same time is taking out Averley's fishing ships. He hasn't noticed. He hasn't noticed. This is absolutely huge. And more fishing ships coming out from Recon as well. Sure, it's some idle time on some of these fishing ships, but you've just taken out 2 of your opponent's fishing ships. 5 of their villagers were idle, which they're no longer... Well, they are still idle. They're inside of that transport ship. That's huge. Absolutely huge. And now Recon's got 2 fishing ships here, sorry, and the 1 Dow. More villagers being idle as well. Demo ship coming out. Demo ship. There it is. Not doing as much damage as I thought it would do there, but still pretty decent damage. If you get a couple of shots off with your bagler and a second demo as well hits, you'll be looking pretty decent. And another dock coming down from Averley now. Wants to go for a double dock. We can see he's currently aging up with the Saharan trade network on this gold vein, as we did anticipate earlier on. 10 villagers on that landmark as well. Definitely wants to get this bad boy up quick. He wants to start producing stuff from these docks. But there it goes. The transport ship goes down, and now the Dow's going to be focusing down the villagers there on the toll outpost. Question is, what does Recon do against these docks? You can see a naval arrow slits is coming through, as well as another explosive Dow. This would have been nice, like right now. Wait, is Averley going to do it? Oh my god, he might get it. He might get it. Recon might get it. Come on. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it was so close. It was so close. Oh, we all wanted to see it. We all wanted to see it. Averley manages to stick them inside the outpost just in time and repair it up. That was a close one, though. Recon going to be pulling some more villagers now, so probably looking to outpost up this dock. Naval arrow slits is through, though, on both of these docks for Recon, so it's going to be pretty hard for Averley to push back with his own fishing ships. But going to be grabbing extended lines, and that's for these fishing ships here. I wonder if Recon knows about this. Let's take a look at his perspective for a second. He knows that there's some sort of fish here, and I think he's going to be scouting this out soon. And there we go, he spots it. So it's very important for Recon to try and deal with this as soon as he can, because this is the bigger fish pond. This is the most important one. Now Golden Age Tier 1 has been activated. We've got a barracks down for him as well. Going on to stone as well. So maybe looking to go for a second town center here as well. Or might just be for some arrow slits. That was a close one. That was a close one. But villagers going to be running towards this outpost. This is an interesting move from Recon. Going to be losing a couple villagers here. He needs to take this down as quickly as he can. Explosive Dow coming out. Kaboom. There it is. Oh, the villagers go down. All 5 of them just instantly dead. And this is huge for Recon. Demo ship coming up for him as well. Averley gonna be... Can he get it? Can he get it? Sort of. A little bit of damage goes on to 1. Okay. I was expecting a little bit more of a kaboom there, but it's alright. It's alright. We got what we wanted with the Recon blowing up Averley's. But this is huge for Recon because it's going to be so tricky for Averley to push back onto the water now. Especially with naval arrow slits through as well as the few ships that are out here as well. So Recon's got the better water. But don't count Averley out yet, because he's still got very good water here. 4 deep sea fish is nothing to be scuffed at. The question is, Averley needs to put on the pressure now. So what is he going to do? What is he going to do in response to this? Because he can't wait too long. Because this is just better. And this is exactly the sort of thing I'm meaning. The Farimba garrison. That's right. 12 villagers on that landmark right there. This could be some good timing for Averley. We see Recon is a little way off aging, but I think he's working towards it. He needs a little bit more gold, a little bit more food, but he should be there very, very soon. We see he's still ahead in economies, so the question is he going to be able to deal with the Farimba garrison rallied into his base? We have an outpost being dropped down. Saharan Trade Network here defending the gold pretty nicely as well. No pit mine being dropped down here yet. But Averley's still in H2. You can see he's got both pit mines already. Oh, that one's actually gone. So he can actually place it down over here. Second Town Center coming down from Recon now. As well as an age up coming through very shortly. But I feel like Averley might have some good times here. Oh, a good timing here. Especially as we do have veterancy upgrades coming through on the Muso Fadi Warrior. I think if I were Averley, I would be targeting down these docks over here. But we're going to have to see. Recon's doing a good job right now, just sort of cleaning up Averley with his gold mines. But not a huge deal for Averley about this one, because he can still expand onto this one over here as well. So, but still good job by Recon. Everything you burn down with the Marlians is a bonus, so... Blacksmith going to get dropped down for Averley now as well. Going to be grabbing Iron Undermesh, I'd expect. Crucial upgrade for when you're making Muso Fadi Warrior. Also going to be going into some Javelin throwers. Makes a lot of sense. I like this composition up against the Apacid. The age up 1 minute 20 seconds away for Recon. Going up with the Culture Wing. And Recon still looking pretty happy here on the water. Water economy looking very decent. Same for Averley though. Question is if how long are these deep sea fish gonna last? Horsemen, spearmen, and archers out for Recon. Going to be retreating back with these spearmen as well. Another pit mine coming down here on this gold mine, which is interesting to see. I'm surprised Averley doesn't go for this one here. But I guess it makes sense. Culture Wing, not too far off now. Averley didn't put too much pressure on early on. But there we go. We do have Hardened Donzos and Muso Fadi Warrior out. Very surprised to see the Donzo coming out. I mean, there's a lot you need to upgrade there. And there it is. The age up comes through. We see there the Dow is just able to push away Averley right here, and this is a little bit of a problem with the Marlians. It's quite tricky for them to push in underneath docks with Dows, because they don't have any armored units. So these guys do a lot of damage. If these were men-at-arms, Dows are not a worry whatsoever. But these guys, they're going to be doing a lot of damage, or going to take a lot of damage from this Dow. It looks small, but that's a lot of damage being put onto a large amount of units. especially if Recon's following us up with his army as well, which it looks like he's just not going to bother with. But that's a lot of damage done right there, especially now the second Dow's here as well. Recon going to be dropping down his blacksmith as well. Averley actually going to be grabbing. This is interesting to see. Going to be grabbing Military Academy first, which would affect the Farimba garrison. But I don't think I've ever seen someone grab this as their first upgrade over like Iron Undermesh. But that's really interesting to see. I guess it, you know, it's cost effective to grab that for your Farimba garrison. I like that move a lot actually. It's quite smart. But it looks like Averley's trying to get back onto the water here by pulling 4 very injured villagers to try and build a dock. I'm not quite sure how that's going to work out for him, but yeah, not too well, and his army's going to get sacrificed here as well. Averley just sort of throwing away units right here, and Recon's villager lead is just expanding rapidly. Have a look at that, 77 economic units against 52, and this is where Averley's fish starts to run out. There was actually another deep sea fish back here, which is nice for him, but once these deep sea fish run out, he's going to be on the shoreline fish, which are not as good as deep sea fish. So it looks like he might be in a little bit of trouble soon. And he really wants to shut down this water. But honestly, I don't think it's possible. I think your chance was to build up a mass and try and attack the main base of Recon. But at this point in the game, it's going to be really, really difficult. So much production is being dropped down. Veterancy upgrades coming in for the Spearmen. Phalanx will probably be coming in soon as well. The Culture Wing tech has been upgraded as well, which means all of his upgrades are cheaper. We can see there, only 87 gold for Phalanx, so really, really nice and cheap to grab. And now Recon can grab all of his blacksmith upgrades at a really nice cheap price as well. But Averley going to be going for a keep here. Interesting choice. Might be looking to set up a couple trebuchets behind this, because have a look at this. House of Wisdom and Town Center are right at the front of the base. This could be problematic for Recon, because if Averley can just hold a position here and have like 4 trebuchets just shooting down these 2 landmarks, that could be a good game. That could very much be a good game. Siege Workshop getting dropped down from Recon though. Mangano going to start to shoot down this keep. More javelin throwers being pulled or being made from the Farimba garrison. Constant upgrades coming through. Now, you don't really want to be grabbing your upgrades in this landmark, because they still take the same amount of time as any other production building. You want to just have this really for just making units, but not too much of a big deal. We saw Averley going into stealth for a second there, but Town Center does reveal them. But unfortunately for Recon, that mangonel does still go down. Recon's economy is getting really, really far ahead now. It's the 2 town centers plus fishing eco is really, really helping out. But Averley gonna be doing a good job here, just doing a little bit of harassment. 8 Musafadi warriors and a wall coming down. Averley's gonna do it. He wants to do the landmark snipe. This wall is exactly that. He's gonna be making trebuchets. There they are, trebuchets. He's going to be landmark sniping Recon. Recon's one step ahead though. The trebuchet is already out, starting to take down that keep. And the raids will be cleaned up pretty shortly. Archers need to make sure they focus down these guys though. So Recon might look to get up some palisade walls soon. But it looks like Recon is looking to hold on here with this trebuchet. Second one in the queue as well. Averley not taking down the town center or House of Wisdom quite yet. Going to be focusing down the outpost instead. Smart move. If we take a look at Recon's perspective, that vision will get... Yeah, there we go. Lots of vision lost right there. That's exactly what he needs. But 3 rams getting dropped down as well with these men-at-arms. Lots of men-at-arms being made from Recon. And these rams are going to be to take out these stone walls. But this keep just being repaired up behind this. Averley's going to be out of stone though, so not going to be able to repair that up. But we do also have Banco repairs coming through. Builds are repaired 100% faster. Really, really nice tech for when you're in this sort of position where you just need to keep this keep alive. And we can see he's actually buying, I'm pretty sure, stone, unless he's mining it somewhere. But Averley going to be cleaning up some of Recon's army down to the south here. Recon did a decent job cleaning up some of the stuff over here. Goldmine does run out. Trebuchet is going to continue to fire down on this keep. Do we have a third one? No third trebuchet for Recon. Oh, there we go. Third one in the queue now. But just constant trebuchets coming out from both players here. But Recon's got the 3 rams. He doesn't need to invest into siege engineering. Playing the Abbasid, you get the free. You can build rams without that tech. So gonna be nice for him there. That's still a lot of wood though. Invested. Recon might want to look to start to repair up his town center as well. But there we go. Stonewall has been broken. Rams, I would expect to be making their way towards the keep. Might get taken out pretty quickly though due to the Muso fighting warriors. There's a lot of them here as well. Let's take a look at the... Let's see how many he's got. 27. Yeah, it's quite a lot. Going to be trying to take down these battering rams. But Recon's got 3 trebuchets out now. And this keep, I don't think will be lasting too much longer. Especially with no villagers here to repair. And Recon's just doing such a good job at taking out all of these Muso fighting warriors. With these archers. Archers just really are not... They're really not Marlian's friends, that's for sure. And this keep is going to be going down soon. No boiling oil, only the sprinkled in placement. And there it is. GG is going to get called. Recon takes game number 3. He'll be making it through to the quarterfinals. Well played by him. Definitely that early water pressure was definitely key. So well played by Recon. Unfortunately, Averley is not making it through to the next round. So if you did enjoy this game, please do feel free to leave a like. And I'll catch you guys in the next set. Wow. I knew Recon had that in the bag. Well played by Recon. That was a really good last game. Played it really, really well on water. Yeah, thank you guys for no spoilers in the chat, by the way. Alright, let's have a look. So B and Marine Lord, Lucifer on Salami. Let's have a look. Recon up against Leonok, yeah. Yeah, so we'll jump into Marine Lord versus B now. Hopefully they're out of their first game so I can actually look at the observe the game. Okay, what happened with Salami and Lucifer, by the way? Rule to restart, no forfeit. Okay, fair enough. Do we know the score between them? Okay, Marine Lord and... Oh, I can observe the game now, though. Okay, that's good. Lucifer took the game 1. Okay, so they're in game 2 now. Okay, right. Are we ready for Marine Lord versus B? It's only 4 minutes long? Wow, okay. I think we'll jump into Marine Lord versus B, though. I think this is the one people want to see. Let's update the title real quick. Marine Lord versus Rudy B. This should be a really, really good game. I'm telling you. So Marine Lord's currently 2-0'd Nirwil. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. And then Marine Lord also 2-0'd Magic, which Which, yeah, I can see that happening. And then now it's Marine Lord versus B. This is for the semi-finals. So let us jump into it. Let me change the scores as well, as it is 0-0. Yeah, can we get some poggers in the chat? Poggers in the chat. Okay, right. These two also casting the same game, Saj. Ah, man. That is Saj. Do we still cast? Do we still cast this? Yeah, we do. We do cast it. We do. Okay, right. Are we ready? Yes. Yes, we are. Right. Welcome to the quarterfinals between B and Marine Lord. Marine Lord going to be playing as the Rus. B going to be playing as the Delhi Sultanate. We're here on Nomad Mega Random. And we're going to have to see where players look to place their TC. And Marine Lord going to be dropping it here on this sacred site. Interesting positioning. I am very confused as to why he's put it here. I'll be honest, I'm giving this a 2 out of 10 placement. I mean, yeah, I mean, you're securing up the sacred site. You've got a little bit of water, but you don't have a lot of wood. You don't have a gold nearby, but you are securing up the sacred site. And obviously, B playing as the Delhi, he loves his sacred sites. So it makes a lot of sense as to why Marine Lord has placed it on a sacred site, but I don't know if sacrificing, you know, resources for a sacred site is worth it. But it's going to be what he does. B, on the other hand, going to be placing his town center next to this river, which has some nice shoreline fish. So this is a pretty good spawn for him. He's got a nice gold vein here, as well as the boar. Unfortunately, I can't take the boar because he is playing Delhi. But we do have wheelbarrow coming through, as well as survival techniques. Obviously, playing the Delhi, you do get those free upgrades. So may as well queue them up while you can. And there we go. B's just going to be immediately onto the wood here. And I'd expect that to be for a dock. I'll be very surprised if we don't see a dock. Marine Lord, on the other hand, has a dock up north. Not that many fish here. All going to be shoreline fish. In fact, this is pretty bad. 5 shoreline fish. I think this one has more shore. They have the same. They have the same. Okay. Yeah, probably not the best, but yeah, that's pretty unfortunate for Marine Lord. At least they are Rus fishing ships, so they won't have to move, you know, from here to here when gathering the fish. And we've also got 6 shoreline fish over here as well. So Marine Lord's side does still have some pretty decent fish. Rules understood. You can take a boar with Muslim sibs. So it's in-game, basically. You can't kill a boar. Well, you can kill a boar. You can kill it, but you can't gather it as a Muslim sib. It's it's an in-game rule. It's, you know, it's part of the game. It's a decision that the devs made, because in real life Muslims can't eat pork. So it's not a rule that I made. But B gonna be still gathering up lots of wood, gonna be going for the heavy fishing economy here, and I think B has got the better spawn. Marine Lord's still going to be gathering up a lot of wood as well. Fortunately, his tox isn't as good as B's, but maybe Marine Lord looks to move down to this southern, or not, it's not really southern, it's eastern pond as well. But the question is Marine Lord, he knows about this river. He's also gathering up a lot of bounty, which is good for him. I'm not sure if B's been aware of that, but I don't think he's even got a scout out. Does B have a scout? He does have a scout. Okay, so yeah, he's taken a little bit here. But yeah, Marine Lord's done a good job so far. But he's spotted out this river. He knows B's on it. So the question is, does Marine Lord later on in the game look to try and pull a villager over to this river and drop down the dock? I think it could be worth it to get down, to get out a couple to try and just push this off. But again, it's very tricky for them, or for Marine Lord to push this because of this town center. And this is what B has been doing in all of his games, right? He's been placing his town center next to the river, and that means if Marine Lord looks to push him off, he can just bring all of his fishing ships underneath his town center, and B can just sit inside with his villagers very, very happily. So we'll have to see how that works out for him a bit later on. But for the time being, B's looking in a pretty good spot, and Marine Lord's not looking too bad either. Very, very even so far. But the question is, can Marine Lord keep it that way with B having such a nice river? That is the question. That is going to be the question. But we do see Marine Lord's probably going to be the first one to age up, which is pretty standard as the Rus. Obviously, you get all of your gold through the bounty, so you can focus all of your efforts on gathering up food. And it is, of course, going to be the Golden Gate. Both players actually aging up at pretty much the same time there. 4 villagers on the Golden Gate, whereas for B, it's going to be 5 on the Dome of the Faith. Now we've got to look at Sacred Site spawns, because this one is going to be very, very easy for B to... This is a really cool spawn, by the way. It's going to be very easy for B to keep hold of. Literally, like, this is all covered. You can literally just stick a wall here and it's safe. Alright, wall there, or wall there, and wall there. That's pretty nice. But that's going to be a very easy Sacred Site for B to capture. This one's definitely going to be the one that's contested. And this one, yeah, there's no chance B's getting this one. So this one is definitely going to be the battlefield, or the battle point. But Dome of the Faith is going to be the first one to be complete, as there's 1 extra vill on that landmark. And we do actually see B has spotted out this dock over here. Now, it wouldn't surprise me if he pulls a villager over there or something like that. But have a look at this. Marine Lord has actually decided to go for a dock over here. Now, he could always just look to get down like a wall here and just sort of take this fish for himself. It's going to be interesting to see if he looks to put on some pressure or not. Because B has built his dock in a position where this can be punished. But obviously he can just pull his ships underneath this town center, so we'll have to find out, see what Marine Lord's plan is. But for the time being, it's just going to be a couple lodger fishing ships, but you can always convert them. So it'll be interesting to see what he decides to do. We do actually see, there we go, a lodger galley is in the queue. This one is not going to be converted, so it looks like he wants to just put on a little bit of pressure. And B, on the other hand, is going to go for extended lines. It's going to take a while though. Obviously, 2 minutes 10 seconds is quite a long time for an upgrade for your dock to be idle. But I guess it's worth it. It's definitely a nice upgrade to grab, especially for free. Moss going to get dropped down as well for B. Sanctity going to be immediately queued up. We see Scholar's going to be jumping inside of there as well. And here we go. The Lodger Galley is attacking B's fishing ships right here. Immediately cancels. Bagler immediately put in the queue for B. I like it. And we see here Marine Lord trying to take out these ships. And, you know, Delhi fishing ships actually do a lot of damage towards Marine Lord's galley right here. You definitely need more than just the one. And now it's going to be a problem for him when this Bagler comes out as well. Arrow slits coming through from Marine Lord. I like that move a lot. Definitely makes sense. It's an expensive upgrade though. Have a look at that. 125 stone, 75 wood. It's expensive. It is really, really expensive. But I think it'll be worth it for him, because you don't want to be losing this part of the fishing eco when you've only got this in the base. But Marine Lord going to be pulling forward 2 villagers now. Going for a hunting cabin on this, or not the hunting cabin, the wooden fortress, sorry, on this wood line here. And hey, Angelica, thank you so much for the raid. 175 people. I hope you're enjoying the tournament. I did see you were casting some of it. Really do appreciate that. But back to the game. We have B moving in now with 2 horsemen. Going to be able to take out some of these villagers here, but Spearman comes in time for Marine Lord. Villager might still be going down though. It certainly is. These other 2 should be safe though with this 1 Spearman. More Spearmen coming out for him as well. No other production building down quite yet for Marine Lord. Only the stable down for B for the time being as well. But double blacksmith does indicate a lot of H2 pressure, and it makes a lot of sense. You really want to secure up the sacred site, especially as you've got one very safe back at home. But that hunting, that wooden fortress is going to be going up. Lumber camp behind it as well. Seems like Marine Lord's a little bit short on wood, so wants to move out to this to this slightly southern place. So, slightly southern wood line. Another lumber camp getting dropped down as well. It's a good place for B to focus on, though. Wouldn't be surprised to see some villagers getting pulled forward for maybe an outpost here. That would not surprise me whatsoever. But Sanctity going to be coming in. 5 seconds away. No scholar out quite yet on this southern sacred site. Or western sacred site. But Sanctity is in, so we're going to have to see. Demo ship. Whoa, B doing a lot of damage there to the ships. Aristus is through, though, on this dock, so it's going to be doing a lot of damage here. And we see how much damage it's doing to that Dow. It's just got such crazy range as well. So fortunately for Marine Lord, not going to be losing anything there. But another lodger galley coming through as well. Nothing on this eastern pond quite yet. And now we've got double archery ranges coming down from Marine Lord. Looks like he wants the triple archery range. That's a lot of feudal pressure from both of these players right here. Only the one archery range so far from B. And now we have scholars moving out. This scholar's probably going to be moving to this this western one. We can see B is actually... What's he doing with this scholar? Does he think there's a sacred site up here? Not exactly sure where this one's off to. There's not even a relic up here to do much, so that one's a little bit confusing to me, but B's just going to keep on the pressure with the horsemen. Archers coming out as well. Only the 2 production buildings still. Whereas for Marine Lord, he's going for a 4th one. Wow, okay. That's heavy, heavy, heavy archer production right there. As well as the blacksmith coming down for those, I'd expect steeled arrow and iron undermesh upraise first. But also spearmen still being produced from that one barracks. He's going to need it up against B's horsemen, which he's making quite a lot of. But first sacred site going to be captured. Second one over here as well is shortly going to be captured up as well. And Water looking pretty happy for both players right now. Marine Lord is ahead, and that's definitely down to this this nice little fishing eco over here as well, which is always nice. But B does have extended lines. I don't think Marine Lord has that quite yet. But we see villagers going to get pushed off the berries once again by these spearmen. B needs to be careful. Doesn't want to overextend. We do know there are 4 archery ranges down. He doesn't want to be captured, or he doesn't want to get caught off guard, that's for sure. But these walls are going down now for B. Wants to sort of confine Marine Lord into this corner. But honestly, it's a pretty nice corner. If I was to be stuck in a corner, this is the corner I'd want. But Marine Lord going to be pushing forward now with his spearmen and archers. And that sacred site is going to be recaptured. Looks like B is going to be losing the sacred site. Doesn't have much of an army for the time being. Horseman numbers not quite enough to deal with the spearmen that Marine Lord has. That scholar might be going down if it's not careful. Does go down, unfortunately. But B still having one sacred site is very, very nice for him. It's gonna be enough gold to. It means he can age up. We can see villagers gonna get pulled back here from the berries, and probably the same villagers that are gonna be used for this age up. We see B has enough resources in the bank to do so. Question is, what's the landmark he's gonna be? What landmark is he gonna be using? There it is, House of Learning. So I like the move here, House of Learning. And it looks like B wants to try and push this away. Early Knights coming out from Marine Lord now as well. And just to let you guys know, up here, where it says B doesn't have any upgrades in, he does in fact have eco upgrades in. It just doesn't display it on here. But we can see here, Marine Lord is looking to target down lots of those archers. And this could be bad for B. He doesn't have a lot of production out. Oh, he's only got the one stable. This could be bad for him. Only the one stables this could be really bad. We see Knights are in the queue there. Scholars in there as well. But you're going to be losing out on quite a few villagers there as well. Marine Lord really, really taking a lead here. But Marine Lord looking really strong here. The early Knights are definitely needed. Just at the moment, B just doesn't have any production out. He's got another stable over here making Knights, but honestly, Knights aren't the best choice here. Like, Marine Lord's got early Knights of his own. He's also got Spearmen. And you really do need a large amount of Knights to deal with Spearmen. Even if they're an age behind. And these two rams are going to start to do quite a bit of damage. And we can just see the amount of damage these archers do, even to horsemen. Especially in an archer mass like this. Spearmen on the front line there as well, able to deal with those knights. That barracks, the stable, sorry, is going to be going down. Archer ships trying to get in on the action. Not going to be doing too much damage though. Yeah, they do barely any damage at this point. As Marine Lord does have iron undermesh through. Still no bloomery in. Oh no, he does have bloomery. Sorry, he still no fitted leather work, which might be wanted as you're up against lancers, but honestly, reducing the damage by 1 doesn't really achieve too much, but it's always nice to have. But the early Knights and Spearmen doing really, really well for Marine Lord right now. We can see he's so far ahead in eco right now, and that's really due to him. Have a look at all that fishing. Wow, that is a lot of... well, actually, it's a lot of boats. He's got a lot of attack ships in there. But Ram's going to be starting to focus down the houses now. Men-at-Arms out for B. Only the one for the time being. And this is the problem up against Roos. They've got early Knights. Early Knights absolutely shred Men-at-Arms. Well, I say that until you have a substantial mass of Men-at-Arms, early Knights will deal with them. Whereas in other matchups, it wouldn't be as much of a big deal if you only have a couple Men-at-Arms, because they don't really do a lot of damage to them. Spearmen and archers. It's really the early Knights that can deal with the Men-at-Arms. But B does still have 4 scholars here, so he's going to be able to heal them up. These are heavily armored units, so... But the age up going to be going through now for Marine Lord. Of course, the Abbey of the Trinity. Definitely a smart move here. He's got most of the relics actually in his sort of... his base. He's got one here, one here. And B looking to try and push Marine Lord back here. Just healing up all of the damage done with these scholars. Needs to make sure he doesn't lose any of these units. Even if he loses one, that could be a problem. And there we go. Marine Lord hits the castle age. Are we going to be seeing some Men-at-Arms now of his own? House of Learning is working away. We're 1 minute 52 away from Honed Blades. That's going to be affecting pretty much every single unit he's got at the moment. The Lancers and the Men-at-Arms. So it's going to be a nice upgrade. Question is, can he hold on for that long? Because Marine Lord is really, really ramping up the pressure right here. Baglers might be able to get some nice damage off here as well. Another ram being dropped. Do we have a siege workshop down from Marine Lord quite yet? Not yet. Might want to think about that soon. But we can just see here, B's trying to make something work with these Men-at-Arms, but it's just not enough. The mass from Marine Lord is just too much. But B's Lancer mass is looking pretty decent now. You can always look to put some damage onto Marine Lord's base with those, but it's going to be tricky. It's going to be tricky. Marine Lord looking pretty good with his spearman numbers. Their veterancy as well, so he's going to be looking pretty decent here up against this amount of lances. The question is, are the scholars enough? Marine Lord, is he going to be focusing down the scholars? Yes, he is. There we go. Yeah, he one-shots the scholars with this amount of archers. You can see perfect micro coming through from Marine Lord right there. Unfortunately, still not enough spearmen though. Spearmen doing a really good job there at just holding back the lancers while Marine Lord focuses down the scholars. But that was still a pretty decent fight up against. It's still a pretty decent fight for Marine Lord. Spearmen are a cheap unit, so he can afford to do that. Another mosque gets dropped down for B, as he did lose his original one. Needs to make some more scholars. Double mosque getting dropped down. And it looks like Marine Lord's just keeping up the pressure. Lots of lancers, lots of spearmen. Demo ships coming through from Marine Lord. Uh-oh, this could be a problem. This could be a problem for B. He's going to be jumping inside of the town center. Huge damage coming through. Going to be able to take out quite a lot of the bagglers right there. But I don't think it's going to be possible for Marine Lord to try and take out any of that water eco. But Marine Lord's still very far ahead in eco. And he's going to be picking up the relics soon as well. He's picked up one so far, and I think he's bringing it... But yeah, there it is, bringing it back. And he's still keeping up the pressure here as well. Marine Lord just playing this so well. Scholars keeping these lancers alive on the back line. Crossbows coming out from Marine Lord now as well, though. Lots of archers are being killed here, though. Marine Lord needs more spearmen. There's not that much coming. He needs more reinforcements than this. Crossbows are going down as well. But GG gets called. B resigns. I think that might be due to his fishing going down here as well. But there it is. The first game goes over to Marine Lord. 1-0 so far in this set. Bear in mind, whoever wins this set goes through to the semi-finals of the Nomadic Clash. So if you did enjoy this, please do feel free to leave a like, and I'll catch you guys in the next game. Okay. Well, there it was, game number 1. Now there has been some drama. Okay, so we'll be jumping into game number 2. I'm not sure which one is game number 2 because I think there's a couple of them. You came for the drama, yeah. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, so Marine Lord won that one. Okay, yeah, I see the game that, okay. So I'm pretty sure the one they're playing now is the... the game that they are, like, the official game, so... Let me just check on that. Okay, yeah. So this is going to be the next one. I do very much appreciate the raid, Angelica. Really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follows as well, guys. As well as not factual subscribing with Prime. Thank you very much. Really do appreciate that. Yeah, so this is going to be the actual game 2 coming up. Though we do have a 5-minute delay for some reason, so... So game 1 went over to Marine Lord. Then we had game 2. And Marine Lord built a outpost when he shouldn't have. But Marine Lord called it and was like, I built an outpost, let's restart. And yeah, so that's what they're doing. We're going into the next... Just having a little restart, that's all. Yes, unfortunately, we are a couple minutes away from... we're 1 minute, 47 seconds away. Hey, Angelica, thank you so much for the subscription. B called it by... Yeah, alright. I'm not exactly sure what's going on then. But what I do know is that the admins are on the job. And they'll make the right call. And what I do know is that the game that we're loading into is going to be game 2. So... Marine Lord didn't know the rule. Okay. Kind of funny, but sure. Thought he would have read the rule. Oh my goodness. An anonymous gifter gave 5 subs. Wow. Thank you so much. That's really appreciated. Thank you. As well as the Santiago. Thank you very much for the subscription as well. Wow, so many subs today. Thank you so much. It's really, really appreciated. Anonymous as well. I wonder who the anonymous donator is. They didn't forget Observer. I'm currently loading into the game, so it won't be too long. Honestly, the response to this tournament so far has been way above my expectations. Honestly, it's crazy. We've got 400 viewers here right now. That is absolutely crazy to me. So, I really do appreciate it. Refresh the brackets. Wow, Lucifron 2-0 against Salami. Okay. And what about the other brackets? Do we know the other ones? Or are they still playing? Okay, they're still playing. We don't know Recon versus Leenock yet, and we don't know Casper versus Puppypaw. Okay, I reckon Recon's got it, and I reckon Puppy. I reckon Puppy. Oh, Lucifron's been doing really well. Taking out Renyon, then Beastie, then Salami. Been doing very, very well. Yeah, Salami is a nomad god, but clearly Lucifron is the nomad Zeus. That's also a god, but you know. Right, anyway, we're ready for the game number 2. So let's jump into that in just a second. The Marine Lord has game number 1. Okay, here we are. Are you guys ready for game number 2 between Marine Lord and B? Because I certainly am. Okay, let's start off with B this time. Okay. Alright, let's get into it. Welcome to game number 2 between Marine Lord and B. Spawning in the orange, it is going to be B, playing as the English. Now, we've seen him in the English in a previous game, and that's when both people place their town centers next to each other. Is B going to do it again this time? He's rallying his villagers over. He is. He is. What is this? Is this a strategy? This is a strategy B's come up with. Place your TC next to your opponent. This is some crazy, crazy stuff. Okay, so Marine Lord's playing the Chinese this time. This is some crazy, crazy stuff right here, and we are on the map. Octagon Mega Random. Okay, is this gonna work out for B this time though? I mean, this time last time who was it? It was B against Vortex. This time, Marine Lords, you know, B's opponent has access to gold, wood, lots of wood. So it's slightly different to last time. So I think it could still be pretty close here. But we can see B is going to get up that town center first. And Marine Lord is going to get up his second town center just slightly after. B going to be immediately going out onto wood here. Now the question is, what is Marine Lord thinking right now? Because I would be very confused, but it looks like he's going to be moving a village out. I'd expect for a dock. It's going to be for a village. Okay, village there. Okay, interesting. This is going to be interesting. I mean, last time we had water to think about as well. What is Marino going to do? Because he can't just keep gathering wood from here, because the town center will eventually shoot you. 1 minute until treaty's ended, and now we have the mill being dropped down on the deer. B being a pain, just pushing away all the deer. That's just such a little annoyance right there. But so normal mega random is the first game of every set, and then the loser of the first game gets to pick if they want normal mega random or octagon mega random. So B actually chose octagon mega random here, as he did lose the first game, and it makes a lot of sense when doing this strategy, because you want to confine the amount of area on the map as possible with this sort of strategy. So having these big cliffs in the way is definitely part of B's plan, I'd expect. And also, again, surprised to not see China being banned. China or English being banned. I wonder what their bans were. But there it is. The TCs start to fire at each other. Marine Lord going to be losing his first villager if he's not careful. Yeah, that's definitely a dead villager. Oh, just about gets... Oh, no. There it is. Dead. Unfortunate for B right there. Or for Marine Lord, sorry. And another villager goes down. And this is where B's so annoying. He's just got the little bows. The little bows with the arrows going to be able to take out... So, oh no, it's going to be another dead villager, isn't it? It's going to be another one. It's going to be another one. Oh, okay. So Marine Lord can actually save it for the time being, as no villagers are in that town center. Marine Lord also has an outpost up, so these villagers on the deer are nice and safe. So that's going to be all right. B, not sure where he's going with these guys. Maybe looking to go for a dock, possibly. Where are they off to? Now, yeah, this is a good idea. Textiles. Someone in the chat has just suggested textiles. Now, that's actually a pretty smart move. Marine Lord could do that if he was an H2, though. Okay, never mind. I wonder why this upgrade is an H2, though. It should be an H... I guess it makes sense, because... I can see some things happening with people pulling villagers into other people's bases if this was available in H1. But yeah, Marine Lord isn't doing too bad at the moment, because the villagers don't die when they're running away. They just get very severely injured, which isn't all right. Which yeah, it's not the end of the world, but it's the same damage that just gets put onto B's as well. And now the dock going to be dropped down for B, going to be able to gather up quite a lot of shoreline fish. There's actually a ton of shoreline fish here. Wow. I might even have more shoreline fish than here. There's 12, 13. No, there's not. There's definitely more in that other one. Yeah, only 8. And now this is where B starts to get annoying with his... He's going to just keep on sticking villagers inside. Oh, yeah, now you can't do it. Marine Lord's villagers are just going to get shot immediately as they walk outside of the town center. So what's Marine Lord going to do now? He can't get villagers out. Watch this villager. Oh, he just sticks it inside of the town center. Okay, he knows it. He knows that he can't move outside. But this is also going to be a problem for B as well, because he loses his villagers as well, with only one villager inside of the town center. B does have water eco behind this, though. And I think that's really a crucial part to this strategy. You need some sort of eco somewhere else. And unfortunately for Marine Lord, he's not expanded out yet. But have a look at this. We have a barracks with the spearmen coming out now as well. And it makes sense. I mean, what's B going to be able to do against this if he's not underneath his town center? B just losing so many villagers. He is ahead by 3 economically, though 4 now because of this fishing eco. Marine Lord doing a little bit of scouting over here. Wants to find where he can pounce with these spearmen. 2 out for the time being. 2 more in the queue. Now you probably want to go for these villagers here. And we can see B going to be dropping down a barracks of his own. And it's just the problem against the English. They've got access to men-at-arms. What is the Marine Lord going to be able to do against men-at-arms? Still lots of spearmen coming out from Marine Lord. This is a really tough for Marine Lord. What is he going to be able to do? We've got villagers being pulled here as well. 7 villagers. Is he looking... Oh, he's going to be going for an outpost over here. But the barracks is down for B. Is he... It's going to be men-at-arms, right? Yeah, there it is. Men-at-arms. You only need a few men-at-arms to outclass a spearman. But the outpost is going to help here. And that means Marine Lord can just stick these spearmen and scout inside. It's going to be very tricky for B to push under, but more vills are being pulled here as well. Not sure what they're up to. I think it was for a tower. But Marine Lord's playing this pretty well so far. We see villagers taking some shots as well. Villagers still going down for B. See that? Marine Lord playing it pretty well there. But we can just see how far behind Marine Lord's falling right now. And did Marine Lord lose a load of villagers here? I think he lost a load of villagers here. The 5 villagers over here, I'm sure Marine Lord's gone down. Sacred Site here is a bit of a pain for Marine Lord, but not the end of the world. He can stick another outpost here, I'd expect. Lots of men-at-arms still being made. Almost up to 3 for B. Can make a total of 5 before he needs to start gathering gold. So this is the only gold that he's got nearby. So Marine Lord could look to try and deny that away from him. But Marine Lord now looking to try and burn down that barracks. Men-at-arms going to be pushing a little bit. We see B just constantly forgetting about these villagers. Going to be losing them every time. But I'm pretty sure Marine Lord does the same. Oh no, he's remembering. He's remembering. This is really tough for Marine Lord. He's getting further and further behind as well because of this eco, this fishing eco. And we can see B just gets so much food from it. Marine Lord really should... he needs to invest in some sort of water. Yeah, taking down this barracks is definitely going to be an important building to take down for Marine Lord. We see B just constantly forgetting these villagers. But then so does Marine Lord. Both of them just always forgetting to make their villagers. But Marine Lord not looking too bad at the moment. You can see he's stacking up a little bit of resources. He's gathering gold now, so maybe he's looking to go into a feudal age now. Men-at-arms are going to be taking some hits onto those spearmen. But we see how much damage the outpost actually does is pretty good. As these guys have very weak, I say very weak, they still have 3 ranged armor, but it's less than they would have in the feudal age. It looks like B just wants to go for an age up, possibly. He's stacking a lot of food, and yeah, it's going to be moving more villagers out onto the gold now. Go up with the... I mean, he could go up with the Abbey of the Abbey of the Kings, but I don't think that would be the best choice. So I think we'll probably be seeing a Council Hall. Makes a lot of sense up against what Marine Lord's making, and just, you know, it's the better landmark in general. But B just doing a good job keeping his barracks alive for as long as he possibly can. But there it is. The edge up can be coming through from Marine Lord. It's going to be the Barbican, and he's going to stick it here. Honestly, could you not place it maybe here? Maybe? I mean, yeah, English villagers can start shooting down the villagers, so I guess it makes sense. And Man-at-Arms might be spotting this Barbican, but there's the edge up coming through from B as well. Going to be the Council Hall. Is the Barbican going to get up in time? I think it is. I think it is. Do we have any villagers being pulled for B? No, we don't. So it's going to be a close one, though. We do have... yeah, okay, so villagers going to be jumping inside of the outpost there. Going to be able to do some good damage onto the men-at-arms or the spearmen. Get some good melee damage in as well. But this Barbican will be going up soon. And I think Marine Lord's looking to go for a second town center. Doesn't have any villagers on stone. Stone's quite far away for him. I think this is his closest stone. But going for a second town center would be quite nice, to be honest. But Marine Lord doing a good job here, just cleaning up the men-at-arms. They're an expensive unit to be losing, so it's not bad for Marine Lord at all to be taking these trades. But more and more men-at-arms still making their way out. Oh god, we've got more villagers being pulled. We've got 8 villagers being pulled here, most of which are on half health. So this could be bad for Marine Lord. He might be losing another villager if he's not careful. Oh, it's a close one. It's a close one. That man-at-arm's going to be chasing it down. I think that's a dead villager. A longbow here as well. So, yeah, I think that's going to be a dead villager, I think. Saves it. Nice. Okay, so Marine Lord didn't actually lose a single villager there. So really good micro by him. But longbow coming out from B now. But this Barbican's in a decent position. It forces B to have to move all the way down here. Actually, B has to walk all the way around here to not get shot by this Barbican, which is pretty far. Now we got stable and archery range being dropped down from Marine Lord. But you still got to think about it. B has 12 fishing ships here. But to be fair, these shoreline fish are going to run out very soon. He's only got 3 left, I think. He's got that one, and that one. And then that one, 4. Okay. Ooh, that seems like a mistake from B. He takes all of his villagers out and loses 1, but I think yeah, okay. B's gonna be able to take 1 as well, maybe even 2. Ooh, that was a close one. That was a close one. But Marine Lord's gonna be moving those villagers back onto the sheep. This is ridiculous. Like, what is this? Like, I've just thought about it. Like, why is this a thing? Why is this a thing? You know, thinking about it, it probably should be some sort of TC radius, like they do in Age of Empires 2. But, you know, it's fun to see some games like this. It's fun to see some games like this. But the longbowman mass starting to grow now for B. He's up to 10. Still got a couple men-at-arms in there as well. Another barracks being dropped for him. Archers jumping inside of that outpost. Fortunately, not in range of the longbow quite yet. You need that hand cannon slits upgrade. And B, is that worth it? Is the dock worth it for 2 shoreline fish? I guess it technically is, because it's 150 wood plus like. But I honestly just get 1 fishing ship here. 67 wood, so yeah, might be worth it, I guess. But Marine Lord going to be cleaning up a couple more villagers here. He's doing a good job, but he's still far ahead when it comes to economy. But these fishing ships are going to be out soon, and that'll be really good for him. But he's also... Ooh. Ooh, I think he's looking to go for a bit of a dock over here as well. Honestly, B's just expanding out everywhere. And what about here? Yeah, again, if you can even get a dock down, I think you might be able to get one there. But again, only 2 shoreline fish, so... Honestly, surprised no one's gone over here. But you can get a bill around there, I think. But it seems like that outpost is going to be going down. Just due to B shooting with longbows, which is... Honestly, I haven't seen that in a long time. No stone being gathered from Marine Lord. There it is. The outpost goes down, but it's alright. He's got the Barbican here as well, so it's going to be a while before B manages to shoot down a 5,000 HP landmark, so... More raids coming through. 6 horsemen and a scout. Looking to find some more villagers, and this might be actually really, really good for Marine Lord. You can see B's already moving out onto farms, and that's going to be some dead villagers right there. Spearmen are out for B though. He's got a few here. He's got 7. That is going to be enough, but still lots of damage being done, and especially with all of these villagers as they're so low on health already, raiding is even better in this sort of scenario. Longbow making their way up as well. Horsemen are going to be able to escape pretty much unharmed. Only a little bit of damage being done. And there we go. B's actually... That's a heavy investment, no? 4 fishing ships for 2 shoreline fish? I don't know. That seems like a heavy investment to me for barely any fish. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it does pay off for him, but Marine Lord's catching up. Have a look at that. He's not even on fish. He's just been making villagers. Unfortunately, 8 of them do sit inside of the town center. He's pulling them out. Oh, that's a huge mistake. That's 50 gold down the drain right there. Does actually manage to save all of them? Okay, loses an Imperial official and a villager, but manages to save 8 of them. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But B is still 12 economic units ahead. Most of them being this. They're on even grounds. Why is this not updated? Why is this not updated? Okay, that's weird. Why is this not updated? Okay, well... bit odd. But lots of B's fishing economy is now gone. Jesus Christ, he's got 5? B, what are you... You're making another 2! B, what are you doing? You're spending more wood than food you'll get back. Whoa. What are you... B, what are you doing? It's 2 shoreline fish. Okay, alright. We'll let B do B. But now B going to be fighting underneath the Barbican. Not going to be the best fight for him, as 3 spearmen do sit inside of there. Needs to target down the spearmen first. But if Marine Lord can target down all the spearmen, this could be good for his horsemen, but only 4 left. Don't think it's going to be enough here. Needs to take out that last spearman, and there we go. This shouldn't be a terrible fight for Marine Lord. Longbowmen are more expensive. So try and get these archers inside of this Barbican. Only 8 can fit inside of this now. Used to be 10, but now only the 8. More villagers going to be going down as well. 3 villagers for Marine Lord. Definitely a rough B. Why are you still making more? Why? You've made 8? You've made 8? Please don't make more. I'm sure that's more wood he spent on fishing ships in the dock than he's going to get food back, but... Men-at-Arms starting to build up again for B. Lots of villagers around these sheep as well for B. B! What are you doing? What are you doing? What? You've got 8 and you're making a 9th. This is blowing my mind. This is blowing my mind. We need 9 times 67 plus 150. Someone work it out. Someone work it out. But Marine Lord might be in a little bit of trouble here. As you can see, B's pushing with this longbow mass, and that's a big longbow mass. Marine Lord, this isn't the direction you want to be going. No, not this way, not this way. Oh god, he's gonna get sandwiched. This could be terrible for Marine Lord. And GG gets called. Marine Lord tapping out. It's 1-1. That means we're heading to game number 3 between Marine Lord and B to see who will make it to the semi-finals. If you did enjoy this, please do feel free to leave a like, and I'll catch you in the next game. Okay, right. Well, despite B spending all of his resources on fishing ships that didn't really do much, that was a pretty good game by him. Also, that felt very cheesy. I think every single person tomorrow that plays up against B, or whoever's in the semi-finals up against B, and if he makes it through to the finals, I think they're going to be banning English from him. Trust B to be the person that comes up with this. Okay, so let's have a look, see what's happened with the other 2 sets, because Luciferon's already through. And it's Recon taking it 2-0 against Lennox, and Puppy Paw taking it 2-0 against Casper. Okay, so we're 1 game away from knowing who is going to be our semi-finalists. Wow. I mean, yeah, B is definitely going to have that ban from him. Like, every time. That's for sure. Okay, right. Are we ready to see who will be our semi-finalist, or our last semi-finalist? Because tomorrow, whoever wins this will be going up against Luciferon. It's going to be an interesting match, that's for sure. So, without further ado, let's jump into it. Alrighty. Welcome to the 3rd game between B and Marine Lord. B is going to be playing the Mongols, and Marine Lord is going to be playing as the Ottomans. That is right. Let's have a look at the spawn, because we're on the map Octagon Mega Random. So, as Marine Lord lost the last game, he gets to choose what map he is on, and he chose Octagon Mega Random. Now, hopefully this game... Okay, that's still pretty close. That's still pretty close. So for those wondering, last game, B placed his town center right next to Marine Lord's base, and it was pretty crazy. He ended up winning the game. That's how we are on 1-1 right now. And this is pretty close as well. Uvu gonna get dropped down from Marine Lord as well. Right next to it is a really good spawn here for Marine Lord, actually. Oh, sorry, B, sorry. B's gonna be placing the Uvu. Yeah, probably you don't want to place it there. Probably not there, no. I don't think he knew about Marine Lord's base here. But honestly, this is good for Marine Lord. You're denying that stone outcropping away from B. And you've got these 2 gold mines right next to your town center. We're going to have to see if B looks to move away his town center, possibly. But, yeah, we'll have to see. B's still got a pretty decent spot here on the Uvu, but it's going to be a lot easier for Marine Lord to deal with this than if, like, the Uvu was here. So honestly, I'm liking Marine Lord spawn. I think this is a really good spawn. He's going to be moving over here for the wood. He's also got the ability to go on the deer as well. If not the deer, the boar, but he can't anyway because he's playing the Ottomans, which is a Muslim civ. So unfortunately, it's not going to be able to do that. We're going to be going for early stone here. Is he going to be going for an early military school? No way. I don't think I've ever seen an early military school in a Nomad Mega Random before. A 1 versus 1 at least. He's overgathered just a little bit, but I think it is. Not sure what else he would be spreading the stone on, but you're going to be opening up with a barracks here. He's doing a Mongol tower rush, but your opponent's like 2 feet away from you. This is going to be an interesting one. If B can get up some good towers, this could be a real problem for Marine Lord. Villager going to be falling back as well. Military school is about to be completed, as well as a barracks. So Marine Lord knows what's on the way from B. He knows this double production of spearmen is going to be on the way. So you're definitely going to need some spearmen. And unfortunately, the military school is not going to be quite enough. But this is the good thing about having the Ottoman. These are free. These are completely free. So the longer you go against them, the better it is for you. And eventually, when you grab the meta as well, you can grab your +2 melee defense armor, which is pretty huge. And that means you can basically win any spearman battle in the Dark Age. So the longer this goes for Marine Lord, the better. The question is, how much damage is B going to be able to do with this outpost? We see the first spearman does come out, but he can't do a lot about it. 2 spearmen already out for B, as well as the 2 villagers here as well that are going to be able to join in on the action. Marine Lord doesn't even have a second spearman in the queue yet. This is going to be really, really problematic. Luckily for Marine Lord, he can pull these villagers over to this other wood line, which I think he's going to have to do, as we do have 2 more spearmen here as well now. And there it is, the first spearman from the military school through. Spearman going to be running in. It looks like Marine Lord is going to be relocating his lumber camp for the time being, but I mean, look at the amount of spearmen coming through from B. I think Marine Lord's struggling a little bit on the food front. He's got quite a few sheep under here, so he should be all right. Scout needs to be careful. He gets the ball. He gets the ball. That's pretty cool. Gonna be able to chase down the Khan right there. B is just so aggressive in these games, honestly. It's crazy. His whole idea is just rush the opponent with whatever I've got. So I think we'll be seeing Mongols and English being banned from B tomorrow, because finals and 3rd place match are best of 5, so you get 2 global bans each. Boar getting in on the action yet again. Tan Center Fire should be able to kill that spearman. Does stay alive. No, it doesn't. And the boar... Oh, no, not going to be carrying on, but the spearman mass for Marine Lord are really starting to build up now. He's going to be losing a spearman here, unfortunately. But should be able to take a 1 in return as well. I think this is a good trade for Marine Lord. Needs to pull back this one here. Unfortunately, does die. Needed to take out that spearman as well. And constant spearman production is happening right now. But does... Oh, where's Marine Lord? Marine Lord scouts over here. Going to be aggroing the boar towards himself again. I don't think that was the greatest idea. Marine Lord, you're going to lose your scout. Oh, you're going to lose your scout because of that. Oh my goodness. Marine Lord, what are you doing? Playing with your mum like that. But he kind of needed that scout alive to gather more sheep, because he's almost out of sheep over here. Another outpost trying to go down here. Is going to get... Oh, it's so close to going down. It's so close to going down. Manages to be saved by B. Honestly, not looking the best for a Marine Lord here. B's playing this very, very well right here. The question is, when does Marine Lord get in his meta? Because the meta is honestly game-changing. It changes everything. Your spearman becomes so much more stronger with the +2 melee defense. But there it is. The outpost gets up B in a very strong position here. Marine Lord having to fall back again. Marine Lord looking to relocate once again with some villagers. What is he doing over here? Oh, he's going onto the berries. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. And there we go. The first Vizier does come in. Is it going to be meta? Interesting. Okay, that also works. Imams also work. You can heal up your spearmen. Honestly, a lot of the time we see the meta coming through for the +2 melee defense. But yeah, Imams also work as well. You can heal up your villagers and your spearmen. So I like that move there a lot. It looks like B's looking to do a little bit of chopping here as well. He spotted that Marine Lord is over here. Khan does go down. GG will be called. I think that joke's getting a little bit old now, to be honest. But a villager does get taken out there for B. Losing a villager. It does mean Marine Lord's one ahead. Spearman might be able to catch out this other one as well. And Imam's going to be backing up these spearmen as well. It looks like B's looking for an age up now. We can see he's on this gold mine, dropping an outpost next to it as well. And Marine Lord won't be too far behind either, as he's gathering from this gold as well. So both players looking to age up now. I'm wondering if Marine Lord can try and take down these outposts. Both have five spearmen inside, so it's going to be a little bit tricky. But B looking to put the pressure on here now. And now we've got the Sultani trade network coming down. It's not. Okay, it's going to be the twin minaret and Madras. Okay, interesting. Makes sense when you're scarce on food like that. More vills being pulled as well. Lots of vills here. What is going on here? So many vills have been pulled. Why so many vills? 16 for B. And 10 for Marine Lord. Going to try take down that outpost. He's got the scholars here giving the area of effect healing as well. This is really good for Marine Lord. He needs to take down this though. Putting more villagers as well. He's trying to burn down that outpost. If he can do it, he'll be in a great spot. We can see outpost on the backline here dealing quite a bit of damage onto Marine Lord though. Needs to pull back these villagers in time. He doesn't want to be losing too many of these. But B, far behind now. He's losing so many villagers. Marine Lord, 11 villagers ahead. That is huge for him. Marine Lord did lose another one there, though. But 10 villagers ahead. And he completely wiped out B's army right there. And these outposts are empty. He can go burn these down now as well. Age up coming through as well. B still stuck in the feudal age. Or not the feudal, the dark age, sorry. This is a real problem for B. That was a game-changing moment right there. Spearmen are going to get caught off guard yet again. Did the Imams go down? I think the Imams did go down, which is unfortunate for Marine Lord. But honestly, not the end of the world. For the value that they bought, it was 100% worth it. 100% worth it. And now the age up comes through. Upgrade immediately queued. This Khan's such a pain. Honestly, yeah, Marino can commit to this. Might want to get a couple more out, just to be on the safe side. But Marine Lord has definitely recovered. He was looking in a tough situation about 5 minutes ago. But he's looking much, much better now. Now B's going to be going up himself with the deer stones. Definitely going to be delayed. Only 6 villagers on that landmark as well. At this point in the game, you'd probably want a few more. 4 villagers being pulled as well for another outpost. Not quite as aggressive as the last one, but still pretty far forward. That outpost is going to get taken down. I think it got cancelled just in time. And Marine Lord does not want this outpost to get up. It's very important that this doesn't go up, because it can start to push into here. And Spearman on the back line as well. Honestly, are these hardened? They're not hardened Spearman yet. You can kill that with your villagers. Easy. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, B hasn't even aged up yet, so that outpost gets denied, and now Marine Lord can start to push forward with this outpost of his own. Really important position here. This is looking better and better for Marine Lord as we go on, especially now with this outpost up as well with the arrow slits. Second Vizier comes in as well. What are we going to be seeing? It's going to be the meta. Okay, makes a lot of sense. Villager going to be repairing up this outpost. Marine Lord does spot that though, and does start to take out that villager. Going to be just jumping inside of that tower though, and this could be huge. This could be game ending. If Marine Lord's... Does he know? Does he know? He's got to know, right? He's thinking, how is he getting the gold? And there it is. Spearmen are here for B though. Unfortunately, these are still age 1 Spearmen, and the meta is here as well as a few archers from Marine Lord. B's being pushed back off the gold. B does still have access to this gold over here, but... that's his only option, really. Going to return all of these villagers back to the wood. B floating quite a bit of food at the minute. And quite a bit of wood as well. Lots of arrow emplacements coming through. Arrow slits on all 3 of these towers. Marine Lord might be able to burn this tower down in time. Might want to pull a couple villagers to help, but we'll have to see. But he's got some pretty nice positioning back here, though, with the boar and the deer. At the same time, Marine Lord can move out to these ones of his own. Unfortunately, doesn't have a boar nearby. Actually, he does have a boar nearby, but playing the Osmans, you can't use the boar, so not really going to be too much of a issue for him. And there we go. That outpost does go down. He wants to clean this one up as well, I'd expect. But Archer's coming out from B now as well. And this outpost is going to be cleaned up. Still set to attack drums. You might want to set it to range defense while you're burning down outposts. Save 1 or 2 more units. But not the end of the world. And there we go. The Spearmen are going to be cleaned up there. Spy looking to try and find some... he's going to find it. He's going to find it. Oh, he finds it. Does he notice, though? Oh, he doesn't notice. Oh, he's going to notice now, right? I think he's more preoccupied with this, which is definitely fair enough, but that villager is going to be a pain. I'm telling you, that's going to be a right pain right there. But Spearman going to start to take down the Uvu now. Spahi. Spahi's going to find the villagers over here. And that could be a big, big problem for B. It does. It spots them. That's huge. Uvu going to be going down as well. Villager on the back line here, not doing anything for the time being. Marine Lord still ahead by 8 economic units at this point. And he's very much ahead when it comes to military. Still no upgrades through from either of the players though. No blacksmith, no 8 eco. Lots of villagers going to get caught off guard here still. Archers are out for B here. Unfortunately, the archers not following the spearmen. But another Spahi coming in as well. So, this is not looking good for B whatsoever. And he's got meta here as well, giving extra movement speed, which is not good for B whatsoever. Going to be cleaning up the archers. And then should be able to clean up some of these villagers as well. But Marine are just doing such a good job right now, just pushing through. We see B being a pain again with outposts. Classic Mongol right here. Setting up those outposts on the wood line. Another barracks will be going down here. Archers. We see Marine Lord still has it set to attack drums. But when you're up against just pure archer like this, you really do want to be setting it to ranged defense drums, giving your units an extra one ranged armor. Needs to be careful of this outpost as well. We see units are walking past it. Lots of Spahi coming out still for Marine Lord as well. And Marine Lord's doing a very good job at the moment, just confining B into his base. And we see B trying to move out again with 7 villagers onto this gold mine. Spahi, though, is going to be able to find it. Or should be able to find it. Should be able to find it. It should be able... Come on, Marine Lord. No, don't... Oh, no, he missed it. Unfortunately, does miss it. B going to continue the tower shenanigans. Outpost here is going to be going down. Still set to attack drums. Few idle vills here on the twin minaret. 5 is the maximum amount you can have on the twin minaret without it doing this. And then once you've grabbed your tier 1 food eco upgrade, 4 is the maximum amount that you can have. Lots of archers still for B, but Marine Lord's mass is very much alive as well, especially with the metas in there as well. Come on. How have you not seen this, Marine Lord? He's scouting everywhere, but just can't seem to find these villagers. Outpost going to be going down up here as well. Marine Lord does spot them. Don't think they cause too much damage. And Marine Lord's looking in a pretty decent spot right now. B, obviously, he's just idling so much. This is half of his economy right here. Just constantly on the move, trying to find gold where he can find it. But he might be able to get a couple villagers on this gold mine here, but it's really not a good position to be in. Marine Lord grabbing siege engineering now as well, looking to move into that looking to move into a ram soon, I would suspect. Placing a lot of food as well. Ten Spahi, 2 metas, 26 archers, and a ram. Marine Lord's really looking to end the game now with this ram, and we can see for B, he's having to invest into pastures right now. This is not what you want. This is not what you want to be doing when you're being pushed by Marine Lord like this. Luckily for B over here, still got 2 spearmen here sitting, protecting these villagers, but Marine Lord sending the archers down, and that could be a lot of dead eco. 16 villagers over there, but Marine Lord decides against it, decides to pull back. And it looks like Marine Lord really wants to focus down on these villagers over here. Aristus is through on this outpost. But Marine Lord is looking to trap these villagers. So many villagers over here. This could be really game changing now. And where's B's army? Pretty much non-existent. What he's got is over here, and that's primarily archers. And he's Spahi just going to absolutely shred everything here. And wow, Marine Lord Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Thank you very much. And with that, Marine Lord takes the win and moves on to the semi-finals. Well played. Thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Really appreciate that. Good timing there. Wow, that's a lot of viewers. That is a lot of viewers. Wow, thank you. We're almost at 1,000 viewers right here. Well played, by the way. Well played. So, Marine Lord takes it 2-1 up against B. If you did enjoy this, please do feel free to leave a like, and I'll catch you guys in the next set. Okay, all right. That was some crazy games right there between U and B. Okay, so let's have a look at the sets or the brackets. Okay, so not been quite updated yet, but tomorrow we will be having Lucifron up against Marine Lord, and then we will be also having Puppy Paw up against Recon, and then the two winners will be facing each other in the grand finals, and the two losers will be facing each other in the third place match. There's going to be some really interesting games. I'd like to quickly give a little shout out to what's going on? Oh, it might be. I might be stupid. It's a good point. It might be 2 and 3 versus. Yeah, this probably is the case actually. Yeah, okay. Pool 1 versus 4 then. That would be Recon versus Lucifron and Marine Lord versus Puppy Paw. Yeah, where is Beastie? Yeah, Beastie unfortunately yeah, got yeeted by Lucifron. I haven't actually watched the games though. I think that's definitely a set that's going to be worth watching. Also, Salami versus Wham. That looks like a very good, very good set. Okay, yeah, 2-3, 1-4. So it'd be Marine Lord versus Puppy Paw and Lucifron versus Recon. Yeah, very well played, Marine Lord. Losing only the losing against B's shenanigans with the placing the town center next to your town center. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I think we'll be seeing English banned tomorrow for some reason. Marine Lord is through to the semi-finals. So we've got Marine Lord, Lucifron, Puppy Paw, and Recon. Where is the Muslim? The Muslim did not want to play in this tournament, which is unfortunate, but that is the way it is. You're casting the remaining games from today and putting them on YouTube. Okay, so I'm gonna try. I'll try my best to. Probably not all of them, but I'll try as much as I can. But there's also other casters as well. So I know Farmman's casting some. Aussie Drongo is casting quite a few of them, I think. Bitsbro is casting some. Yeah, so there's tons of people casting. You might just have to do a little bit of searching for them, but I'll try my best to cast as many as I can. So you will find them on the YouTube. Let me link that for you guys. So do check it out. I will be uploading all of the games there. Oh, thank you very much for the Prime subscription, Eleanor. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. So when will the streams start tomorrow? It will be 15 GMT. So the same as today and the same as all EGC TV streams. It will be exclusive casting tomorrow. So for at least like the first few weeks. Or at least YouTube upload. Hey, Lash. Thank you very much for the raid, my friend. I did the, I saw... Where did you get to in the end? You are up against Iron Magic, yeah. That's very unfortunate matchup right there. I hope the games are fun though, and I hope the casting went well after. Are the semi-finals waiting for one? I think we'll just do... I think we'll do both semi-finals at the same time. I don't know, because it depends. Because there could be a lot of games, because the third place match and the finals is best of 5. And we'll do semi-finals, third place match, then finals. There we go. So I think we'll do the semi-finals at the same time. But how long have we been going for? Almost 5 hours, wow. That's gone very fast, to be honest. I reckon we do we do one more set? Do we cast the Beastie versus Lucifron? Did anyone else did anyone else cast those games? Because if not, I know Beastie streamed it, but yeah, okay. Maybe not then. What about the other side? I want to see a Salami game, really. Lash did, okay. Salami against Wham. Yeah, we could do Salami versus Wham if that was a good set. I reckon Salami versus Wham could be interesting. So do stick around, we'll be casting a little bit longer. I think we'll just go with the one set. It is still a 3-game set, so... Am I going to cast tomorrow? Of course, yeah. Yeah, so we'll be casting a semi-final. Is this my tourney? Yeah, it is. So I came up with this idea quite a while ago, but never really had the time to do it, mainly because of EGC TV events, and you know, we had the Red Bull, which was going on for like 4 months straight, and then we had the Winter Clash thing. So now has pretty much been the only time I can do it. So because I wanted it to be on a weekend and try and get as many of the pro players in. Hey, Camillus360, thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription. Really do appreciate that. He has many crazy ideas. I sure do. I have some crazy ideas. Marine Lord, I want to get you to do a show match against Beastie Cutie. And I've got a crazy idea for a twist. But we'll talk about that another day. For the time being, I reckon we cast Salami versus Wham. I'd also like to shout out Rising Empires, because honestly, the admin team are doing all the adminning for me, pretty much, and honestly, they're legends. I completely underestimated the amount of work that went into hosting a tournament. So yeah, the main person is Adiko. So honestly, thank you so much, man, for helping out, because I would not have been able to done it by myself. It would have gone to absolute... I'm not going to say it, but yeah. It would not have gone this smoothly. And I'd say it's gone pretty smoothly so far, so... We'll have to wait till tomorrow, but yeah. Rising Empires, admin staff, honestly the best. Better organized mini tournament of 3 players, Marine Lord, Beastie B. Yeah, something like that could be pretty cool. But the idea I've got is pretty ridiculous, and I think it could be really, really cool. So I'd love to get Marine Lord and Beastie to do a show match. But I know that Marine Lord's a little bit hesitant about doing show matches, so. But I'd just like to say thank you so much for the support on this event so far. Honestly, we've been the views we've been getting and the amount of subscriptions, the follows, everything, it's just been absolutely crazy. And we've had some really, really good games so far as well. So thank you so much, guys, for being here, for enjoying the content. But I reckon we jump into Wham versus Salami. Let me just load up the game. Okay, right. Okay, this looks like an interesting map. Outback Octagon 2 or Riot. Hey, I can't say too much, but I have a feeling there might be an Outback Octagon 2. It's a feeling. It's a feeling. I'll leave it at that. All right, let's jump into Salami versus Wham. All right, welcome to Wham versus Salami. That's right, we're here in the round of 16, and we have Salami playing the classic Delhi, the Warlord God himself. Some people call him the Nomad God, but is he going to live up to that name? We'll have to find out. And Wham playing as the Mongolians. What an interesting map spawn we have here. Salami moving all of his villagers down to this sort of central side of the map. I'm going to be placing his town center next to this sacred site. Really, really nice positioning for him here. Gets the wood line, gets the sacred site, gets the gold and the berries. Very, very nice for him. But on just the other side of the river, or just the other side of the wood line, sorry, we have Wham building his town center here. Honestly, it's an interesting spot for him. He's got access to the water, I guess, but no deep sea fish there, whereas Salami is going to have lots of deep sea fish. But he does get the stone outcropping, so he's going to be able to build an Uvu there. It's not going to be too bad for him, but Wham immediately opens up with a dock over here, which is interesting. Unfortunately, no deep sea fish here either. But still not bad. Still not bad. I would take it. I would take it. No predictions for this game. But Salami is going to get up his town center first, and let's have a look, see where the other sacred sites are, because we have another one this other side of this little river. Is this a river? It's more of like a lake. I'll call it a lake. And then the other one is all the way over here. So honestly, Salami's not got the best spawn for sacred sites. It's probably best for him to he's going to be able to get this one, obviously. But these two are definitely going to be a lot harder. But honestly, overall, I think Salami's got the better positioning here. You know, a sacred site is a sacred site. And when you got gold like this, wood line, lots of berries, lots of fish, I would be feeling pretty safe. But we see Salami has actually got a dock over here. So he's looking to go onto shoreline, onto fish immediately. And he's got a really nice deep sea fish spawn right here, right next to that dock. Really, really nice right there. Whereas for Wham, I think he's going to be struggling a little bit because, yeah, he's really not got the best positioning here on water. But we'll have to see. Maybe Wham looks to maybe pull a couple villagers, looks to get up a dock over on this side of the map, or could even look to pull one down here as well. So we'll have to see. But for the time being, it looks like Salami is going to start making his fishing ships. And honestly, I feel a bit bad for Wham here. This is such a small pond compared to what Salami's got down here. But Let's have a look, see if he's actually seen. So he sort of knows about it. He might just think this is a small pond, though. So that's kind of unfortunate. I feel like this is a very, very... This is an RNG-based spawn right here. I feel kind of bad for Wham because he just doesn't know the potential. The fish potential down here. But Salami, he's going to be feeling pretty good about himself. You know, having access to all that fish, having access to this sacred site. Must feel pretty good. The Khan now rises for Wham. Out of the ground. Wham shouldn't have too much of an issue gathering gold for at least the feudal age. He's got quite a lot of it just dotted around here, but Salami could look to put pressure onto these later on. Especially if he's looking to capture up these sacred sites as well. A couple of outposts on here could be pretty problematic for Wham. But it looks like Wham's going to be going for an outpost of his own. Treaty has ended, so outposts are allowed now. And this outpost might be a little bit of a problem for Salami. Denying him off this wood line could be pretty huge. Stop his fishing ship economy. We also have a mosque drop down on the south here. Town center is going to be able to take out that Khan right there. And going to be able to take out the villagers. Oh, this is awful for Wham. Oh, God, that just went downhill. That feels like a GG already, honestly. We can swap over the... oh, wrong button. There we go. We can swap over them like this. We can see Wham is ahead when it comes to eco. But these fishing ships aren't exactly the best. He does get up the outpost. Was that he got up the outpost for another dead villager? That's definitely not what you want right there. But and we see a scholar inside of the dock. Interesting move. But it looks like Wham wants to move out onto the gold now. Looks for that age up soon. He shouldn't be too far away. He's going to be up before... Actually, he's probably not going to be up before Salami. Salami's still only a little bit of food away. Might be able to do a forced drop-off and get enough in. But I wonder what he's going to be going up with. Because honestly, the Tower of Victory here could be looking pretty decent. I mean, you don't have a lot of sacred sites to be capturing. You've only got the one. So honestly... Okay, never mind. It's going to be the Dome of the Faith. Another outpost going down here for Wham. Not been too lucky with his outpost so far, so let's see if this one proves to be any luckier. Salami so far, not putting any villagers to try and take it down. I think he's just going to be leaving it there. Which is... I don't know how to feel about this. Because this is going to be very problematic. It's going to deny that food away from you. Or the food, the gold. Shouldn't be the end of the world though, especially as Salami is securing up this side of the wood line as well with his own outpost. And now Salami's going to be pulling some villagers here, trying to take down that outpost, but it's going to be going up. Oh, okay, TC took out a spearman right there. And spearmen are just going to hop inside of that outpost. And it looks like that outpost is going to be staying up for the time being. Wham needs to be careful with these villagers, though. Deep sea versus no deep sea is almost an instant GG. I don't know about that. Because Wham can now do this. I think there's... On a map like this, it's very much possible for Wham to still have plenty of deep sea. But there it is, the age up comes through from Salami. Now going to be pulling all of his villagers to try and take out that outpost. Villagers going to be trying to repair it up. But that outpost is going to be going down, as well as the two villagers if they're not careful. They're trying to hop inside of the outpost right there. Salami's doing a good job dodging. And now that villagers... Oh, they managed to hop inside of the outpost just in time. Arrow slits is coming through as well. Honestly, this is not the worst for Wham. But now the villagers are going to be going down, and that's where the this is where the problem starts, and that's where the outpost goes down, and then the dock will be shortly following it, I would expect. But honestly, quite a few dead vills there for Salami. And we can see Wham is still very far ahead when it comes to the economic count. He's up by 11 economic units. And he's still got plenty of fish left over here. He's still got the stock up. And we see a spearman coming down here as well, and he will spot out this this dock and the mosque. So, honestly, it's not looking the worst for Wham. It could be worse. It could be worse. Archery range drop down for him as well. Going to be rallied over here. Double production of archers are on the way. But now we see Archer out for Salami. Going to be targeting down those spearmen. And it looks like villagers are going to be pulled here. All 18, or well, almost all of his villagers. Leaving 2 somewhere. One over there. Going to be bringing all of the villagers, just trying to burn down this dock. Definitely an interesting move, but that could be huge. That could be huge. That could be very huge. That is going to be huge. Wham. Oh, he didn't move it close enough. Oh, that could have been huge. That could have been absolutely huge. If he moved that a little bit closer in, which you can do, you can bring it like right up to here. He would have been able to have blown up a few of those villagers. Especially as Salami. Does he have textiles in? Oh, he does have textiles in. Okay, so I think the villagers might have been alright. Still would have done a lot of damage to them. But Scholar's going to be healing them up. And now the archers are going to be able to do some damage onto these fishing ships. But Wham is looking to... Can you please tell me you can sail across that? I'm pretty sure you can. It looks like you can. Yeah, surely you can. Yeah. So, nice dock here by Wham. Should be able to get him out again. But Slimy's starting to catch up. Or at least not fall further behind. And especially when these shoreline fish run out over here. That could be a little bit of an issue for Wham. Wham going to be moving down with his archers now. Looking to try and take out Salami's positioning down here. If you can take this out, that would be absolutely huge. Do we still have do we have not Sanctity in? Oh, okay. So we're still 50 seconds away from Sanctity. Feels like it's coming in a little bit late. But I guess the age up wasn't too long ago. And we should have... Okay, fast castle coming through from Salami. House of Learning going to be dropped down. We see Wham going to be following that up as well. Not too far behind, only a little bit further behind on the food. But this doesn't feel too pretty here. Does Wham have wheelbarrow? He does have wheelbarrow. Okay. Outpost coming up from Wham. Doesn't see that Salami already has one here. Oh, this is absolutely awful here. So many villagers going to be going down. Wham going to be chased by a boar. But does manage to get his archers down here. Should be able to take out that villager. But so many villagers went down there for Wham. Salami's really catching up now. Only 5 behind. And he's definitely got the better economy source, which is the deep sea fish. But archers are here now. But obviously Delhi being able to shoot definitely helps. Not feeling the best for Wham right now. The age up is here. Step Redoubt is coming up for Wham though. Over here on the gold. I'm very surprised to see Wham not moving out at all onto this side of the map for the deep sea fish. He's committing over here, which also works. Going to be gathering from the shoreline fish for the time being. Harrislit's on this outpost. I'm not going to be targeting down the villagers yet. Doesn't have line of sight on them quite yet. Barracks producing men-at-arms now. And they're probably going to be just running straight into the enemy. Or at least looking to find this Step Redoubt. And there we go, he finds it. This is going to be very problematic for Wham. First villager goes down, and more men-at-arms are on the way. Scholar in here as well, buffing up that production speed. Town centre going to be focusing down the villagers now that Salami's chopping wood with. Could be nice for Wham, especially if Salami doesn't notice like this. This could be huge. If I was Wham, stick these archers in there as well. But Men-at-Arms definitely causing a lot of issues now for Wham. Salami finally realizes pulling them back. Wham still ahead by 11. But crossbows coming out from Wham now as well. So should be able to clean up these Men-at-Arms without too much of an issue. They're causing a little bit of a nuisance for the time being. But Salami doesn't have any blacksmith upgrades in. So they will be going down to the town center with a little bit of fire. But crossbows there as well to help out, as well as Men-at-Arms of Wham's own. But honestly, Salami's doing a good job right now, just idling Wham as much as he can. Radix coming in for Salami as well. Looks like he's just gathering them all up. Villagers still, unfortunately, being killed here. But Wham's still 10 economic units ahead. He can return these villagers back to work now. He's got knights out. He's got Men-at-Arms. He's got a couple crossbows as well. I think they did go down, but he can replenish them. Yeah, they're here. We have to take out that Men-at-Arm. And now Wham's on the fish over here. So honestly, Wham's looking better and better. He can double produce from these, produce from both of these docks. Whereas Salami, still only on the one dock it seems. Wham can put the pressure onto Salami now. He needs to try and find as many villagers as he possibly can. Well, the Sacred Site is up for Salami. Only the one. But one is better than none. Wham being chased down right now by a Lancer. He should be able to take that fight if he uses the Khan. I guess you don't really want to waste an ability on just that. Especially with these so close behind. But we do have a crossbowman coming up as well, so that Lancer is not going to be too much of an issue for him. Tower Elephant now out for Salami, though. Very interesting choice right here. I wonder what his reasoning for this is. Seems like an interesting choice up against what Wham is making. Two relics in for Salami. Has he got another one over here? No. So he's got the mosque down, but no relic inside of there. Only the two relics in for the time being. The other three are going to be a lot trickier to grab. And it looks like Salami wants to try and take out these outposts. Tower Elephant doing pretty decent here. Especially with 4 scholars here as well supporting it. More villagers going to be going down right there. Wham. Only 10 ahead. Men-at-Arms here, able to stay alive despite the crossbows dealing a lot of damage. Look at that. Able to keep them alive while the Tower Elephant does the damage here. Another villager is going to be going down. Tower Elephant just so much damage. Just is so tanky. Wham might want to target down the scholars first. And he's doing that now, but it's enough to keep them alive. And now, whoa, look at this. Okay, Salami going to be pulling all of his villagers. 26 villagers and another Tower Elephant. Going to be trying to burn down the starting town center. Now, unfortunately, for Wham, you are unable to pack up your starting town center. It seems like it's a little bit of a bug with with Nomad. So he can't actually pack this up, but I don't think he would want to either. Because packing this up right now, the villagers would just swarm it and take it out. But Salami's losing a lot here. I mean, the scholars are still being targeted out, but this town center is going to be going down, and that could be a lot of that could be a big worry for Wham. Oh, he can pack it up. I was informed earlier that you can't pack it up, but it seems like you can. So unfortunately, it does go down. It seems to have gone down quite a few times there. But Wham looking to put a bit of pressure onto Salami's water eco as well, but Fortunately, did get cleaned up by that Bagler. 3 tower war elephants are down now. How is Wham gonna fix this? He needs to get some villagers over here and try and repair it up. Salami gonna be continuing his chopping over here. And it looks like Salami wants to put the pressure back onto Wham. He can actually cross this little part here, I think. Or maybe not. Gonna be moving around here. I mean, Wham really doesn't have that much of a water eco here. He's expanding out still with a war junk and some explosive junks. Gonna be losing some more villagers. And there is the war junk. But Wham's still got quite a few knights alive. If you can find some of Salami's eco, he could be in a little bit of trouble. But the problem is, it's all underneath the town center right now. And Salami's got 4 tower elephants. He's just going full on tower elephant right now. But it looks like Wham's holding pretty well over here. Explosive junk does push back that Bagler. So now Salami reacts with a Dow of his own. Another dot coming down from Salami. Honestly, I'm really surprised that there wasn't more pressure put onto the water this game. It's such an important aspect. And I really feel like no one's expanded over to the left here. Salami has stayed pretty content with just his small little fishing eco here. And then Wham has only made 4 fishing ships over here. So I'm a little bit surprised by that. I really thought this map would have more water play. It seems not to be the case. Wham still searching around with his lancers. Looking to try and burn down the dock now. But at the same time, Salami's going to be able to push with his tower elephants. He's got 3 scholars here as well. Needs to heal up this last elephant. This could be a big problem for Wham. These villagers on the gold might get cornered. Packs up the step redoubt, going to be relocating it. And its villagers need to be careful. Knights here, unfortunately, aren't going to be enough. These tower elephants just going to wreck that up. But Wham is doing a good job right now, just pushing back Salami on the water. But his fishing eco of his own just isn't sufficient enough. Oh, huge demo ship coming in from Salami. Unfortunately, Wham just doesn't have a demo of his own. Not demo. It doesn't have what do they call, junk, to be able to deal with them. So unfortunately, okay, that's a pretty good trade. I would take that. I would take that. But at the same time, we see Salami just destroying the base of Wham right here with these tower elephants. Man-at-Arms burning down the Gur as well. Little does he know there's a load of villagers right there that he could take. But Salami now capturing up the sacred site. Boar could get pulled, possibly. But we just see there how much damage the tower war elephant does. And dock for Salami will be going down. It is on fire, unless a villager does get pulled, but it doesn't look like it. We just see Wham falling so far behind, and there it is. GG is going to get called. Game 1 goes over to Salami. Unfortunate for Wham there. Really felt like that game came down to the spawn, which is unfortunate for him. But yeah, game 1 does go over to Salami. If you did enjoy this, please do feel free to leave a like, and I'll catch you in the next game. That felt like a very slow game. A very, very slow game. So Salami takes that one. I'm really surprised by the fact we're not seeing players look to go for water more. Like, that map just had so much deep sea fish. Okay, let's jump into game number 2 between these two players. Okay, thank you very much for all the follows, by the way. Mr. Taka Ols, thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription. Really appreciate that. Okay, so let's jump over to game number 2. Let's update the scoreboard real quick. Salami is 1 up. Welcome to game number 2 between Salami and Wham. Salami going to be playing as the Holy Roman Empire this time. Wham is going to be playing as the Ottomans. 2 civilizations I've been seeing quite a lot of in this tournament so far. So we're going to have to see how they do this time. But we're on the map Octagon Mega Random. So as Wham did lose the last game, he is able to pick which map he wants between a normal Mega Random and Octagon Mega Random. And he's decided to pick the Octagon. And we can see he's already put down his town center. Not a bad spot here. He gets the wood line, he gets the berries, the stone, and a nice gold mine. Salami, on the other hand, puts his town center slightly north of Wham. Pretty nice spot as well. Definitely nice with a deer patch, gold mine, and a nice wood line. But honestly, I'm very surprised by the fact that so many people have put their... Well, both players have put their town centers in the corner. This is something we've been seeing quite a lot of today. And it's really punishing putting your town center in a corner like this. I mean, it's not really a corner because it's an octagon, but it's still sort of a corner. It is a corner, but it's not somewhere you would want to be. Like, if Wham went here, I would be not in a good position if I was Salami. That's the problem. But we're going to have to see. Both players have sort of gone for this corner approach. I think Salami's a little bit more tucked into the edge, which might actually be a bit of a problem for him. But we'll have to see. Have to see how it fares for him. He has a deer here, so it's still a decent spot. So he's going to be able to get out that nice fast age up. Both players have gone onto the dock here. Wham, slightly further behind, but it's all right because you've got to think about it. Salami's not making fishing ships yet, so you pretty much at the same point. They're going to be making fishing ships, and actually, Wham is going to be making his first. As Salami, he seemed to have put most of his villagers onto deer first, and now has gone onto the wood. I think he may have forgotten about his dock for a second. We're going to be making the prelate now, as Holy Roman Empire in this mode do start with an extra 100 gold, so they can make their prelate, but they don't start with it. Still no fishing ship from Salami. It's going to be a while. But there it is. The prelate is out. Going to be buffing up those wood villagers, so he can get out his first fishing ship, hopefully soon. But honestly, it's not the greatest pond here. We don't have any sort of deep sea fish, so I don't think this water is going to be too crucial. But obviously, still will play a key role in early food. And have a look at this. Wham, going to be going for the early barracks. That is interesting. Okay, so Ottoman, obviously with their cheaper production buildings, can afford to do this while still making fishing ships. So I like this a lot, actually. He's just going to be trying to burn down Salami's dock as quickly as he can. Salami's going to be pulling a villager. He's going to try and kill Wham's villager. Fortunately, not going to be in time here, as Salami's... Wham's barracks is going to get up. Are we going to be seeing spearmen straight away? We do. Okay, so Salami might be in a bit of trouble here. What is his response to this? I mean, he's still got a villager over here. He can go for a barracks of his own. It looks like that spearman's going to be chasing that villager down. He knows about it. He sees it from the fishing ship. It's going to be a close one. Yeah, he gets away with it. But now the Spearman can just target down the dock. Now, does Salami look to go for a barracks of his own? That's going to be the question here. Doesn't seem like it. Looks like Salami just wants to sacrifice this dock. That is a huge error right there. You've spent 150 wood on a dock that you didn't get a single fishing ship out of. And now it's just going to be going down. That feels like a huge error by Salami right there. If I was Wham, I'll be feeling pretty confident right now. I mean, you've already got 3 fishing ships out. You're going to have more on the way. And you're going to be taking down Salami's dock. The question is, can Salami rush up to H2? And maybe get out a boat in time to deal with this? Get out a galley or a hulk. Probably a galley because it's slightly cheaper. But Salami only has 5 villagers on that landmark. Maybe not trying to go for the galley approach. It would make sense to do that, but I think it may go down before the age up comes through, and then you have to train the ship as well. So I think he's just gonna go with the fact that this dock will be going down, which is very unfortunate for him. So Salami's gonna have to come up with something here because this water is definitely gonna stack up against him. No more spearmen coming out from Wham. Looks like he's going to be going for the age up now. We see he's gathering up that gold for the age up. So 3 spearmen. Definitely going to be enough here to deal with this. Question is, can Salami put some H2 pressure or... Yeah, H2 pressure onto Wham, because he's quite confined here as well. We have a look at it, like he's sort of in this sort of corner-ish space. So honestly, pulling some villagers and going for an outpost here and here could be nice. Tower rushing your opponent, but honestly, not something you see very often with the Holy Roman Empire. So we'll have to see what Salami's up to. But this looks like a little bit of a fast castle to me. Is it going to be the fast castle into Burgrave? Possibly. Could be an option here for Salami, but honestly, the water eco looking really, really nice for Wham right here. Up to 6 fishing ships. Also has some spearmen just dotted around here just to make sure that Salami doesn't get up his own. And now we've got the twin minaret madras coming through from Wham. Interesting choice considering he's got water. He's also got berries under here as well, but I guess that's fair enough in case he loses water, I guess, but maybe the trade landmark here may be the better option, but I guess he wants the food security, so it makes sense. Also going to be chopping some, mining some stone here for that military school, I would suspect. We can see that. It's got 100. There it is, military school coming through. Blacksmith probably will be dropped down shortly as well. But Salami, not looking too far off that age up. You can see he's about 100 gold away, and then about a couple hundred food away. Still needs to queue up a couple villagers as well. You can't cancel a few in there, but the question is he going to be able to get enough food in for you know, for a good push with the Burgrave? We'll have to see. But only 100 food away now. Having to move out onto sheep already, but bringing back quite a few more. So I think he will be alright when it comes to food. Blacksmith going to get dropped down. It's got to be Burgrave, right? Gotta be. Question is, where is he going to put it? There it is. Oh, Wham immediately finds out about this. But 4 villagers on that landmark right there. Needs to gather up as much food as he can. Blacksmith with this, going to be going for the iron undermesh upgrade, I would expect. Wham is yet to even be up. He's about to reach H2. There it is, but nice timing there by Salami. That's quite a fast Burgrave right there. Unfortunately for him though, Wham does have 7 fishing ships out, so we're going to have to see how Wham can look to defend this. We see he's dropping down a second military school. Got that military school set to the meta after this spearman comes out. That Burgrave has been pulled for some more villagers. 4 more on there. Iron Under Mesh is coming in as well as marching drills. 2 very important upgrades. But Burgrave should be pretty decent here. We're gonna have to see what Wham can look to do to defend this. The question is, does Salami look to rally towards Wham's base or Wham's fishing eco? Because honestly, going for the fishing eco right here might not be the worst either. So we'll have to see. But there we go. Veterancy upgrades come in for the men-at-arms right there. And the first men-at-arm. Okay, so it's actually going to be rallied towards the fishing eco. Makes sense. Makes sense. Honestly, you might be able to go for the main base here, but we see Wham already aging up as well. Lots of villagers on that landmark. 13 villagers, so that'll be going up in no time. And Wham's actually got 2 scholars here as well to heal up these spearmen that could be fighting up against any men-at-arms. But I like what Salami's doing here. I think it makes sense to go for the fishing eco. But behind this, you really want to be picking up the relics as well. You've got 2 scholars, so picking up these relics while they're still available to you is going to be pretty important. Well, here we go. The men-at-arms going to start to engage onto that dock. I think this is a pretty good decision. But Wham hasn't overly invested in water, though. Only on the 7 fishing ships. It's not that many. Marching drills now through as well for these men-at-arms. Going to be walking a lot faster. No bloomery yet. No wedge rivets either. Wedge rivets, probably an upgrade you want to be grabbing. There we go. Coming in now. So as soon as this dock goes down, he's probably going to be heading towards Wham's base, but already got an archery range being dropped. But to be honest, Salami could have probably gone into Wham's base here and could have caused a lot of destruction. But archery ranges are coming down, crossbowmen as well. So I think Salami may have lost his timing there, but still doing a really good job over here on this dock. Wham going to be force dropping off all the food that he has on the fishing ships. Vizier does come in for Wham. Let's see what he goes for. I think it probably would have been for the extra military school, I would expect. As we don't see anything coming in quite yet, so usually that indicates military school. 2-handed swords coming in from Salami as well. Heavy maces yet to come in, but not really needed up against what Wham has. Wham actually went for the meta, it seems. There we go, Salami running into the base now. Not many crossbows here for Wham. How many has he got? Has he only got the 3? He's got the 4. Okay. Not looking too bad, but Salami still has a lot here. Let's have a look, see how many he's got. He's got 11 here. Tansen Fire going to be helping out as well. No bloomery yet in for Salami. More and more men-at-arms rallied over here. And this could be problematic for Wham. If the men-at-arms get on top of the crossbow, they could be going down. And once they go down, what else have you got? Mangano about to pop out of the Imperial Armory as well. Salami probably would want to look to focus that down, as it's just it's an expensive unit that can be taken out very quickly. But crossbow mass still looking to grow here. 3 archery ranges down for Wham, none of which are producing crossbows. Wham's economy has just gone down the drain right here. As we do see the Salami's now gone onto water here. Another dock has been constructed though for Wham. Mangonel is up. It looks like Wham is able to hold on for the time being. He's got enough of a crossbowman mass here along with the meta. Set to attack drums, so you might want to set it to melee defense drums up against man-at-arms. It's usually the case, but attack speed is still a nice one to have as well. But so much idle time has been caused here. Salami quite far ahead on the villager camp right now. Demo ship coming through for Salami. Looks like he wants to try and blow up these fishing ships. Let's see if he can get it. Oh, come on. Okay, seems like Salami is gonna go for the dock instead. Makes a lot of sense. Wham doing a really good job there, just splitting up his fishing eco. Second demo ship comes out now as well. 2 of them just sit underneath this dock right here. There's the first one. Not actually doing that much damage. The demo coming out. Still hasn't demolitioned this one yet, but not going to be too much of an issue. But honestly, Salami's done a good job coming back with the Burgrave play, because it wasn't looking too good for him earlier on when he lost his dock. But there we go. The dock is going to be going down, and with that, Wham's eco is going to be completely shut off here. But at the same point, Wham is also doing a good job taking out this dock, so with a men-at-arm and a spearman of his own, probably from this barracks. Emergency repairs coming in on this outpost. That Mangonel isn't going to be able to do enough damage to take it out with these emergency repairs here. Especially with fortifications and sprinkler replacement coming through as well. But surprisingly, Salami is still yet to grab relics. They're so easy to grab, especially this one up here. Let's have a look at his perspective for a second. He might not know about them. I don't... he should know from that little cart, but I guess you don't look that hard. But he knows about these other ones, so still surprised by that. But water has been shut off of both players. We're going to have to see if either one of them look to reclaim it. Sprinkler placement now comes through. With a relic in this outpost, it will be really, really good. Emergency repairs isn't too far off either, so it's going to be able to be repaired up to the full once again. Unfortunately, though, Trebuchet is out, so yeah, that outpost isn't going to be lasting too much longer. Sprinkler replacement and fortified outpost coming through on this outpost as well. And Salami finally realizing that he can pick up the relics. Where's he going to be putting it, though? That's the question. In the outpost? It looks like it. Siege Workshop going to get dropped down as well. Salami actually saving the outpost there with the emergency repairs. This outpost might actually take down this Mangonel. 2 shots away from taking that out. Should be able to repair it up with some villagers, though, so should be alright. But honestly, Wham's base is looking pretty decent here. He's got a large mass of crossbows out. What does Salami have to counter that? Seems like it's going to be Springles for the time being to deal with the Mangonel of Wham. But what's he going to have to deal with crossbows? That is the question. Oh, that Mangonel. Very close to emergency repairs once again. Mangonel taking a nice shot down to the villagers. Did the relic get home? It did, and it got put in this outpost. Nice. Emergency repairs can come through on that as well now as well. I said as well there twice. But emergency repairs does come through. And it's going to keep Wham back for the time being. I mean, this is what's so annoying about Holy Roman Empire outposts. Like, emergency repairs, plus cheaper fortifications, plus putting a relic inside. They can get really, really annoying. And then behind that, it gives them so much time to get Springleds out to deal with Mangonels and Trebuchets and whatever. But it looks like Salami wants to move out with a load of villagers here. Might be in some trouble though. He's running out of space, and again, this is the consequence of building in a corner. You don't have anywhere to run. There's nothing behind your base. There's nothing to run back to. Whereas if you built your town center here, you have so much more space. But it looks like Wham wants to try and push underneath the base. That outpost is going to be going down if it's not careful. Villagers being pulled to come and repair. But crossbows here to deal with that. But look at this, Salami going for a keep here with 33 villagers on top of this large gold vein. He really wants that gold. But more villagers going to be going down here. Emergency repairs 6 seconds away. We'll be able to get out, but 2 trebuchets out now for Wham. Is he getting them from here? He is. Okay, interesting. Now deciding to switch it to the Springled. And there it is. The outpost will get back up to full HP once again. Sacred Site captured up for Wham with his Imam. He's actually captured up two of the relics for himself. Pretty sure he's got a third one coming in. There it is, yeah. No stables yet from Salami. Does have a monastery down here. Not exactly sure what for. I guess a prelate to buff up these villagers. Would make sense. Unfortunately, Salami has lost that that one relic he did have advantage over. And it looks like he's going to be pushed back into his base. Wham going to be capturing up this second sacred site. Third one, only over here. There's actually 4 sacred sites here. 4 sacred sites on this map. And now Wham continuing to push forward here with his 2 trebuchets. Springle coming out as well. Meta needs to be careful. Might be going down. Mangonel now out for Salami. So this is going to be his answer for dealing with crossbows. But honestly, the siege coming out from Wham right now is really, really huge. Especially as now he's got his siege workshop down. He should have 2 Springles out. Almost 2. Oh yeah, no, there. 2 Springles. But Salami's army not looking the best here. He's got 2 Springles out of his own. So it's really going to come down to the Springle micro here. And Wham takes a really good first shot onto that first Springle. Not even taking one. He takes 1 hit of damage there. Wham going to be losing 1 there. Villagers here are to repair. He's going to repair it up. And Salami needs to pull it back. Oh, he doesn't pull it back. All 4 sacred sites now captured for Wham. That's 400 gold a minute for him. That's huge right there. And it's also putting a little bit of pressure onto Salami. It won't be too much of an issue. You can literally just put 1 villager there. But it's still something for him to think about. Mangonel is still alive for Salami. Going to be repairing that up with some villagers. But Wham is slowly pushing forwards. And we can see the damage being put onto the Burgrave right here. Lots of Landsknechts coming through as well. Landsknechts are going to be able to do some decent damage up against crossbows if they actually are able to get up close with them. And at the moment, Wham doesn't have any sort of tanky frontline unit. So, yeah, I like the decision of Landsknechts here. Makes a lot of sense. The 1 man-at-arm is going to be able to sit on top of this sacred site. So it's going to be able to stop that sacred victory happening. Farms looking to taken out now as well. Well, I'm actually targeting the farms before the buildings, which is interesting. Now it's going to be focusing the town center. That makes a lot of sense. And all three landmarks are here for Salami, so he needs to be careful. He needs to be very, very careful because this could become a landmark snipe. Do we have any more trebuchets on the way? We've got more Springles on the way, but no more siege apart from that. Another sacred site going to be captured up here. Wow, I'm actually holding this one over here, which is very surprising. And wow, I'm going to be pushing in underneath the keep here. Maybe not the smartest move, but did manage to kill a couple villagers. Neither player yet to recapture water. And it looks like Wham is looking to try and pick up that sacred site. Wow, Imam survived on 2 HP right there, but then did get taken out by a town center fire. More men-at-arms running into Wham's base. Only the 1 though. Trebuchet is going to start to focus down that keep. You are going to need more than 2 though. You preferably like 3 because of emergency repairs. But Salami, I don't think he actually has, he doesn't have emergency repairs to this keep. So he might just want to build a couple houses out so he can link this up. But still all 4 sacred sites still up for Wham. So might actually get the sacred win here. It's very much possible, especially with this keep coming down from Wham. Looking to take out this keep. And there we go. Salami's actually going to be going for a town center here. Town center so we can get the emergency repairs. But the question is, can this... will this get up in time? We need 2 more volleys of shots coming from the trebuchet to take this down. 1, 2. It's going to be going down very, very soon. I think he gets it. I think he gets it. Oh, so close. He needs to click it, though. He needs to click it. Salami, he needs to click it. And he didn't click it. Oh, that feels bad. That feels bad. He had the emergency repairs there. He had them there, but unfortunately, not going to be working. Salami manages to take out a nice trebuchet there, though, with his springles. And now going to be marching forwards with his lance connects and men-at-arms. No mangonel here for Wham. But the crossbowman mass is just so significant. It's going to be so tricky for him to push this back. And Wham going to be continuing to push with his villagers onto this keep. Did fall underneath a pretty big mangonel shot, though. So they did all go down. And so, Wham is actually quite far behind on villagers now. Salami is getting quite a bit ahead. But this sacred site victory is definitely approaching. We're 7 minutes away. And this keep is going to be going up. We have more villagers being pulled. Only the 3, but yeah, more are on the way. And once this keep goes up, and Salami's now out of gold over here. Well, almost out of gold. He still has a little bit, but yeah, he's not going to be able to gather from that little bit. He has to run away. And now this is going to be a real problem for him. Still sprungled in the queue for Salami. He needs a trebuchet to deal with this keep. And there we go. The keep goes up. I think it's going to be a real issue for Salami to try and deal with these 4 sacred sites. And there it is. GG's going to get called. Salami taps out. Wham takes the win. The score is now 2-2. Oh, not 2-2, sorry. It's 1-1. One more game to see who will be going through to the next round. Painful to watch. You guys want the link to the brackets? So they have all finished for today. We're just sort of doing a little bit of a catch-up, seeing the important games that we've missed. Okay, so we got 1 game to go between Salami and Wham. Okay, all right. Hey, Chewbacca. Missed out on most of it. It's all right. It's all right. It's been really good today so far. I say so far. We'll end after this this game. But yeah, the support for this tournament has been crazy so far. Absolutely crazy. Okay, this map spawn's crazy. Okay. Right, are we ready for the 3rd and final game between Wham and Salami? Okay, so there we go. The score is 1-1. Welcome to the 3rd and final game between Wham and Salami. Salami going to be playing as the English this time. Wham over on the Abbasid dynasty. Have a look at this spawn that we've got. What a crazy spawn we have right here. This is a wild spawn, honestly. We got a nice sacred site in the middle here. We got some gold in the center as well, but a lot of it is water. And interestingly, all of this like light blue on the minimap you see, that is all walkable. So you can walk on all of this water, but there's also shoreline fish in that as well. So this is gonna be this is gonna be a crazy one. So I'm going to be sticking his town center over here, next to the wood and some berries. He's going to be able to get some nice food source here if he sticks a mill next to it. The nice Abbasid buff. He's also stuck a dock over here as well. So it is only going to be shoreline fish. We've got three. I think we've got a couple over here as well. We've got a couple deep water fish here and there as well. And that is where Salami is going to be sticking his dock. So he's going to be able to gather from this one deep sea fish. You can see he's decided to go for his town center over here, which is definitely an interesting spot. He's got some deer in the corner, got a nice gold as well, but a little bit far away from water. But still, a lot of shoreline fish here. I say far away from water, I mean like the deep sea fish. Whereas Wham, he's going to be able to easily access that as well, especially with the cheaper docks for the Abbasid. Be really, really important in this game. You know, stick a dock over here and gather from these three deep sea fish as well. It will be really, really nice. Salami going with a scout. Most people do tend to go for the scout first, but sometimes we do see players look to just get a few vills first. But I think scouting is probably the more important option, because some people think that you know, getting out that vill a lot earlier is more important. Each their own, but I think the early scouting is really, really important, especially when you're up against like the Mongols, for example. But we can see here, Salami is going to be finding out about his enemy, spotting that town center, and going to be not losing the scout. I think Wham got a little bit debated right there, because treaty is still for another 13 seconds. So that scout is not going to be dying. I like that move by Salami. He knows exactly what he was doing. Scouting is definitely more important if you need sheep, yeah. But obviously sometimes, or quite a lot of the time, players like to stick their town center on top of deer or next to berries if you're the Abbasid. And sometimes getting the extra villager and chopping wood faster for like docks and stuff is sometimes what players like to do. But honestly, opening up with the scout seems like the better option. But again, 4 sacred sites on this map. We're on Octagon Mega Random. 1, 2, and then 2 up north. So pretty nice for Salami here. We are going to flip the UI here. I believe I've updated the yeah, I've updated the score. Salami actually going to be moving a villager down and going for a dock over here. Makes a lot of sense, and Wham going to be doing the same thing. Both going to be fighting over the 3 deep sea fish over here. Makes a lot of sense, and we see Salami's actually gathering from this deep sea fish here as well. There's one more sitting over here that has yet to be contested, but honestly, one isn't a huge deal. But Wham cancelling. He cancels his dock. Interesting. I'm not exactly sure as to why that is. Deciding to go for one up here instead. I guess he can't contest English field age pressure on water. I guess that could be the reason. Certainly interesting though, as to why he did that. Feels like yeah, it feels interesting there. But Wham going to be moving out now onto that deep water fish with his fishing ships. Still going to be producing from this one as well. So both players have a deep sea fish now, but Salami also has these 3 over here as well. Looks like he's going to be going for another dock as well. Both players looking to go very, very heavy on the docks here. Maybe. I think he saw... interesting. I'm not sure where Salami's off to with this villager, but... maybe doing a little bit of scouting. Maybe going for a little bit of an outpost, possibly. Outpost over here could be pretty nice. Salami, what are you doing with your villager? Where is he off to? Or she? Yeah, it's going to be for an outpost. Okay. I like that position right there. Question is Wham going to be able to do something about it? House of Wisdom. Now up. No age up coming through quite yet. And Salami's over here with 5 villagers, looking to try and put some early pressure on with the bows. Needs to be careful underneath this town center though. Salami, that looks like a mistake. Gonna be losing a villager there. Ooh, almost losing 2 as well. Bringing the 4 villagers over here. Probably gonna be for an outpost, I'd expect. Don't really see the point of bringing them over here otherwise. Ah, okay. So the council hall is gonna be placed here. Very interesting. Interesting positioning, yeah. I mean, you could always demo ship that. That could be certainly an interesting move. But that outpost is going to be taken down. The villager is escaping. Ooh, going to be going for a bit of a proxy barracks. Salami's playing so sneaky here with the English. The proxy council hall, the proxy barracks is certainly interesting. And another dock gets dropped down from Wham. Going very, very heavy on the docks here. Up to 3 now. Salami, I'm pretty sure it's still only on the 2. Yeah, I got the 1 here. And then another 1 here, which he hasn't actually been producing from. Now he starts. But the proxy barracks here could be very nice to deal with this dock here. Especially if it's men-at-arms. I'd expect for men-at-arms, but could be something else. But Salami's stacking up a lot of resources right now. He's mining quite a bit of gold, so I would expect it to be for men-at-arms. Maybe even looks to get the fishnet traps for the increased fishing speed. We're still bringing some fishing ships from over here around. That makes a lot of sense. Deep sea is way more efficient than shoreline fish, so bringing the ones over here that are gathering shoreline to gather deep sea makes sense. This... Ooh, Salami loses a villager, but I think at the same time going to be taking out a couple of Whams. With a men-at-arm here as well. Oh, that's going to be 2 more dead villagers from Wham. There's 1. And that might be 2. Yeah, I think that would be 2. Maybe not. Maybe not. I think that might be able to retreat back in time. Double stable going to get dropped down for Wham now as well. As well as an outpost here to defend from these cheeky men-at-arms. But look at the amount of docks out. Salami going for a very aggressive dock right here. Gonna be queuing up a fishing ship right there. Cancels it though. I think he must be saving up for a Hulk, possibly. It's got to be, right? Longbowman targeting down the fishing ships right here. Men-at-arm in the base. It should be able to be taken out pretty quickly, but actually finding a villager kill right there. There's another one up here that's pretty low health. That can be 1 hit. Salami takes out another one. Wow, Wham. I'm just not paying attention right now. Wham is 1 economic unit ahead, but if he keeps losing them like this, that's going to be another one. There's another one. Camel Rider is now here to take out that that man-at-arm, but that was some crazy value right there. Dow is out for Wham though, able to push back those villagers. And we see these longbowmen having to split up to deal with the damage from the Dow. And horsemen here as well. Have you guys ever seen this before? Like, it's a battle on land and sea at the same time. Like, ships are here, units are here. I love this sort of map generation. I really think we should get like an official map that's like this. I think it could be really, really cool. Where like the middle of the map is just like this, where you can walk on it and fish on it. We have a Hulk and a Bugler going to be trading out here. We have a demo ship coming through from Salami. Doesn't have it rallied towards that ship though. But the demolition ship might still be able to get some good damage here. It depends. We see so much idle time here for Wham. He's bringing this towards his town center. And so much damage gets put off right there. And Hulk, is he going to be able to get off the shot? It doesn't. It doesn't. It pulls back in here. And Wham going to be returning his villagers back to work. Now it's the Dow versus the Hulk. Another demo ship comes out. Demo ship needs to be targeted down. Oh, he gets it just in time. Just in time. Well played there by Wham. Spotting that one out so quick. But more fishing ships going to be going down now for Wham. We see both on the same amount of eco count. Salami actually 1 ahead now. But still lots of horsemen being produced. And these men-at-arms in the base of Salami are just such a pain. In the base of Wham, sorry. Made by Salami. So many villagers going down. And now another demo ship gets in. Blows up that Bagler. These men-at-arms are just doing so much damage right here. It's not feeling too good for Wham whatsoever. Salami doing a really, really good job right now. He's completely pushed Wham off this deep sea fish. He's got deep sea fish of his own over here and over here. Not on it at the moment. Needs to wait for it to regenerate. And he's pushed Wham off the water here. And all of this idle time is really, really stacking up. Fishing ships still bringing so much food for Salami, and he can just continue to make men-at-arms here. And there's not a lot Wham can do against it. He needs to make some sort of camel. He needs to make camel riders. Camel riders are the best counter in feudal age towards men-at-arms. In fact, the camel riders are very good against men-at-arms in the feudal age. But unfortunately for Wham, doesn't have any at the moment. Still only has archers and horsemen, and not a lot of them. Another Bagler coming out. Bagler from this one doesn't make sense when you're right next to Salami's demo ship, but it's going to be able to retreat back in time before Salami notices. Still, lots of longbowmen coming out as well. They're going to be able to target down some of these ships soon. Dow going to be moving out. Looks to try and target down the demolition ship, I'd expect. But Hawk going to be doing pretty well up against the Dow. Naval arrow slits coming through. Pretty smart move here. Going to be able to deal with all of these ships. We'll just see how much damage it does, because it can do some pretty crazy damage. In saying that, it's not actually doing that much damage as I thought it would, but it's probably because Salami has healing as well on this Hulk. But with some other ships here as well, it's going to be able to do some decent damage. Explosive Dow coming in as well. Lots of explosive ships about at the moment. Gets a pretty decent shot off there onto Salami's demo ships. And it looks like he's just going to take out the dock right there. And with the Hulk taking the last shot on the dock there as well. Demo ship going to be returning to the Bagler. Dow needs to pull it back more. Needs to pull it back. Oh, that was a huge shot right there. Huge shot. Fishing ship's going to be able to repair up the Bagler, but the time they're repairing, the time they're not working. Another dock is going to be coming down. But Salami's 10 villagers ahead right now, and he's really got the better eco. The amount of longbowmen and men-at-arms as well is really significant. Well, I'm trying to get off some raiding with some horsemen, but unfortunately not going to be working out too well. This is looking pretty tough for Wham right now. Another dock coming down on the south here. He wants to try and find as much use of his fishing ships as possible. But Wham just finding it really difficult right now to try and clean up all of the units that just keep on entering his base. Salami just doing such a good job cleaning up bills. Demo ship does come in though. Does come in. Kills quite a few men-at-arms right there. Pretty nice. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. But still, I don't think it's going to be enough up against this amount of archers. Just constantly killing villagers. Constantly idling them. We've got 14 villagers just sitting inside of this town center right now. 3 demos come in here as well. Where are they off to? Oh, they're just going to be running through, are they? Oh, no. They're going to be killing the outposts. I thought they were going to run through to these. But longbows are finally going to get cleaned up. Another demo does come out. You might want to just try and blow up this over here, to be honest, with the demos. I think that's what he is going to be doing. He does decide to move out there. Town center still focusing down the unit. Still 14 villagers idle, and doesn't look like he's unidling them. There we go, finally returning them back to work. But honestly, Salami's so far ahead at this point. He's still got the mass, still sending in army, trying his best, Wham, to get off this explosive. Unfortunately, not finding it, and all the villagers back into the town center they go. And Salami's just non-stop sending in these demolition ships, just blowing everything up. So much idle time right now. Wham is trying his best to stay alive here. moving onto the wood line here. He knows that if he loses this game, he is not through to the quarterfinals. Nice demo ship there, though, by Wham. Taking out the demo ship, dealing damage to the dock and to the Hulk. Pretty nice, pretty nice. But Salami's almost doubled the amount of eco count. This man-at-arms just... it just does so much damage. And we can hear typing in the chat, and there it is. GG is going to get called. Salami takes the win. He makes it through to the semi-finals 2-1. If you did enjoy this, please do feel free to leave a like, and I'll catch you in the next set. Wow, well played by Salami. He played that one really, really well. Well, there we have it, guys. That was the Nomadic Clash day number 1. Hopefully you did enjoy this. All of those games will be uploaded to YouTube. And we'll be back tomorrow for the semi-finals, third place match, and grand finals. So, the 4 semi-finalists, we have Lucifron, Marine Lord, Puppy Paw, and a Recon. Trust me, it's going to be so exciting tomorrow to see who the grand finalist, or who will be the grand finalists and the winner. So yeah, do tune in tomorrow. If you haven't already followed, please do follow. And thank you very much, Dark Knight 613, for the Prime subscription. Really do appreciate that. It means a lot. I'm really pleased with the amount of people subscribing and following. And the support on this event has just been crazy so far. So I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys. And I think I'll send you guys over to someone else. Let's have a look, see who's live. Who can we send you guys over to? We do have Rising Empires live right now. So obviously the staff over there have been helping out with this event. So we got to give them the raid. We got to give them a raid. So huge thanks to the Rising Empires team. They've been honestly the best. So hopefully you did enjoy this. Check out my YouTube as well. Let's quickly do the raid. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's quickly link the YouTube, because that's where all the games are going to get uploaded to. So, oh, that is the wrong chat. Am I supposed to put that in the Rising Empires chat? All right. Go check out the YouTube if you did enjoy this. So, yeah. Hopefully, I'll catch you guys tomorrow for day number 2. Until then, see you around.